We'll be starting in 2 minutes. I request everyone to please take your seats. Good morning, everyone. Thank you all for being here. We will start the event now. Before we begin, I would like to give you a few instructions. Please make note. We kindly request everyone to refrain from bringing or consuming food and beverages inside the auditorium. For your convenience, washrooms are located on both the left and right side of the auditorium. For your safety, please note that the fire exits are located on both the sides of the hall. Students, kindly ensure you've completed your registration. If you need any help and support in this regard, please approach our team during the tea break. We kindly request everyone to ensure that your phones remain on silent mode so that we respect the sanctity of this event. I'm Professor Harini, and along with me, Professor Shirsha. Together, we'll be the masters of ceremonies for today's event. Today we are gathered to welcome the students of the BBA program batch of 2026 into the portals of TAPMI Management Institute, TAPMI Bengaluru, Manipal Academy of Higher Education. We are here today to celebrate an important occasion. The moment you step into a world of higher education, curiosity, and self-discovery. For many of us, our time at university not just shaped our careers, but our perspectives on life. At TAPMI, we encourage learning far beyond lectures and assignments. You'll be encouraged to question, to innovate, to build lasting connections, and to grow into confident, ethical professionals. Along the way, we promise a safe and inclusive learning environment with mentors and peers who will challenge you to think deeper while supporting to reach your fullest potential. On behalf of the faculty, staff, and administration of TAPMI Bengaluru, it gives us immense pleasure to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Vasudev Puranik, Managing Director, Global IT, Sales, Ecosystem Partners, Accenture. Our guest of honor, Mr. Ujjwal Kumar, Senior Vice President at Tresvista, and a distinguished TAPMI alumnus of the batch 2008-2010. And to all our dear students and their parents, welcome to this grand induction ceremony. Presiding the function today, we have with us Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Additional Registrar and Director Administration, MAHE Bengaluru, and our Dean, Commander Dr. S. Navneeta Krishnan. We are also joined by our distinguished faculty and staff, senior student volunteers, proud parents, and most importantly, our new batch of students. A very warm welcome to each of you. I will now share a brief itinerary for the day. We begin with the inaugural session, welcoming our chief guest and the guest of honor, the invocation, lamp lighting, and the dean's address, followed by the batch introduction, a message by our pro-vice chancellor, and the chief guest's keynote. After the tea break, we will hear from our guest of honor, an address by the additional registrar and director administration, and an introduction to the BBA Honors Advisory Board. The morning session will also conclude with an introduction to the faculty and staff members, and we'll have the vote of thanks and national anthem. Post-lunch, we begin with an introduction to the BBA Honors Program, academic processes, internship and placement orientation, TAPMI's culture, clubs and committees, library, hostel and sports facilities, student affairs and well-being, and conclude with the functioning of the academic office. At the end of the day, we will have an interaction between the dean, faculty members, and parents. Let us now seek the blessings of the Almighty as we begin today's program. Light has always symbolized knowledge, hope, and the path forward. As we begin this momentous journey together, let us illuminate the lamp as a symbol of wisdom, positivity, and new beginnings. This will be followed by a floral tribute honoring the values and legacy of our founder that continue to guide us. May I request our Dean, Dr. S. Navneeta Krishnan, to kindly escort the dignitaries onto the dais. I warmly welcome our chief guest, Mr. Vasudev Puranik, our guest of honor, Mr. Ujjwal Kumar, onto the stage, please. I also invite two student representatives of the incoming batch, Ms. Tanvi and Mr. Nihal, to join us for this auspicious moment. Let us all put our hands together to honor the significant beginning.
शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्
and students. Thank you, sirs and students. A huge round of applause to them, please. TAPMI Management Institute, popularly known as TAPMI, is one of India's premier business schools with a proud legacy spanning over 4 decades. Established in 1980 and named after the visionary Sri TAPMI, TAPMI has consistently been at the forefront of management education. The institute is renowned for its academic rigor, strong industry interface, and emphasis on ethical and responsible leadership. TAPMI holds the prestigious double-crowned accreditation from AACSB and AMBA, placing it among an elite group of global business schools. It is a proud constituent unit of the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, a distinguished institution of eminence, and one of India's leading academic and research universities. MAHE's commitment to multidisciplinary excellence, global collaboration, and innovation continues to drive academic distinction across its institution. To help us understand more about MAHE's rich heritage and vision, we now present the MAHE Anthem. May I request the audio and visual, please?
शान्तमिदं मुरुवन्तरिक्षं शान्तावुदन्वतीरापः शान्तान सन्तोषदीः शान्तानि पूर्वरूपाणि शान्तं न अस्तु कृताकृतं शान्तं भूतं च भव्यं च सर्वमेव शमस्तु नः सर्वमेव शमस्तु नः इयं या परमेष्टिनी वाग्देवी ब्रह्म संशिता ययैव ससृजे घोरं तयैव शान्तिरस्तु नः तयैव शान्तिरस्तु नः परमेष्टिनं मनोवां ब्रह्म संशितं येनैव ससृजे घोरं तेनैव शान्तिरस्तु नः तेनैव शान्तिरस्तु नः इमानि यानि पञ्चेन्द्रियाणि मनः षष्ठानि मे हृदि ब्रह्मणा संशितानि यैरेव ससृजे घोरं तैरेव शान्तिरस्तु नः तैरेव शान्तिरस्तु नः पृथिवी शान्तिः अन्तरिक्षं शान्तिः द्यौ शान्तिः आपः शान्तिः औषधयः शान्तिः वनस्पतयः शान्तिः विश्वे मे देवा शान्तिः सर्वे मे देवा शान्तिः शान्तिः क्षमयामोऽहं यदिह घोरं यदिह क्रूरं यदिह पापं तच्छान्तं तच्छिवं सर्वमेव क्षमस्तु नः सर्वमेव क्षमस्तु नः
That was the Mahe anthem, a beautiful reflection of our values, spirit, and the vibrant community that you're all now part of. Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you today, we fondly remember and honor the vision, passion, and determination of our founder, Padma Bhushan awardee, late Sri Tonse Anant Pai. His tireless efforts and unwavering perseverance laid the strong foundation of TAPMI, transforming his dreams into a living reality for every student who becomes part of this institution. Let us now take a moment to journey through the remarkable life and enduring legacy of Sri T.A. Pai. May we have the audio and visual, please?
Tonse Anant Pai, popularly known as T.A. Pai, was the eldest son of Tonse Upendra Pai and Parvati. After spending his early childhood in Udupi, he studied at Sydenham College of Commerce and Economics, Bombay, and later attended International Summer School of Banking in Germany. T.A. Pai joined Syndicate Bank in 1943 as deputy manager, the bank that was founded by the Tonse Pai family. After holding several positions in the bank and being the general manager from 1944 to 1961, he rose to become its managing director in 1962. In 1967, T.A. Pai was appointed as the chairman of Syndicate Bank. As a visionary political leader, T.A. Pai was an active member of Indian National Congress. He represented Udupi Assembly constituency in Madras Provincial Assembly and in Mysore State Assembly. T.A. Pai played a vital role in implementing Indira Gandhi's Dream of 20-point program. He played an instrumental role in establishing Food Corporation of India in 1965 as its chairman. In 1970, Government of India appointed him as the chairman of Life Insurance Corporation of India. He was elected to the Rajya Sabha from Karnataka in 1972 and appointed as Union Minister for Railways. He also held ministries of heavy industries, steel and mines, and civil supplies during the Indira government. An economist and an educator, T.A. Pai contributed immensely in establishing world-class management education institutes. Under his able stewardship, IIMB was founded in 1973. He made remarkable contributions as member of Mysore State Electricity Board, State Board of Secondary Education, Textbook Advisory Committee, State Fisheries Advisory Board, All India Choir Board, National Credit Council, and the Administrative Reforms Commissions. In 1977, T.A. Pai was elected to Lok Sabha from Udupi constituency. Looking at his interest in agroeconomics, he was appointed as the chairman of National Agricultural Commission. In enhancing India's collaboration with foreign countries, T.A. Pai made noted contributions to Indo-Polish Joint Commission on Scientific, Technical and Economic Cooperation, Indo-Hungarian Joint Commission, and United Nations Industrial Development Organization. Recognizing his services, in 1972, the Government of India honored him with Padma Bhushan. He was awarded Honorary Doctorate from Karnataka University, Dharwad in 1973 and by the Andhra University, Visakhapatnam in 1975. In 1980, he initiated the Manipal Institute of Management. After his death, the institute was renamed as T.A. Pai Management Institute. TAPMI is one of the top-ranking B schools of India today. T.A. Pai believed that it is possible to succeed, and his achievements proved his success.
After watching that inspiring journey of Sri TAPMI, we hope his vision, passion, and determination inspires you as you embark on this new chapter of your life. Over to Professor Shirsha.
Thank you, Professor Harini. It is now my privilege to invite our Dean, Commander Dr. S. Navneet Krishnan, to deliver his welcome address. Dr. Krishnan served in the Indian Navy for 21 years, where he played a pivotal role in the design, construction, and management of warships and submarines. Following his naval career, he spent more than 6 years with Larsen & Toubro, leading large-scale ship design and project management initiatives, driving innovation, and contributing to enterprise-wide business process integration. Transitioning to academia, Dr. Krishnan earned his PhD from IIT Madras. He is also an alumnus of IIT Kharagpur and IIT Delhi, making him a distinguished graduate of the 3 IITs. His teaching, research, and consulting interests span sustainability, entrepreneurship, innovation, and design thinking. Today, as the Dean of TAPMI Bengaluru, he brings together the insight of an experienced practitioner, the perspective of a respected scholar, and the vision of an academic leader committed in shaping future-ready business professional. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a very warm welcome to our Dean, Commander Dr. S. Navneet Krishnan.
Thanks, Professor Shirsha, for welcoming me to welcome the others. So, at the outset, on behalf of all TAPMians and MAHE here, I extend a warm welcome to the heroes and heroines of Batch 2026. You are all the reasons for which we are here today, and I also extend a warm welcome to the supporting pillars of these heroes and heroines, right? It has been absolutely their support, their interactions with you, ideas, discussions, which has made you to choose us and be with us. So thanks and welcome to all of you. I also take this opportunity to welcome our chief guest, Mr. Vasudev Puranik. Welcome, sir. He is MD Accenture, and also take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Ujjwal Kumar. He's just gone out, but he is with us. Interestingly, he is an alum of TAPMI. He passed out in 2008, 2010 from TAPMI Manipal, and subsequently now he is with, he's Senior Vice President of Tresta. He has worked before that in Infosys, Cognizant, and another interesting fact about him is he's a hardcore Mahayan than all of us because he did his undergraduation at MIT Manipal, right? I also take this opportunity to welcome our board members. We have Mr. Nadeem Pasha, who is Talent Acquisition Head of Robosoft. Thanks for coming. Mr. Manish Bajoria, he is CFO Big Basket, and Mr. Vishwanath Raju, CEO, co-founder of PlugScale. Actually, these academic advisory board members give all suggestions to improve our curriculum so that we are updated with what is there latest in the industry. So we constantly interact with them to know what is required for the students to pass out and move into the industry. So to start it, welcome once again to the 2026-30 batch. And today is a very, very remarkable day for all of you, 18th July 2026. not just because this is your induction day. If you look at the date, 18, 18 has got a couple of symbolic references, but I thought I'll pick up a couple of things which are absolutely relevant for all of us. 18 in India is the age when you can start voting. It is the age by which you are supposedly to be, all of us are supposedly to be adult, taking independent decision. So this is an appropriate date whereby you start being in the campus, start taking your own decision, start navigating your life ahead. Another significance of 18 is if you look at the Indian knowledge system, if you look at Bhagavad Gita, right? It has got 18 chapters. These 18 chapters systematically talks about knowledge, duty, devotion to duty, self-valor, self-realization, spiritual gain, and wisdom acquiring. So 18 makes a very significant, 18 is a significant number, and we are so happy that we are able to do it on 18. The second July, meaning July, the second month, the month in which this is starting, also has a significance. It is halfway through the year, and July is basically to remember Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar, again, was a valiant leader, dynamic leader, visionary, though there are things that towards the end, things were not very comfortable with Julius Caesar, who had seen a lot of ups and downs, which is again the reality in life. So happy to have this induction in the month of July. And today, being a Saturday, again has some significance. If you look at Tamil literature, it says Sani, Saturday is called as Sani Karamai in Tamil, and they say that Sani Perukku. Sani Perukku means, Perukku is multiplication. Anything that you start on a Saturday is supposed to multiply and grow faster. You have all joined here to learn, acquire knowledge, and we wish that on this Saturday when you start, the knowledge gaining process that you embark into in TAPMI will multiply faster and make you a great leader and citizen of the society. So welcome to TAPMI, and this is going to be your abode for the next 4 years. So good luck to all of you. I just wanted to share a very small story about our founder, Dr. TMA Pai, founder of the MAHE. So it was in the 1940s. I'm taking you back to the 1940s when the British regime was just getting over. Dr. TMA Pai finished his medical MBBS at Madras because the entire South had only one medical college that was at Madras. And he finished, and then he was aspiring to go abroad for his master's, like most of the doctors at that point of time would do. His mother called, and they lived in Udupi, Manipal, the place, the village. Manipal was at that point of time absolutely a small village. He went and told his mother, I'm going abroad, all my friends are going, I would also want to pursue my master's. His mother told him one simple thing. He said, you have learned medicine, you have become a doctor, you have to serve the motherland from where you have come. And that one single word of his mother, he absolutely took it. Not like many of us, including my generation, we find it very difficult to take what our parents say. But unlike that, he just took it, and then he started treating people in that village in Manipal. And when he slowly started treating people, he also realized that they don't have adequate money. So he started a small piggy bank system there, whereby people can start collecting money and take care of their expenses. And then he also realized that they didn't have a system by themselves to skill themselves, learn, and earn more. So he started training, teaching on hand skills like carpentry, teaching, having a milk dairy. These small things which he started subsequently grew to the size that the hospital and the medical system that he started resulted in the first Kasturibai Medical College, the first private medical college in India. The technology and the skills that he started imparting on them gradually moved on to become what today is the MIT, the mighty MIT. And the banking system that he started is what the Manipal group started. The Syndicate Bank, the Canara Bank are all manifestation of his thought process. So one can very clearly see what a visionary leader he was, and not just being a visionary leader, he had the passion. He had the passion to implement, to do what he wanted to do. So I thought today I would talk about passion and how important passion is for all of us. So I would extend my thought by saying that TAPMI also is passionate about so many things, and we have achieved so many things because all of us have been passionate about what we wanted to do. Our mission statement is to excel in management, education, research, and practice, and we practice it passionately as to how to do it. Some of the few achievements that TAPMI has got is TAPMI started as Manipal Institute of Management, you would have seen in the video, and subsequent to the death of Dr. T.A. Pai, it became TAPMI, T.A. Pai Management Institute, but it's an institution of 40 years of legacy. We have around 8,000 plus alums across the globe in various senior leadership positions, and the institute has grown pillars to pillar. And today, we have 2 campuses. It started with 1 campus in Manipal. From 2022, the Bangalore campus had started. It is 1 institute and 2 campuses. That's how we operate the entire thing. TAPMI is also having a popular international accreditation. Just Professor Harini was saying, one of the few schools to have AACSB AMBA accreditation. We are moving for the 3rd accreditation also. So this gives us an international flavor, international status. When we go across the globe to any B school, the first question they ask, are you accredited by AMBA? Are you accredited by AACSB? TAPMI Manipal is accredited, and TAPMI Bengaluru is also AACSB accredited, but we are also moving towards AMBA and BGA accreditation. Bangalore campus, all the schools that you see here in and around, you would have seen 7 different schools. All the schools are ISO certified, ISO 9001, 14001. We have a quality system in practice. TAPMI, also TAPMI Bengaluru and TAPMI Manipal has got a CFA affiliation. Year on year, multiple students do apply for this and take the advantage. We have 2 scholarships, CFA scholarship, which you will get to know about it later. But just happy to say that 1 batch has passed out, 2nd batch have finished their BBA. Good about 12 students have got the CFA scholarship, and going forward, it would be doing better, much, much better. We have executive presence, we have executive education. As I said, our mission is to excel in practice, support the practitioners. So we have done multiple executive education, Canara Bank, Union Bank of India, ISRO, HAL, and for Telangana Startup Hub. We have made a modest beginning, and we aspire to grow very big in the space of executive education. TAPMI has got a Center for Social Empowerment. If you look at the founders, we talked about Dr. T.M.A. Pai, how he started modifying a small village town into such a big education center that is Manipal. We strongly believe that all of us should be grounded to the roots of the society. In fact, all of you who are here, at the end of your first year, you will do a 6 to 8 weeks of social internship, right? Which will be steered by our TAPMI Center for Social Empowerment. You will work in an NGO, work and try to develop and improve some aspects of NGO after learning some skills and frameworks. This center has got multiple MOUs with various NGOs and Cooperative Society of India. And we want to grow big in this space also, and we are doing it. We are very passionate about it. We have multiple international MOUs for various pathways for you. One is with Deakin, one is with Southampton, IEACG, and we are working towards having few more multiple MOUs with various foreign international institutes, because one of the popular track that is there is study abroad, about which I'll quickly share a few salient points, and subsequently in the afternoon, you'll get to hear more about them. The programs that we run, we started with the BBA Honors Program. That is our flagship program, and that will continue to be our flagship program. 2022, we started this program. Then we have another program of MBA in technology management. Since Bangalore is the hub of technology, we wanted to leverage that. We are now starting this year an integrated BTech MBA along with MIT. The students of MIT will join, and then they will get an MBA in business analytics. I want to take a few minutes here, since all of you have aspired and joined us for the BBA Honors Program. I wanted to tell you a couple of few important things about this BBA program. This BBA program has got two unique USP. One of the USP of this program that you have joined is the multiple career pathway that you have got. Meaning, as you study, you can decide what you want to do and decide how you want to exit. Your entry could be same, but your exits can be multiple. At the end of year 3, if you want, you can go to TAPMI Manipal for the MBA, something similar to the IPM, 3 years here, 2 years there. So those of you who aspired for IPM and still have not got, your dreams can still come true. All that you'll have to do is clear a GDPI and have a good CGPA in your big yes. We have a this year, we have allowed students after year 3 to take 1 year break to try their entrepreneurial venture. If they are successful, they become successful entrepreneurs. In case if they feel they need to acquire some more knowledge, they can come back after a year and do year 4. So that is another pathway that we have got. Those who want to continue in year 4 have other few options. The third after year 3 is your study abroad. As I mentioned, we have various MOUs with various foreign universities. You can go abroad and study. And if you move to year 4, you have the corporate track, like a conventional MBA program has got marketing, finance, and various other specialization which you can focus upon. And then you have an opportunity to do research as well in your 4th year, and then move to PhD. Because as per the new education policy, if you have 4 years of undergraduation, you can move for your PhD. And in fact, I'm so happy to say that from the first, if you look at, I'm just taking my own example. I started as an engineer, worked in the Navy. As I was working in the Navy, I realized teaching and educating others is something which is good. Then I gradually moved to the age of 45 when I can pivot. I certainly feel students at the age of 18 will have multiple ideas, and as you acquire knowledge, you will feel that you would want to exit at take different pathways for your exit. Keeping that in mind, this program has been conceptualized, providing you multiple pathways. The second USP of the program is it is linked with a lot of internship. Good about 6 months of internship you will be doing during this entire 4 years of your journey in your BBA honors program. After year 1, you do 6 to 8 weeks of social internship. Then after year 2, you will be doing sales internship. Something, go to the industry and see what you have seen, is it what being taught? So you get an opportunity to bridge what is happening in the industry and what you are learning. So these are the two unique USPs with which we have started the program. And when we speak to the first batch which has passed out, we find that we are getting a lot of positive feedback for the entire curriculum that we have done. We have taken a lot of inputs from the first batch which has passed out. We have run it through our academic advisory board, and we have made a lot of changes for your batch. And we are very sure that you will be made a better leader, better manager in the days to come. Our teachers, our faculty members who are here, they are also absolutely passionate about what they have to do. In TAPMI, we just don't teach. The faculty members here don't teach. They don't teach knowledge. They also create knowledge. They create knowledge by way of doing academic, serious research. And I'm happy to say that till date, from the date of starting, we have got good about 87 publications, research publications in top-notch peer-reviewed journals, and good about 7+ faculty members of us. They are so popular that they are called across various other institutes in the country to go and teach as visiting faculty. So I just wanted to say that our faculty also are passionate and aspiring to grow themselves. This is just a statistics of how over the period of time our research publications have been increasing and improving. You can see that the number of peer-reviewed articles that we publish, which is an indicator of knowledge that we create, is just going up year on year. If you look at the faculty, we have good about 42 full-time and 4 professors of practice. And we have equal number of industry visiting faculty, good about 50 industry visiting faculty, so that you learn the foundations from the faculty members here, and you learn what is the industry doing. towards the end of your semester, year 3, year 4, you would be largely learning from the visiting faculty who come from the industry. If you look at the pedigree of the faculty that we have got, the majority of the faculty are good, about 33% are from I will come area. Many of them look very young, and they are really young. We have a young cohort of faculty members. In fact, if you see 36 hold PhD, does it mean the others don't have PhD? The answer is not no. The answer is yes, they are on the verge of finishing their PhD. So you will see probably when we introduce all the faculty, you will see many of them are as young as master's students, and many a times people confuse TAPMI faculty with a master's student in the campus, and shortly you will get to see that. And we have 9 different areas, and on an average, around 10 to 13% is the distribution. And we are on the way to further recruit few more, good about 7, 8 faculty members we are in the process of onboarding, which would shortly happen. Now, I have talked about the institute's passionate achievement, the faculty's passionate achievement. Now I thought I should talk about what your seniors have done. They have been so passionate about what they have seen and done here. Here is one of the things which you all will be also doing in your semester 2. We call this as the Clash of Traders. Each one of you as a group will be asked to set up a stall, sell anything that you want to sell, but at the end of the day, you'll have to make money, right? This is part of your project. You earn money also, and then you are evaluated for 3 different subjects. You are evaluated as it's an economics project to understand how you understand the value of money, what product you should sell. It also is an assignment for your accounting exam, accounting paper. How do you transact, how do you make all your transactions of your cost of raw material, various money spent, and at the end of it, how is your book of account is done. And we also measure you for how sustainable has been your business model, how sustainable have you practiced it. So this is an opportunity where you have fun, you get grades, and you get marks also, right? And money also. So these are some of the things that we do. We have a Lead AXI Global Leadership Conference. Last 3 years we have been doing it. Because somehow 2022-23 we realized that AI is going to be a reality. I will not say is the only future, but has got a huge impact. So we started focusing on that. In 2023 we had a Lead AXI, XAI. We talked about the future leadership. In 2024, we thought how how the human resources should modify towards becoming AI comfortable. Last year, we did the same Lead AXI conference, Global Leadership Conference, focusing on GCC. So year on year, we are doing it, looking at how AI gets integrated into business and how students should be aware. So we bring panel people from the industry to do that and help us with this, which we'll be doing this year as well. And this is totally driven by students. That is one thing which I wanted to share with all of you. We have Adikshana, a leadership management game, which again the students conduct, bring teams from various colleges, and they take themes and challenges from the industry, and the students solve these problems. And we also have interesting panel discussions during that. We have multiple clubs and committees. We do this primarily because we want students of similar interest to get along. So sustainability is one of the club. We have E-Cell, Entrepreneurship Cell, which conducts hackathons regularly. And other cultural events that we have is the Rubaru. This is Inter-Mahe Cultural Fest, and very happy to say, last year TAPMI students won the 3rd prize within the campus. So this year we are aspiring for the 2nd prize or better, and you all would need to contribute towards winning this Inter-Mahe cultural competition. We also have something called as Kala, exclusively for TAPMI students. Organized by TAPMI students, it's both sports as well as cultural events. And interestingly, you'll see in this event, the faculty also participate. This is a place where the faculty and students gel absolutely well. In fact, faculty play a dual role. In the class, they are a very strict taskmaster. But outside the classroom, they are the best friends that you can have, as long as you know the boundaries and respect the boundaries and be within the boundaries. So in fact, you can see our faculty members also participating and competing with the students. We have various clubs. We have the IT club, marketing club, finance club. So each of these clubs have their own activities. I'm just showing some very few photographs. Now I just thought I'll just share some achievements students did as individuals also. If you look at, they had gone to various IIMs, various IITs, various other places. They have won various championships in consulting games and mock events. Then similarly for strategy formulation, case discussions. So these are the various things which the students have done. And next year, possibly your names will also get added to it when we have the induction program of the next batch. Again, our students bringing laurels in various cultural activity, various sports activities. Now, I'm just quickly getting back to the 4 tracks which I talked about, which are there, which are the achievements. I just wanted to highlight the achievements of our students in these tracks. The entrepreneurial track, 3 of our students, I'll shortly tell what they have done. 3 of the students have moved into the entrepreneurial track. Study abroad, good about 10 students have moved into the study abroad track that we have got. The research track, 2 students have moved. And foreign exchange, good 6 students have got. This is apart from the students who have got corporate placed, which I will talk about it in the end. Okay, so if you look at the entrepreneurial venture, the first team, Collabis, is the team which has taken a 1-year break and they are trying out their ventures. The others, one of the venture did not really take off, which is mentioned here, but he did try that. And another student, after finishing, moved into an entrepreneurial track. These are the 2 students who moved for their research, one to IIM Bangalore, one to XLRI Jamshedpur. And if you look at the foreign exchange, these are the various schools where students have gone during their semester 3, semester 4. Depending on the call that come from various college, they can go, but you'll have to be strong in your academics and you have to be accepted by the incoming institute. And we have an interesting, very good foreign collaboration cell in MAHE and in TAPMI who facilitate this. Good about 200 foreign universities have tied up with MAHE. So we constantly interact with them and send our students for exchange program there. And last but not the least, the placement. I know many of you are quite anxious, but I just wanted to say that placement is not the main motive in TAPMI. As I said, we focus on multiple exit pathway. Placement is incidental, right? If you are here to learn, acquire knowledge, improve your skill set, that should be the most important thing. So these are the placement stats, the first batch, the 3 internships. I'm just showing the final placement and the internship. Remember I talked about the sales internship, corporate internship. All these internships are paid internships. We will facilitate. All that is required is you'll have to crack the company. We will bring the company, you'll have to crack them. So you'll have to crack it, you'll have to have your skill sets at the best of its, to the best of your thing. So these are the stats and numbers. And if you look at the final placement for the BBA, good about 92.8% of students have got placed. And these are the various job roles that our first batch students have got. If you look at it from the sector-wise perspective, this is the sectorial distribution that the students have got. Now I'm just getting back to say, or to sort of say that when we work with passion, we achieve what we want to achieve. That is the message which I wanted to say. And I wanted to tell that passion drives us, and we welcome all of you into that fold. Before I finish this, I just wanted to ask a question. Does passion alone drives you to success or happiness? Yes or no? Simple, 2 options. Students, yes or no? No, yeah, you are right as well. Okay, it is just not the passion. There are a few more things. And I just thought I will just talk about those few more things as the theme of the previous year messages that as Dean we have conveyed from this forum, right? Last year when your senior batch was there, I talked to them about value. You have to imbibe some value when you are here during these 4 years. I just took an example. I just said a currency note is also a piece of paper. A toilet tissue paper is also a piece of paper. But what makes the difference in value? It is what is getting printed on that piece of paper. What gets printed happens in this college when you are here. The knowledge is imprinted on it, on you. You are all coming here as a plain, fresh paper. We, on top of you, give you value, give you knowledge, but you have to imbibe, only then your value becomes better. So you are a plain sheet of paper today. By the time you pass out from this, you can turn into a 100 rupee currency note, or you can turn into a 500 rupee currency note. It all depends on you, how you are going to imbibe the value. So this is what we talked about in the last induction. The year before, we talked about collaboration, the importance of collaboration. Nothing can be done as an individual. You can achieve success only when you collaborate with each other, and that is what was the theme of the previous year thing, and we implement this also. Very soon you will be divided into groups, which we call it as the working group. 5 of you or 6 of you will be a group, and every group or projects you'll have to do it as a team. The idea is, right from today, you will have to learn the art of working as a team, which is very difficult. It's easy to say, but when we start practicing, you will come and say after 6 months, I don't want to work with him, I don't want to work with her. These are some common things which you will come, and I'm sure the parents are also listening. Many a times I get calls from the parents saying that my son, my daughter is not comfortable in this group, can you change it? I'm sure as parents, all of you understand, in an organization, we don't have a choice of who should be our boss, who should be our colleague. So we sort of make students also go through that grind by putting them into various groups and asking them to work as a group. So collaboration is a very important skill set which we experientially make the students learn in TAPMI. The year before, we focused on curiosity being an important thing. That was the theme. And I still urge and tell you that please be curious. Please be curious as to why things are happening the way it is happening, what is happening, and ask n number of questions. Please make, I'm telling you, I'm also a faculty, please make your faculty life tough in the class by asking n number of questions, right? When you ask questions, your knowledge grows, and the faculty also finds it interesting to come to the class. If a faculty comes and just keeps speaking, they don't enjoy. I'm telling you, I'm talking on behalf of all my faculty colleagues. Our faculty colleague also needs to be challenged, and that can happen only when you turn curious in the class. So please have the skill set of being curious and asking questions why. The year before, the first batch, we talked about friendship. We said that college life is one life where you get friends forever. In fact, this morning I was talking to the guest of honor. He was telling me that he's 2008, 2010 pass out from TAPMI. He says that even now 4 of his friends, I think it must be his fast group, because this group, fast group, working group is a concept which TAPMI follows. So every year, July, his friends, 7 to 10 days, they take off required. So I just, AI can change this, focus on this, and try to have all these skill sets during your 4 years which you are here. Before I close, I just wanted to tell one of the hardest moment in my journey or in my life as dean. Can anybody make some guess what would be the toughest time of my job as a dean? Any guesses by students? Yes, sir. Okay, convincing myself. But the most painful is when I have to give a disciplinary punishment to a student. My heart pains. I look at the student has done something inappropriate, and what pains me even more is their parents pleading, saying that please allow them this time, right? The parents, for no fault of theirs, plead to the college administration for a mistake done by a student. That is the most painful moment for me in my day-to-day world. Though I don't face such painful every day, but I'm telling you, that is the most painful. So my request to all the students here is enjoy. I'm not saying don't enjoy, but be within the boundaries, okay? There is freedom, absolute freedom. You are all 18, you have got your voting right, you can decide the government, you can take decision what you want to do, but be within the boundary and respect the boundary and make your parents proud, right? So this is one more thing which I wanted to share with all of you. Don't make my job a painful job, or don't make my life a tough life here. Let us have fun together and let us move ahead. I just thought I'll just make all of you take a small oath which sort of culminates all that I have talked about till now. May I request all the students of 26 batch to stand up. So I'll just state the first line, and I'll request all of you to repeat it after I state it once. And I just wanted you to speak it out from your heart, not just rattling it, not just saying it aloud, right? Am I clear in this? Okay, so here we go. Okay, we call it as the Aarambh pledge of TAPMI, right? So I will have a great goal in my life and work hard to achieve that goal. I will be curious and acquire the knowledge continuously and apply the same for the benefit of the society. I will see each day and every situation as an opportunity to learn. I will not fear failure, mistakes. I will reflect and learn from them. I will try to help other learners, because by doing so, I can learn too. I will be ethical and work with sincerity and succeed with integrity. I will be a good member of my family, society, nation, and the world. Thank you, thanks. So thank you, all the best. Have a great 4 years of enjoyable knowledge acquiring life here. Thank you, thanks.
Thank you so much, sir, for those detailed and valuable insights. I'm sure it will guide our students on the journey ahead. Once again, a huge round of applause for our Dean, sir. We now have special messages for students and parents from the Pro-Chancellor of MAHE, Dr. H.S. Balal, and Vice-Chancellor MAHE, Dr. Sarat Rao. Their words of wisdom and vision will surely inspire our new batch as they begin this exciting journey. May I request your attention towards the screen.
My dear students, we are delighted to welcome you to the MAHE family. As you embark on this new journey at the Bangalore campus, we are excited to have you join our vibrant community of learners. At MAHE, you will find a supportive environment where you can explore your interests, pursue your academic goals, and build lifelong friendships. We are committed to providing you with the highest quality education and opportunities for personal and professional growth. Remember, education is not just about acquiring knowledge, it's about applying it, challenging the status quo, and making a meaningful impact in the world around you. Embrace every opportunity that comes your way, whether it's in the classroom, during extracurricular activities, or through the internships and community engagements. Once again, welcome to MAHE. Let's make this an incredible journey together.
A very good morning and greetings from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, deemed to be university and institution of eminence. First of all, my heartfelt congratulations to the new students who are admitted in our Bengaluru campus. Bangalore campus is a very vibrant campus, a modern campus when compared to all other campuses across India and abroad. My sincere thanks to the parents for allowing your children to be under us for their professional development. For both students and parents, there are three things which are going to happen to your ward when he is with us. One, he is maturing as an adult. Number two, he is learning to be independent. And number three, he is going to be a professional in his life. It is important for both of us, parents and administrators, to work together so that your ward will become a successful professional. It's important that our aim in Bengaluru is to provide holistic development for the students. We provide an environment for curricular, extracurricular and co-curricular activities. You can go and visit all our sporting facilities, which will help him to relieve his stress during his academic journey. It's important that the student puts hard work, gets into passion in the profession he has chosen. He has to be very creative to become a successful professional. I hope your children have got all these capacities, and we will provide a very healthy, safe environment for him to develop as a successful professional. Thank you.
Thank you to our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Pro-Chancellor for the inspiring messages. Your words have not only welcomed our students, but have also reminded us of the values and aspirations that define the TAPMI experience. Now, they say that an institution is known not only by the legacy that it has built, but by the students who carry that legacy forward. And today, that legacy finds its new custodians. It's time to meet the stars of today's program. And may I now invite Ms. Surbi, Admissions in Charge, TAPMI Bengaluru, to please introduce our incoming BBA batch.
Don't worry, it's not another notify session. Okay, so good morning, everyone. Our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Vasudev Puranik, guest of honor, Mr. Ujjwal Kumar, the leadership of MAHE Bengaluru, Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Madhuvira Raghavan, Additional Registrar, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Principal Officer, Student Acquisition MAHE, Dr. Aditya Mohan Jadhav, Dean of TAPMI Bengaluru, Professor Navneeta Krishnan, students, and dear parents. It is my privilege to address all of you as we have gathered here to welcome the batch of 2026-30. Please give a huge round of applause to everyone who has got selected and is sitting here today with us. This year, we received more than 4,000 applications. We have conducted more than 3,000 interviews. And from those, we have got the final more than 360 students sitting here today, with 51% male candidates and 49% female candidates. We have representation from 24 states across India. We have students coming from mountains of Jammu and Kashmir and Uttarakhand to coastal beauty of Kerala and Goa, from vibrant east in Assam and West Bengal to heartlands of Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, and Bihar. And not just this, we have got students across borders. So we have students from countries like US, UAE, and Nigeria joining us today. If geography brings diversity, language makes it richer. So today, we have students here who know more than 20 languages. Alongside English and Hindi, they speak Kannada, Malayalam, Telugu, Tamil, Marathi, Bengali, and many more. Adding an international flavor to this, we also have students who are fluent in French, German, and Spanish. Our cohort also reflects a healthy age diversity. So nearly 60% of the batch is 18-year-old, like sir was mentioning, while over 27% students are 19-year-old. We also have some enthusiastic 17-year-olds joining today, alongside a few 20-year-olds. Now, rest is up to you. You may find each other's ages. Our students also come from variety of academic backgrounds. So over 60%, 64% students are coming from CBSE curriculum, while we also have students from the various state boards, ICSE board, IB, and Cambridge. And nearly 62% students from these boards have taken commerce as majors in their class 11th and 12th, while we also have significant representation from mathematics, biology, and humanities flavor to the batch. So we have students who have experienced entrepreneurship, who know coding, AI, are interested in stock markets, app development. Then we have students who are interested in photography, filmmaking, podcasting, theater, public speaking, MUNs. We also have students who are passionate about trekking, scuba diving, rifle shooting, roller skating, Formula One, astronomy, gardening, baking, calligraphy, so on and on. And finally, no introduction would be complete if we don't hear from the stars of today, the students themselves. So over past few weeks, we have been collecting testimonials from various students, getting to know what their journey has been, why they have chosen TAPMI, and let's hear it from them.
Hi everyone, this is Arushi Biswas coming to you all the way from Durgapur, West Bengal. Next stop, TAPMI, joining the BBA Honors batch.
And I'm Adish and I'm from Bangalore.
Hey, my name is Aarambh Shahi and I will be joining the BBA Honors program at TAPMI.
I'm Devanshi Gogna from Faridabad, Haryana.
I'm Gitka Bansal and I'm from Delhi. My journey to TAPMI has been filled with hard work, patience and a lot of learning.
So what inspired me to join TAPMI was that its whole curriculum was really modern and it was up to date.
When the question arises why TAPMI, the only answer that comes into my mind is that because it is a brand of value.
Some dreams stay with you for a long time and then one day they suddenly become real. That was exactly how I felt on 20th of May. When I opened my admission offer for TAPMI, at first I genuinely couldn't believe it. But then came the actual excitement. I jumped, I screamed, I smiled and you name it. It was such a surreal experience for me because TAPMI had always been one of my dream colleges.
Visiting the campus also left a lasting impression on me. The infrastructure, the learning environment, and the overall atmosphere really reflected my decision.
When I received the offer letter, I was overwhelmed with joy. It was a dream come true for me to study in Bangalore.
Its reputation in the business world, combined with Manipal's culture, felt like exactly the place where I need to be in. Not just academically, but as someone who is building a long-term career in finance and tech.
I chose TAPMI because of its strong reputation and great practical learning. I wanted to study in a place where I can grow and learn new things and prepare myself for the real world.
I developed a logical and analytical way of thinking, and over time I realized that I wanted to apply those skills to solving business challenges, which led me to choose management.
Outside academics, I love dancing, I love listening to music, I love painting, so I'm really excited to be the part of the clubs, cultural events and everything the campus life has to offer.
Lastly, I would like to mention the city Bengaluru, which literally has my heart. I feel like a student's life is incomplete if you don't go to Bengaluru. It is a startup hub and it is a commercial hub in my view.
I would especially thank the management of TAPMI who trusted me and who supported me throughout this journey.
Before closing, it is important to thank a few people who have made this day possible. Our heartfelt thanks to Ms. Divyadarshini K, Assistant Director Admissions at MAHE Bengaluru, our fabulous admissions team, Mr. Rahul, Ms. Kalyani, Ms. Sandhya, and Ms. Asha, whose effort have made all of you join this and I'm sure that you have been continuously saying that we don't answer your calls, but they are continuously on calls. So thanks to all of you for your efforts. Our colleagues from TAPMI Manipal, Professor Varun Sharma, Professor Santushti Gupta, Mr. Naveen Yelamali, and the entire faculty and staff fraternity of both the campuses. Thank you for joining me in celebrating the beginning of this journey of our students. And to our students, I want to say, Acharyat Padma Datte, Padam Shishya Samedhya, Padam Sabrahmacharibhya, Padam Kal Kramenacha, which means a student learns 25% from teachers, 25% on his own intellect, 25% from colleagues and peers, and 25% from the environment and journey. May you have a great one at TAPMI and MAHE Bengaluru. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Surbi, for that insightful introduction. The diverse profile of this batch promises a dynamic and enriching journey for all. True leaders don't just create followers, they inspire others to their fullest potential. One such leader is Dr. Madhu Veeraraghavan, our Pro Vice Chancellor of Management, Law, Humanities and Social Sciences, MLHS, MAHE Manipal, and MAHE Bangalore campus. He also holds the position of TA Pai Chair Professor of Finance at TAPMI and the Dr. TMA Pai Endowment Chair in Management Research. He held the position of Director TAPMI from 2017 to 2023. Professor Madhu Veeraraghavan holds an MBA in Finance and Investment and a PhD in Finance. With over 20 years of experience in world-class business schools, he believes that business schools should work for outcomes that support the mission of the school. His research interests are in the areas of corporate finance, behavioral finance, and the interplay between auditing and finance. He is a referee for several leading accounting and finance journals, has published over 50 papers in international journals, and has presented his work in top conferences in finance and accounting. His work has appeared in elite journals such as Management Science, The Accounting Review, Journal of Financial Economics, Contemporary Accounting Research, Review of Accounting Studies, Journal of Financial and Quantitative Analysis, Journal of Corporate Finance, Journal of Empirical Finance, Journal of Banking and Finance, and many others. Professor Veeraraghavan has obtained research funding of over 500,000 Australian dollars from the Australian Research Council Discovery Grant Scheme and the Australian Research Council Linkage Grant Schemes. He is an editor of the Journal of Contemporary Accounting and Economics and serves on the editorial advisory and review board of Accounting Theory and Practice. He has won many awards for his work in both national and international conferences. He has recently been ranked #1 in India for accounting research in Brigham Young University's 2025 rankings, leading India in global excellence. He is a recipient of the AICTE Dr. Pratham Singh Best Teacher Award 2021, awarded by the Honorable Minister of Education, Government of India. He is also the recipient of the Dr. TMA Pai Gold Medal for the years 2023, 24, and 25 for outstanding contributions to management research. Professor Madhu has shared a special message extending his warm greetings and best wishes to the incoming BBA batch. I will now read out this message on his behalf. He says, long before success becomes visible, it begins as something no one else can see. A dream, a quiet conviction, a simple belief that your future can be different from your present. Today, each of you arrives carrying an invisible dream. Some of you have traveled thousands of kilometers. Others have come from just around the corner. But the most important journey wasn't the one that brought you here to this campus. It was the one that brought you to this moment. The decision to believe in yourself, the courage to begin. Welcome to the community that will challenge you, support you, and grow with you. Over the next few years, you will learn about business, markets, finance, technology, entrepreneurship, and leadership. But if that's all you learn, we would have done only half our jobs. Because the true purpose of education is not to tell you what to think. It is to help you discover how to think, how to lead, and how to live with purpose. Some of your greatest lessons will not come from textbooks. They'll come from conversations that change your perspective, projects that stretch your imagination, mentors who believe in you, friendships that last a lifetime, and even the setbacks that will teach you resilience. And somewhere along the way, almost without noticing, you will begin to change. Not just in what you know, but in how you think, how you lead, how you listen, and how you respond when life doesn't go according to plan. And ultimately, in the kind of person you choose to become. One day you will leave this campus with a degree. My hope is that you leave with something even more valuable. A curious mind that never stops asking questions, the confidence to embrace uncertainty, the humility to keep learning, and the courage to create value wherever life takes you. Years from now, success may introduce you to the world, but I hope you will remember that it all began here, with an invisible dream, a quiet conviction, and the courage to take the first steps. Welcome to TAPMI and MAHE Bengaluru family. We are honored that you have chosen to begin this journey with us. We look forward to seeing your invisible dreams become visible in the lives you touch, in the communities you serve, and the difference you make. Thank you so much, Professor Madhu, for sharing that very inspiring message. A huge round of applause for Professor Madhu. I'm sure Professor Madhu's message will empower each of you to dream big and to achieve more. Thank you. Over to Professor Shesha.
Business Management from XLRI Jamshedpur. Mr. Puranik brings over 20 years as a managing director, where he is leading Accenture's generative AI-driven transformation across its global sales, marketing, and partner ecosystem. Over the course of his remarkable career, he has been instrumental in establishing world-class competency model in industry domain expertise and business analysis aligned with People CMM framework, incubating one of industry's first software products and platform centers of excellence, and serving as a program manager for the prestigious Aadhaar program, a landmark nation-building initiative that transforms citizen service delivery in India. He has also been at the forefront of building innovation-led technology practices and scalable product engineering capabilities. Beyond his corporate accomplishments, Mr. Puranik is an ISB certified leadership mentor and a recipient of Great Place to Work High Trust Leadership Certification. He's a frequent keynote speaker at leading industry conferences and management institutions, an advisor and mentor to academic institutions, and serves as a member of Global Enterprise Advisory Council of Salesforce, reflecting his commitment to shaping not only organizations, but also the next generation of leaders. His journey is a remarkable example of lifelong learning, visionary leadership, and the ability to embrace change in an ever-evolving world. We are truly honored to have him with us today. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to Mr. Vasudev Puranik.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. Can I get the same energy? Good morning. Great. So I hope the Josh is high, and I can imagine this is where all the students are. That's where all the parents are. Is it right? Is it how they are seated? Yeah. So I can imagine. I also belong there. You know, there in the balcony in a way, because I have a 18-year daughter at home. I can imagine what emotions you as parents are going through, and I'm sure all of you as students. That's what my daughter is going through. So there's a big commitment and investment you're making, right? So there's a statement by a famous global investor. I'll not name. I'll probably, that is quiz question for you. Privacy is what you pay and value is what you get. Who said this? Any guesses? Sorry? Warren Buffett. Who said that? Okay, can you stand? Yeah, great. So Warren Buffett. So price is what you pay. Now you're all paying a price. More than the tuition fee, I think it's the decision and the commitment you have made for yourself and your parents that you'll apply yourself for the next 4 years at least, right, in this journey in your life. That's a price you have paid. And what is the value you have to get out of it, right? And I was looking at the video testimonials of you, actually. Very well articulated. There was one girl who said about, she chose TAPMI because of its brand of value. Who is that? Who said that brand of value? I'm sure all of you are there who came on the video. All right? So can you, all of you who came on the video with your video testimonials, can you all stand up, please? At least I saw about maybe 6-8 people there in the video. Come on. Okay. Who else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Great. I think that they all deserve a huge round of applause. Right? Because it takes courage to show up, right? And they all, for now, have the first mover advantage, so to say, in that context. You all can be standing. You all can be standing. I think you deserve that, that thing. So among you, one of you said it's a brand of value. Who was it? Was it you? No? Was it? Okay. I could not fully recognize. But one of you said she comes multiple times into the video frame. The reason I mentioned that is that brand, you can all sit down now. So you can sit down. So that brand of value, so price is what you have paid or committing to pay. As I said, it's not about tuition fees. It's your time and your parents' conviction that this is the right place for you. And it's up to you to figure out what is the value you want to extract, right? I've been following this institution, what Mr. Pai has done over several decades, and how this has only grown in strength, right? And Surbi man talked about the breadth and the depth of representation here, right? From diverse backgrounds, from different parts of the country and whatnot. And this campus, it's an integrated campus, is what I understand, right? There is a MIT, there is a Shrishti Design School, you have a law school, and all of you are there in the management school here. What maximum you can make out of this? This is a diversity fabric perhaps you'll not get in many other places, right? I think you should be thinking about it and then seeing how do I extract maximum value out of this, okay? So just remember Warren Buffett, price is what you pay, value is what you have to get, ought to get. I'm sure you'll do that, okay? So that's one thing I wanted to sort of, okay, so with that, always look to do away with slides, but I think our generation will take some time before we get rid of slides and, just do the talking. But I just thought I'll use few. So what has not changed, right? Let's maybe spend some time, 10 minutes. I'll not take much time. I know I'm between you and the break, the much-deserved break. And Navneet sir talked about you're all heroes and heroines, and I and Ujjwal don't want to be the villains, right, in between the breaks. So because many people ask me with this gray hair and this close to 3 decades of experience with AI disruption, what is that we should be thinking about and be prepared for the next 5-10 years, create a durable career for ourselves? I think about it and say, I don't know, right? We can talk about what will not change, what will never change, because change is one constant thing which will keep changing anyways, right? So every decade there's a new disruption. What will be in the next 10 years, we don't know. AI probably no one was talking 10 years back. So while it's important for us to be aware of what is changing around us and be aligned with that, that's the skill set side of it, is what I call. But what will not change represents the mindset, right? I think both are important. The foundation is laid down by things which will not change. because every building, skyscraper, whatever architecture it may have, the basics of the building blocks will not change. The foundation will not change, right? Every building needs a foundation. So let's spend 5-10 minutes understanding, based on my experience, what will not change. And of course, I've also borrowed inspiration from other industry leaders. And this is what Jeff Bezos says, right? The Amazon founder. And he was asked this question, as you can see on the screen, people asked him the same question, what will change? And he kind of very curiously responded back and said, very rarely does he get a question that what will not change in the next decade and two, right? That's a most or more profound and important question to ask. What will not change, right? So think about it. In the past, as you grew up, in fact, my generation, the millennials and the Gen X, your parents' generation, basically, we were all told, if you want to be a good student, you should have the best answer, right, in the class. That was a benchmark for you to be considered a good student. But now it has changed, right? It's not about answering the best possible manner. It's also asking the best possible question. If you go to ChatGPT, your IQ is determined by how best you ask a question to the ChatGPT to get the most optimal context-aware response back from it. So therefore, I think element of curiosity was talked about. So being aware, being curious, and leveraging each other's collective wisdom is what is going to be important. Those are evergreen tenets, right, of learning. So those are not going to change. So this is what in fact, Jeff Bezos was asked about. And in the context of his industry, which is e-commerce, and these are the three things he identified, right? How many of you want to order a 10-minute delivery and you're okay that it comes in 20 minutes? Raise of hands. Okay, someone says it's fine even if it is delayed by 10 minutes, but that's only one minority in the room here. All of us expect it to come either in the 10th minute or earlier than that, right? So speed is very important for e-commerce. That's non-negotiable. No-brainer, everyone knows, but how many people have conquered this, mastered this? And he said, I'll master this. This is not going to change in his industry, the speed. Second is value, right? How many of you want to pay 10 rupees for a product or a service which is worth 5 rupees? Do you want to pay that? You'll bargain, right? You'll negotiate and say, I want to get it done in 4 rupees, while very well knowing that the intrinsic value of that is 5 rupees. So as an end user customers, we are always value conscious, right? Price conscious. So that is not going to change in an e-commerce world. So what can Amazon do, or what can Jeff Bezos do to kind of make sure that he is obsessed with that particular parameter, right? The third is choice. You go to any e-commerce portal, you always want choices before you take a decision. So these are the three elements for an industry, in this industry, that he said, I need to be obsessed about, okay? Because as you go through your journey, and as you make up mind that, okay, this is where I want to specialize, right? You will have to figure out in that domain, in that industry, in that body of knowledge, what are the three things that will never change? History will tell us, right? And these are not, secrets. These are available in the public domain. All that I think we need to do is figure out how do I create a deep differentiation for myself and whatever endeavor I'm in. If you're going to run your own entrepreneurial journey or a business, or you're going to be in corporate world, how do you make sure that these things you have registered and internalized in your minds, right? That's I want to leave you with that message, basically, right? And in the context of student life, okay, these are looking a bit philosophical, then what do I contextualize for the next 3-4 years? How can I apply these principles? By the way, this is all generated by, what do you think I've used to generate this? Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini. Claude? Now you can make out which model is generating what type of things. I use Claude, but I think the important point was asking the right question to it, right? So I just want to leave you with these sort of principles based on what is not going to change, right? So trust is the only currency, all right? So you may do whatever. You may be best in class, in your game, but if you're not trustworthy, therefore the brand value someone talked about is important, right? So why do you value a particular brand? Because it demonstrates a kind of symbol of trust, right? So figure out how do you build that your personal brand and trust, therefore, as you kind of grow together as students and with your rest of the ecosystem. Problems create opportunity, no-brainer, right? So always look around, how do I solve this problem? Because you have this beautiful opportunity. I don't know what type of an environment is offered in terms of design student from Srishti to come and collaborate with them. I'm sure there are programs like that. So figure out that, how can you be sort of looking outside as well, beyond just the BBA honors cohort. Relationships compound, easy to say, but very difficult to practice this. And it's not about just number of LinkedIn connections, but meaningful ones, purposeful ones that are aligned to your goals and objectives and your domain. Curate those and nurture those relationships, right? Clarity compounds, right? Clarity, kind of takes over the room as you kind of are in a discussion, face interviews, or for that matter, any discussion that you have. I think you are welcome. You have a seat at the table. You have a clarity, right? Character outlast strategy. I think we talked about that. Strategies could change. The business strategies and business plans will change now and then. But if you develop your character, right, along with your content, that will take you far away. And learning rate greater than current knowledge, right? So change is the only constant thing. Therefore, during our time, the syllabus was getting changed maybe once in a decade, right? So maybe once in 7, 8 years, 10 years. But now it's once probably every 7, 8, maybe quarters, now 7, 8 weeks perhaps, right? That's the reason we have industry representation to help you with that. So therefore, take advantage of that and see how do you kind of always focus on the learning curve and just not be complacent with the fact that you have certain current knowledge corpus, right? So I just wanted to leave you those, and the world will change perhaps more than 10 times before you graduate out in the next 4 years, right? So build on what won't change, okay? So with that, thank you once again for the opportunity to be here, and I'm clearly very honored to be part of this occasion today. Thanks for inviting me, and wish you all the best. I'm sure you'll rock, okay? So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thought-provoking and inspiring address. Your journey and the lessons you shared today will undoubtedly motivate our students to dream bigger, think differently, lead responsibly, and make most of the opportunities that lie ahead. May I now invite our Dean to kindly felicitate our esteemed chief guest as a token of our appreciation. May we have a big round of applause for our chief guest and our dean. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the perfect time for a short tea and coffee break. Refreshments are available at 5 counters across the venue, 3 counters on the 2nd floor and 2 counters at the balcony on the 3rd floor. The parents are requested to go to the counters on the 3rd floor. Please enjoy your refreshments and kindly return to the auditorium by 11:35 so that we can continue the program as scheduled. One important announcement for the students only. IBUS standees are placed at the registration desk. Kindly scan and apply for the application only for those who are yet to register. Thank you so much. See you after the break.
Registration counters are also open for those who have not registered. Normal registration.
And the registration counters are also open for those students who have not yet registered. Thank you so much.
When we conceptualized the TAPMI Bengaluru programs in 2022, we were very sure we wanted to create programs which helped integrate technology into the new age learning environment necessary for growth. The TAPMI Bengaluru block at the Bangalore campus, started in 2024, is a reflection of the same design. The focus of this block is to integrate technology into the day-to-day learning environment and help students grow.
I must say the classrooms here are very interactive. You're not just listening to lectures, you're discussing cases, presenting ideas, and challenging viewpoints. That makes the learning process much more engaging, right?
We also have dedicated labs here for sustainability, innovation.
Management education at this day and age needs to be very practical and future forward. Students need exposure to technology, sustainability, entrepreneurship, and handling real world challenges. The infrastructure here is designed to support this kind of learning.
This is the auditorium where we see a lot of industry interaction happening. We regularly have guest talks, conferences, and even startup discussions here. It's a wonderful opportunity to learn directly from the leaders of different industries.
Hey guys, this is Marina, another highlight of our campus. Marina is an international level sports complex. We have got everything here, say basketball, badminton, gym workouts, and many more activities. These open grounds are also a big part of our campus life.
The campus life here at TAPMI includes a lot of informal spaces. There are cafes, food stalls all around the campus where we get to spend time together. The hostels are located within the campus, which makes life very convenient. Everything is close by: your classes, your friends, sports facilities, and common spaces. And I think what makes a campus special is the balance.
In a city that is constantly building the future, TAPMI Bengaluru is building the people who will lead it. Technology forward, management deep, human at the core. This is not just a new campus. This is a new chapter for an institution that has always believed that management education done right changes everything. Bengaluru, a city that doesn't wait for the future but builds it. A city powered by ambition, audacity, and youth that refuses to slow down. And here, in its heart, we have TAPMI Bengaluru shaping what's next, not just as a B school, but as a catalyst for the next generations.
Hey, welcome to TAPMI Bengaluru. This is a young campus with a strong energy, a place where you can quickly be a part of an actively growing and learning community.
Okay, when we decided to set this stunning campus, we wanted one of the finest business schools in India to be part of this campus. That's how TAPMI Bengaluru was born. The idea was to give not only a great learning environment to students, but also what this amazing city can offer in terms of career opportunities. And I think we're more than ready for that world.
When we conceptualized the TAPMI Bengaluru programs in 2022, we were very sure we wanted to create programs which helped integrate technology into the new age learning environment necessary for growth. The TAPMI Bengaluru block at the Bangalore campus, started in 2024, is a reflection of the same design. The focus of this block is to integrate technology into the day-to-day learning environment and help students grow.
I must say the classrooms here are very interactive. You're not just listening to lectures, you're discussing cases, presenting ideas, and challenging viewpoints. That makes the learning process much more engaging, right?
We also have dedicated labs here for sustainability, innovation, and design thinking. And these labs really allow us to test our ideas, work on challenging projects, and explore new approaches to problem solving.
Management education at this day and age needs to be very practical and future forward. Students need exposure to technology, sustainability, entrepreneurship, and handling real-world challenges. The infrastructure here is designed to support this kind of learning.
This is the auditorium where we see a lot of industry interaction happening. We regularly have guest talks, conferences, and even startup discussions here. It's a wonderful opportunity to learn directly from the leaders of different industries.
Hey guys, this is Marina, another highlight of our campus. Marina is an international level sports complex. We have got everything here, say basketball, badminton, gym workouts, and many more activities. These open grounds are also a big part of our campus life.
The campus life here at TAPMI includes a lot of informal spaces. There are cafes, food stalls all around the campus where we get to spend time together. The hostels are located within the campus, which makes life very convenient. Everything is close by: your classes, your friends, sports facilities, and common spaces. And I think what makes a campus special is the balance.
In a city that is constantly building the future, TAPMI Bengaluru is building the people who will lead it. Technology forward, management deep, human at the core. This is not just a new campus. This is a new chapter for an institution that has always believed that management education done right changes everything. Bengaluru. A city that doesn't wait for the future, but builds it. A city powered by ambition, audacity, and youth that refuses to slow down. And here, in its heart, we have TAPMI Bengaluru shaping what's next, not just as a B school, but as a catalyst for the next generations.
Hey, welcome to TAPMI Bengaluru. This is a young campus with a strong energy, a place where you can quickly be a part of an actively growing and learning community.
Okay, when we decided to set this stunning campus, we wanted one of the finest business schools in India to be part of this campus. That's how TAPMI Bengaluru was born. The idea was to give not only a great learning environment to students, but also what this amazing city can offer in terms of career opportunities. And I think we're more than ready for that world.
When we conceptualized the TAPMI Bengaluru programs in 2022, we were very sure we wanted to create programs which helped integrate technology into the new age learning environment necessary for growth. The TAPMI Bengaluru block at the Bangalore campus, started in 2024, is a reflection of the same design. The focus of this block is to integrate technology into the day-to-day learning environment and help students grow.
I must say the classrooms here are very interactive. You're not just listening to lectures, you're discussing cases, presenting ideas, and challenging viewpoints. That makes the learning process much more engaging, right?
We also have dedicated labs here for sustainability, innovation, and design thinking. And these labs really allow us to test our ideas, work on challenging projects, and explore new approaches to problem solving.
Management education at this day and age needs to be very practical and future forward. Students need exposure to technology, sustainability, entrepreneurship, and handling real-world challenges. The infrastructure here is designed to support this kind of learning.
This is the auditorium where we see a lot of industry interaction happening. We regularly have guest talks, conferences, and even startup discussions here. It's a wonderful opportunity to learn directly from the leaders of different industries.
Hey guys, this is Marina, another highlight of our campus. Marina is an international level sports complex. We have got everything here, say basketball, badminton, gym workouts, and many more activities. These open grounds are also a big part of our campus life.
The campus life here at TAPMI includes a lot of informal spaces. There are cafes, food stalls all around the campus where we get to spend time together. The hostels are located within the campus, which makes life very convenient. Everything is close by: your classes, your friends, sports facilities, and common spaces. And I think what makes a campus special is the balance.
In a city that is constantly building the future, TAPMI Bengaluru is building the people who will lead it. Technology forward, management deep, human at the core. This is not just a new campus. This is a new chapter for an institution that has always believed that management education done right changes everything. Bengaluru, a city that doesn't wait for the future but builds it. A city powered by ambition, audacity, and youth that refuses to slow down. And here, in its heart, we have TAPMI Bengaluru.
An actively growing and learning community.
Okay, when we decided to set this stunning campus, we wanted one of the finest business schools in India to be part of this campus. That's how TAPMI Bengaluru was born. The idea was to give not only a great learning environment to students, but also what this amazing city can offer in terms of career opportunities. And I think we're more than ready for that world.
When we conceptualized the TAPMI Bengaluru programs in 2022, we were very sure we wanted to create programs which helped integrate technology into the new age learning environment necessary for growth. The TAPMI Bengaluru block at the Bangalore campus, started in 2024, is a reflection of the same design. The focus of this block is to integrate technology into the day-to-day learning environment and help students grow.
I must say the classrooms here are very interactive. You're not just listening to lectures, you're discussing cases, presenting ideas, and challenging viewpoints. That makes the learning process much more engaging, right?
We also have dedicated labs here for sustainability, innovation, and design thinking. And these labs really allow us to test our ideas, work on challenging projects, and explore new approaches to problem solving.
Management education at this day and age needs to be very practical and future forward. Students need exposure to technology, sustainability, entrepreneurship, and handling real-world challenges. The infrastructure here is designed to support this kind of learning.
This is the auditorium where we see a lot of industry interaction happening. We regularly have guest talks, conferences, and even startup discussions here. It's a wonderful opportunity to learn directly from the leaders of different industries.
We'll be starting shortly. I request the volunteers to please guide the students and parents into the auditorium.
We have got everything here.
We'll be starting
basketball,
in the next 2-3 minutes. I request everyone to please come into the auditorium and be seated.
Also a big part of our campus life.
The campus life
Volunteers, please guide the parents and students into the auditorium.
Food stalls all around the campus where we get to spend time together. The hostels are located within the campus, which makes life very convenient. Everything is close by: your classes, your friends, sports facilities, and common spaces. And I think what makes a campus special is the balance.
In a city that is constantly building the future, TAPMI Bengaluru is building the people who will lead it. Technology forward, management deep, human at the core. This is not just a new campus. This is a new chapter for an institution that has always believed that management education done right changes everything.
I request the volunteers to please guide everyone back to the auditorium. We will be starting shortly. I request everyone to please take your seats. We'll be starting shortly.
Bengaluru, a city that doesn't wait for the future, but builds it. A city powered by ambition, audacity, and youth that refuses to slow down. And here, in its heart, we have TAPMI Bengaluru shaping what's next, not just as a B school, but as a catalyst for the next generations.
Hey, welcome to TAPMI Bengaluru. This is a young campus with a strong energy, a place where you can quickly be a part of an actively growing and learning community.
Okay, when we decided to set this stunning campus, we wanted one of the finest business schools in India to be part of this campus. That's how TAPMI Bengaluru was born. The idea was to give not only a great learning environment to students, but also what this amazing city can offer in terms of career opportunities. And I think we're more than ready for that world.
When we conceptualized the TAPMI Bengaluru programs in 2022, we were very sure we wanted to create programs which helped integrate technology into the new age learning environment necessary for growth. The TAPMI Bengaluru block at the Bangalore campus, started in 2024, is a reflection of the same design. The focus of this block is to integrate technology into the day-to-day learning environment and help students grow.
I must say the classrooms here are very interactive. You're not just listening to lectures, you're discussing cases, presenting ideas, and challenging viewpoints. That makes the learning process much more engaging, right?
We also have dedicated labs here for sustainability, innovation, and design thinking. And these labs really allow us to test our ideas, work on challenging projects, and explore new approaches to problem solving.
Management education at this day and age needs to be very practical and future forward. Students need exposure to technology, sustainability, entrepreneurship, and handling real-world challenges. The infrastructure here is designed to support this kind of learning.
This is the auditorium where we see a lot of industry interaction happening. We regularly have guest talks, conferences, and even startup discussions here. It's a wonderful opportunity to learn directly from the leaders of different industries.
Hey guys, this is Marina, another highlight of our campus. Marina is an international level sports complex. We have got everything here, say basketball, badminton, gym workouts, and many more activities. These open grounds are also a big part of our campus life.
The campus life here at TAPMI includes a lot of informal spaces. There are cafes, food stalls all around the campus where we get to spend time together. The hostels are located within the campus, which makes life very convenient. Everything is close by: your classes, your friends, sports facilities, and common spaces. And I think what makes a campus special is the balance.
In a city that is constantly building the future, TAPMI Bengaluru is building the people who will lead it. Technology forward, management deep, human at the core. This is not just a new campus. This is a new chapter.
I request the
for an
volunteers to
institution
please
that
guide
has
the
always
students and
believed
parents
that management,
back to the auditorium.
education done right
We'll be
changes
starting
everything.
shortly. I request everyone to please settle down. I request everyone at the balcony to kindly take their seats, please. I request everyone to please take your seats. We are starting now. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all feel refreshed after that tea break. Let's carry that energy forward as we resume today's orientation program. It is my privilege to welcome our guest of honor for the day, Mr. Ujjwal Kumar, Senior Vice President at Tres Vista and a distinguished alumnus of TAPMI from the batch 2008-2010. Mr. Ujjwal Kumar holds a PGDM from TAPMI Management Institute and an engineering degree in electrical and electronics from Manipal Institute of Technology. With over 16 years of diverse experience across public equities, investment banking, and private equity, he brings a comprehensive perspective on the financial services landscape. Currently, he serves as Senior Vice President at Tres Vista, a global enterprise specializing in investment diligence, industry research, business development, fund administration, accounting, and data analytics. He recently spearheaded the launch of a new business unit, Investment Platform Solutions, designed to expand Tres Vista's offering for large global investment platforms, and he heads it as a unit head. In his earlier roles, he focused on client engagement and growth, partnering with asset managers, advisors, corporates, and entrepreneurs across geographies. Prior to Tres Vista, he contributed his expertise at Cognizant Technology Solutions, CRISIL, and Infosys. His leadership philosophy is anchored in mentorship, innovation, and sustainability, with a deep commitment to nurturing young professionals and fostering inclusive growth. His professional journey reflects a strong blend of analytical expertise, industry insight, leadership, and a deep connection with his alma mater. Sir, it is an honor to have you here with us today. May I now invite you to the stage to deliver the Guest of Honor address. A huge round of applause for Mr. Ujjwal Kumar.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Thanks a lot for having me over here. Great to be back in the TAPMI campus. It's always homecoming, coming to TAPMI, coming to Manipal. And, like ma'am mentioned over here, have done my engineering and MBA both from TAPMI, been there for, 4+2 years, obviously, with a short gap in between, working with another company called as Infosys. But been there for a long, long time. And, wherever I am today, it is because of my the coaching, the guidance, the training, the learnings that I have had, be it both from my engineering as well as, MBA colleges out there, and, the peers, the professors, everybody. I'm still connected with almost everyone out there, trying to be connected to the ground, trying to learn from each one, trying to build from where I am. But, when I look back at TAPMI or when I look back at Manipal, a famous song kind of reminds me every time. I was just showing it to Deepan and the student, student community out here. The classical song by Bryan Adams, The Summer of '69, it talks about those were the best days of my life, and that's actually what it was, right? You always reminisce and you want to go back to those days, living along with your friends, your colleagues out there. So definitely something what you will look to achieve in the upcoming years, while you study, while you learn, your peers sitting next to you, sitting in front of you or behind you, those are the best friends that you will have in the upcoming days. So do well, build upon the relationships, the friendship that you have, and kind of take it forward from where you are going. But back in 2007, 2008, when we were studying, or when we joined college, the broad idea or the mindset that we had was, you have to read a lot. You have to, go to libraries, study various books, do professional courses like CFA, FRM, have that edge in terms of what am I doing more. The idea was the more you learn, the more you are able to memorize, put stuff in your brain, that is what will give you an edge. That was what the erstwhile or the traditional way of learning was. But today, in this new era of technology, in the new era of AI, everybody keeps on talking about AI. If you look at it, all that knowledge is there in your handheld device. You just pick up your phone and everything is there. Now, the idea or the edge that you get is how well can you leverage AI, how well can you leverage technology to be able to add value to whatever you're doing. So I put together a couple of slides in terms of, how in this new era or in this new age, you can excel on a go-forward basis. If you look at it, 2015, 2018, the idea was always doing grunt work. Can you Google, can you do research, can you go through various documents, can you figure out what the strategy is, what the company is, what the industry is all about. And today in 2026, if you look at it, can you leverage AI? Can you put the right queries out there? Can you get the information that you need and then draw insights from it? Again, AI is not trying to replace any human being. There is a lot of noise, a lot of chatter, if you look at it from a media or social media standpoint, that AI might eat into jobs. But the idea is it's not eating into jobs. It is kind of an additive skill set that you're getting. For example, back in the day, having knowledge about how to use Excel, Word, or PowerPoint was a key skill that you needed. Today, that has been additive in nature. You have AI as another skill set that you have to add. How you leverage AI to perform better, that is what is important. Now, AI gives you an output, you review the draft, you add your 2 cents to it, your knowledge, your understanding. That's what makes it different. I believe, again, the other question, which our chief guest was asking, do we know what comes 10 years down the line? Maybe we know, maybe we don't know. I just feel like 20 to 30, it will be about orchestration of AI tools. You'll have like 50, 100, 500 tools out there. How do you orchestrate it? How do you run it? How do you optimize what you're doing? Something which, you use AI to be more and more relevant. If a person sitting to you doesn't know AI, you will be replacing that particular person, but AI is not eating into it. You, as an individual, have to add that skill set, ensure that you are becoming, competitive out there, somebody people can rely upon, and you're able to add value by leveraging AI. Secondly, a lot of companies keep on saying that, hey, we have AI. We are, have evolved. We are able to develop new tools, new technologies, and are able to, kind of bring in efficiency of, let's say, 60%, 80%, or going up to 100%. The answer clearly is no. No company out there is 100% AI driven in nature, apart from the AI companies itself. But again, they are also using human to codify and everything. Broadly, I will say, there is AI which has come in. Every company is looking at AI, but at the end of the day, they're looking at AI to help with the workflow, to make people efficient. In financial services, if you look at it, we have adapted AI all across. All our clients are adapting AI. But at the same time, nobody's trying to replace a human being with an AI. The jobs are there. It's the skill set which is changing. You have to learn how to leverage AI to be material tomorrow. That's the goal. The third one is people also talk about prompt engineering as a new skill set. I'm going to say prompt engineering is something which is going to be table stakes in nature. You need to know how to be able to prompt and leverage AI. Right? The last but not the least, with AI, fundamentals mean less. The learning that you're going to have over here is of immense value. AI is not going to replace that. If you don't know about a particular subject, about a particular topic, about a particular industry that you're working in, AI can't help you. AI can only help you if you know what you're doing, if you're asking the right questions, if you're able to add value to it. So the education that you have over here is very important. Do not leave your books. You should take it seriously, listen to what your professors are saying, then leverage AI to ask the right questions, to build upon what you're learning. There are 4 key skills which I feel will help you compound your knowledge, your growth on a go-forward basis. The first one being domain depth. Understanding in depth about the industry, about the sector, about the area that you're going to work. That is very important. AI will only help you to a certain extent. Beyond that, your domain knowledge, your expertise is something which will take you forward. The second is judgment. AI, there is a lot of noise, which we call when it comes to AI tools. You ask the same question 10 times, the AI will give you 10 different answers. So you have to bring in your own judgment. That comes with your industry knowledge that you have, the work that you are doing, the studies that you are having over here. Communication and trust, this is again something which we spoke about. A, how well you communicate with regards to the workflows, and B, how you build trust, how you build your rapports, relationships out there. That is equally important. And last but not the least, the learning velocity. How quickly can you ramp up? How quickly can you run? Person A can take a year to learn a particular skill set. For example, let's say a new language that you're learning. Person B does it in 3 months. So for me, the person B is more valuable in nature. Everybody learns, everybody goes through that cycle, but how quickly can you do it? So these are the 4 key skills I would say that will help you on a go forward. Is something which is not going to be replaced because of AI, right? But leverage AI in the right manner. We also, spoke about, or there were discussions about GCCs and, how the next couple of months or years are going to look like, or how you should think about in terms of scaling yourself. I would say, these are the various key ways and means by which you can kind of ramp up from where you are. One is pick up a domain. Think about where do you want to be, post your BBA program. You want to be in a certain field, in a certain sector, doing something over there. Think about it, pick that particular area. Try to go as deep as you can, learn as much as you can. There are n number of books, there is technology, there is internet, there is AI as well. Leverage all of it to your maximum and learn from it. Use AI daily till the time it becomes inherent in nature. Something which you can, by default go for it. For example, Google is coming inherent. You need something, you just Google it, right? That's something which is by default. Can we make that as our core muscle on a go forward basis from an AI standpoint? Again, not making AI do your homeworks, assignments or case studies being given by your professors, but at the same time using it to further modify what you have built, right? So make it a daily practice in terms of leveraging AI in day-to-day basis. Build public book of work. Again, there are case studies, there are assignments that you do, but again, there are a lot of assignments that you can do with partnering with corporates, with the social entrepreneurs that you have, the CSR partners out there. Our dean also spoke about how they have partnered with a lot of people in terms of internships and everything. Those are very important. The life challenges, the life learnings that you have from those projects, that will take you miles, not just the certificates or degrees per se. So I would say, do focus upon that whenever you're getting an opportunity. Pick up those projects, learn from each of those projects, document it, and during your conversations with other folks, peers out there, bring that knowledge to the forefront. Lastly, keep your fundamentals sharp, because AI is not going to help you with that. If your fundamentals are strong, your base is strong, you know what you're doing, that will take you miles. The reason why I picked up AI, why I picked up this particular topic was there is definitely a lot of noise, and you need to understand where the world is evolving, where is it going, and how do you prepare for yourself. But happy to take up questions, if any, around AI or how one should benefit from all of it. No worries. But broadly, before I end up, I would say, again, I would reiterate, what Professor spoke about here, being responsible. He also mentioned about the toughest day in his life is, when somebody does something which is unwarranted in nature and he has to take disciplinary action. That took me to, back in my engineering days, nothing to do with TAPMI, but it does with Manipal in engineering college days. My roommate, he met with an accident, a serious accident. We were in the 3rd year back in the day. Last day of the semester, we were supposed to take a train, go back to our hometown the next day. Semester had ended. Everybody was in their, highs, enjoying, partying and whatnot for that matter. He went for a ride, and he was driving the bike at a very high speed. And Manipal is a mountainous terrain, lots of turns and everything. He met with an accident. He's alive, but his life is not the same anymore. He had a brain injury. Manipal did take good care. He was hospitalized for almost a year, went through various treatments. But difficult situation for both him, us as friends, it was not a easy situation for us to be in. And for his parents and relatives, everyone, right? And I would just say, it's young blood, lots of energy, but at the same time, I would say, be judicious, be cautious, do party, do study, do enjoy your life. Nobody's stopping you from that, but at the same time, ensure that you're taking all the precautions, all the safety, and doing it in the best possible manner, whereby nobody is repenting at the end of the day, right? Nobody is grieving over it. So very important, and something that I just wanted to share. Yeah, but apart from it, I would say, welcome to TAPMI. It's a humongous batch that we have over here, and TAPMI has been there for a long, long time. Along with Manipal, you have access to all of us, the alumni network and everyone. We are here to work alongside you, help you out on your journey, go forward basis. Feel free to reach out to me in case you want to chat about anything professional or personal in nature. Happy to connect with each one of you and help you out in this particular journey. Thanks a lot, and welcome once again.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate the powerful insights you've shared, which will surely serve as a guiding light in our students' journeys ahead. May I request Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Additional Registrar and Director Administration, MAHE Bengaluru, and our Dean, Commander Dr. S. Navneeta Krishnan, to kindly felicitate our guest of honor with a memento as a token of our gratitude and appreciation. A big round of applause for our guest of honor, please. Thank you, sirs.
Hailing from Parkala near Manipal, Dr. Raghavendra's journey with Manipal Academy of Higher Education is a remarkable story of dedication and service. A proud alumnus of Manipal Institute of Technology, he completed his bachelor's and master's in mechanical engineering before beginning his professional career as the production engineer at Manipal Technologies Limited. In 2005, he joined MIT Manipal as a faculty member in Department of Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering, and later earned his PhD in Manufacturing Engineering from MAHE. His teaching and research have focused on manufacturing, process optimization, design and manufacturing, and today he brings over 20 years of experience spanning teaching, research, and academic administration. Over the years, Dr. Raghavendra has served MAHE in several key leadership roles. He served as Assistant Director Academics at MIT Manipal, later as Deputy Registrar Administration at MAHE Manipal, before taking over as Deputy Registrar of MAHE Bengaluru campus in 2022. Since May 2025, he has been serving as the Additional Registrar and Director Administrations, MAHE Bengaluru. With his vast experience in student affairs, academic and examination administration, and institutional operations, he has played a pivotal role along with his dedicated team in establishing and shaping the MAHE Bengaluru campus. His contributions extend well beyond administration. He was a key member of the team that implemented the student lifecycle management at MIT Manipal, played an instrumental role in MAHE's successful Institute of Eminence initiative, and served as a nodal officer for the Institute of Eminence. He has also been a faculty advisor and sports advisor to various student clubs, reflecting his deep commitment to student development. As an accomplished academician and researcher, Dr. Raghavendra has published and presented numerous research papers in reputed national and international journals and conferences. His passion for teaching earned him the Best Teacher Award in Mechanical Engineering, and his research has been recognized with several Best Paper Awards. He is also a life member of the Indian Society for Technical Education, and beyond academics, he is an enthusiastic sports person with a keen interest in cricket, football, and badminton. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu. Sir, may I kindly request you to deliver your address?
Just 5 minutes. The PPT is getting loaded upstairs.
Oh, not here, huh?
No, not here.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. So first of all, it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to the Aarambh, the orientation program for the first year BBA honor students of TAPMI Bengaluru. And also congratulate all the newly admitted BBA honor students for getting admission to the prestigious TAPMI Institute, which is one of the constituent unit of Mahe Manipal. So I have a few slides on both, just to introduce about Mahe and Mahe Bengaluru. You might be already knowing about many things, but still, I'll just give a glimpse of Mahe and Mahe Bengaluru. The visionary founder of Manipal, Dr. T.M.A. Pai, Dr. Thonse Madhavananta Pai, he pioneered the private-public partnership in education way back in 1953 in the form of a first self-financed medical college of the country, which is Kasturba Medical College, Manipal. At that time, we had set up the academic unit in Manipal, but we have taken 2 hospitals from the government, which was in Mangalore, which is 60 kilometers away from Manipal. So like that, we have started our first professional higher educational institutions. And in 1957, we started our second institute, which is Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. And then in 1957, again, the first self-financing engineering college of the country, which is MIT Manipal, Manipal Institute of Technology, Manipal. So, can I get the... Oh, okay. So then his distinguished son, Dr. Ramdas Senpai, he took Manipal to other cities of India and abroad. And today we have 4 campuses in India, the main campus in Manipal, then our off-campus centers in Mangalore, Bangalore, and Jamshedpur, and offshore campuses in Dubai and Malaysia. And by recognizing his contribution to the education, the Government of India has honored him with the prestigious award, the Padma Bhushan Award, as well as the Government of Malaysia honored him with the award of Datuk, which is a prestigious award in Malaysia in 2011. Next slide, please. So this is our vision, mission, and the core values. The vision is the global leadership in human development, excellence in education and healthcare, and we wanted to be in the top 10 in every discipline, and we want to achieve this, our core values of teamwork, execution with passion, human touch, quality, transparency, and integrity. As I already mentioned, the Mahe's journey began in 1953 with Kasturba Medical College, Manipal, and almost every year we have added multiple academic units to these, to the umbrella of Mahe, and some of the major milestones of Mahe. In 1993, we got the deemed to be university status from the UGC, and in 2020, Mahe has honored with the prestigious the Institution of Eminence from the Government of India, Ministry of Education. And the TAPMI Bengaluru, so journey started in the year 2022 in Mahe Bengaluru campus. With 58 students in 2022, today we are admitting more than 350 students across our UG and PG students. As already mentioned, today we have 4 campuses in India and 2 campuses abroad, which I already covered. And this is just a snapshot of Mahe. And these numbers demonstrate the scale of Mahe. The thousands of students, with the completion of admission of this season, we have close to 50,000 on-roll students under Mahe. Out of that, around 11,500 students in Mahe Bengaluru campus, and we have more than 3,500 plus faculty members, more than 15,000 non-teaching staff, and you can see all other data, the collaboration with more than 266 international universities. So like that, so as the BBA students, so these become your opportunities for learning, networking, and career growth. The national and global rankings. The National Institute of Framework, which is NRF ranking, so that has ranked number 3 under university category in 2025, and 5 of our constituent units of Mahe are ranked under top 10 in their respective discipline. And the recently declared the THE, the impact ranking, in that Mahe stood number 1 under the gender equality worldwide. So this is the very prestigious moment for us, as well as under quality education, they have recognized under number 25th, as well as number 5 in good health and well-being worldwide in the 2026 THE impact rankings. So these rankings are much more than numbers. They reflect our academic excellence, research quality, employability, sustainability, and global reputation. Your degree carries the credibility of an institution consistently recognized nationally and internationally. Quality assurance is central to Mahe's philosophy. International accreditations and certifications ensure that our academic standards match global benchmarks. They also increase the value of a degree in higher education and employment worldwide. I think Professor Navneet Krishna might have already mentioned that TAPMI is also accredited by 2 of the major accrediting agencies, AMBA and ACSB. Now let me introduce you to your home for the next 4 years, which is Mahe Bengaluru campus. It is one of the fastest growing multidisciplinary university campuses in the country. We started this campus in 2022. Basically, the construction started in 2020 October. In 2022, we started this campus with one academic block and one hostel block with an intake of 234. So in 2022, our intake of this campus was 234. And today, our fresh intake, the first year intake is more than 4,000. And as I already mentioned, our total on-roll student in this campus is 11,500 plus. And in this particular campus, we have 7 professional higher educational institutions, starting from Manipal Institute of Regenerative Medicine. Basically, it was started way back in 2007. Earlier, it was in one of the outside campus in Yelahanka itself. And then in 2010, we started the Manipal College of Health Profession, which is again a PG institute, which is under MCHP Manipal, which is operating in MHB Bangalore. And then in 2020, SHISTI has came under the umbrella of MAHE, which became SMI, SHISTI Manipal Institute of Art, Design and Technology. Again, that was also operating in one of the outside campus in Yelahanka. And then in 2023, we brought SMI also under the MAHE Bangalore campus in this campus. And then in 2021, we started Manipal Institute of Technology, Bengaluru. In 2022, we started 4 other institutions. Along with TAPMI, we also started Manipal Law School, the Department of Liberal Arts, Humanities, Social Sciences, and Department of Commerce. And Department of Liberal Arts, Humanities, Social Sciences, and Department of Commerce, earlier, it was one of the university teaching department, and recently on June 27th, that was upgraded to the institute. So with the addition of those 2 institutions, we have 7 constituent institutes under this campus. Okay, so the main advantage of being here in this campus is because of the multidisciplinary nature. You can also always collaborate with any of the institutions within this campus. Coming to the academic infrastructure, as I already mentioned, in 2022, we started with 1 academic block, and today we have 6 academic blocks, which can easily accommodate 15,000 students in the campus. In the form of academic block 1 to 6, academic block 6, the recent one that belongs to TAPMI. For many students, hostel life will become their first home. It teaches independence, discipline, diversity, and lifelong friendships. I encourage you to maintain mutual respect, follow hostel guidelines, and create unforgettable memories. Again, today, we have 5 hostel blocks with more than 6,500 beds inside the campus. Along with that, we are also managing 3 outside hostel blocks, which is about, again, close to 500 beds. Research is not limited to science and engineering. In business education, research drives innovation in finance, marketing, entrepreneurship, consumer behavior, sustainability, and digital business. We encourage every student to participate in projects, competitions, internships, and case studies from the very first year. Behind every successful university is a strong support system. Our library, student affairs office, medical facilities, food courts, transport, IT services, and administrative departments work together to provide you with a seamless campus experience. You can see here, we have an indoor sports complex, which is Marina, which is around 1,75,000 square feet. A Mark food court with an auditorium. This auditorium is a 1,036 auditorium. Also in the ground floor and first floor, we have a food court, which is around 1,300 seating capacity. We have a Marina food court, again around 850 seating capacity. The Mana building, which is a central library building, which will also house The library is located on the first, second and third floor of Mana building. In the ground floor, there will be a central placement office. In addition to that, we are also coming up with the centers of excellence. One is a Q Hub, quantum computing hub, which will be operational in the next 2 to 3 months. And we are also coming up with a center of excellence with the Kaspersky. And along with that, on the 4th and 5th floor, we will also have classrooms for MIT Bangalore. We have a STP and multi-level car parking building that can easily accommodate 1,600 cars in this building. We have a central administrative block. You can see one around a building, the circular building. All the supporting departments are housed in this particular block, including our offices. So these venues regularly host international conferences, leadership summits, industry conclaves, corporate interactions, and cultural programs. And many of you will soon be presenting your business ideas, organizing events, and participating in management competitions here. So we have around 6 auditoriums. We have 300-seater 3 auditoriums, one in academic block 1, one in academic block 4, and one in academic block 5. We have 1,036 Dr. Ramdas Sempai Convention Hall in this building. Along with that, we also have 2 outdoor stage facilities. One is the amphitheater and one is just opposite to this building. So this is about the Marina Indoor Sports Complex, which I already mentioned. This is around 1,75,000 square feet facility. We have several facilities which are listed on the slide. The leadership also requires the physical fitness. Marina is among the finest indoor sports complexes in the country. The sports teach teamwork, resilience, discipline, and leadership. The qualities equally valuable in business. Balance academics with sports. Some of your greatest learning experience may happen on the playing field, where teamwork, communication, and decision-making become the second nature. So you have a lot of outdoor sports facilities which are already functional: the cricket ground, the football field, the basketball courts, the tennis court, the volleyball courts, cricket practice nets, the pickleball courts, and so on. Your college life will not only be defined only by examinations. Participate in clubs, join student chapters, take part in cultural festivals, lead organizing committees, volunteer, network, and these experiences will shape your confidence far more than classroom lectures. Employers today seek graduates who can communicate, collaborate, and lead. Responsible business is the future. MAHE has integrated sustainability into campus planning through renewable energy, water conservation, waste recycling, and green infrastructure. As future managers, I hope you will champion sustainable business practices throughout your career. Under the leadership of Dr. Ranjana Pai, the President of MAHE Trust and Chairman MEMG, MAHE continues to expand globally while investing in cutting-edge education, healthcare, research, and innovation. His vision ensures that students continue to receive world-class opportunities. Finally, dear students, the next 4 years will shape not only your career, but also your character. As BBA honor students, you are entering one of the most dynamic professions in the world. Business today is no longer confined to balance sheets and boardrooms. It is about innovation, entrepreneurship, and sustainability, technology, ethics, and creating meaningful impact on the society. I encourage you to make the most of every opportunity available to you. Learn from your faculty, build friendships across disciplines, take up internships, participate in business competitions, develop communication skills, learn the importance of ethics and integrity. The administrative team, faculty and staff are committed to ensuring that your experience at MAHE Bengaluru is safe, enriching, and memorable. When you graduate from TAPMI Bengaluru, I hope you have not only with an excellent degree, but also as competent, compassionate, and responsible leaders capable of making a positive difference in the world. Once again, on behalf of the entire MAHE Bengaluru family, I warmly welcome each one of you. I wish you an exciting, successful, and fulfilling journey ahead. Thank you. Welcome to MAHE, welcome to TAPMI, and welcome to your future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring address and sharing your valuable thoughts with us. An institution's greatest strength lies not only in its faculty and students, but also in the wisdom of those who help shape the academic vision. Today, we have the privilege of meeting the distinguished members of our BBA Honours Academic Advisory Board. May I now request Professor Devasmita to kindly come to the dais to introduce our BBA Honours Academic Advisory Board.
Good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations on joining TAPMI. We at TAPMI strive to ensure that our curriculum is contemporary, future-ready, industry-ready, and it is aligned with the evolving industry, trends. So in this regard, our Academic Advisory Board serves as a bridge between academia and industry. It is my privilege to introduce you all to the advisory board members one by one. So first of all, we have with us Mr. Manish Bajoria, currently the Chief Financial Officer at Big Basket, who joins our Academic Advisory Board with a distinguished track record of over 20 years of strategic finance, digital transformation, and commercial leadership. Welcome, sir. Okay. So next we have with us Mr. Nadeem, presently the talent acquisition head at RoboSafe Tech, who brings over 2 decades of global HR leadership experience, organizational strategy, and M&A expertise spanning over USA, Europe, and the US. Welcome on board, sir. Then we have with us Mr. Siddharth, who brings nearly 12 years of experience in talent acquisition and development across global organizations such as Sanofi, PepsiCo, Morgan Stanley, and PwC. He offers valuable expertise in nurturing talent and strengthening our industry-academia collaboration. Welcome on board, sir. Sorry, he's not with us today. Then we have Mr. Vishwanath, who is an award-winning HR leader with over... Okay. So Mr. Vishwanath has over 20 years of experience in global talent acquisition and workforce strategy across leading organizations such as Wells Fargo, ANSR. As a CEO and co-founder of PlugScale Innovation, he brings deep expertise in talent, innovation, business transformation to our Academic Advisory Board. Welcome, sir. Last but not least, we have Professor Dr. L.S. Ganesh, who is distinguished academic leader with over 3 decades of experience, having served as the Vice Chancellor of ICFI Hyderabad, as well as Professor and Dean at IIT Madras. His experience in management systems thinking and sustainability brings valuable academic and strategic perspective to our Academic Advisory Board. He's not with us today, but he's in our Academic Advisory Board. Thank you so much. Yeah.
May I now request our Dean, Dr. S. Navneet Krishnan, Additional Register and Director, Administrations, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Associate Dean, Academics, Dr. Abhishek Rohit, and Associate Dean, Dr. Animesh Bahadur, to felicitate the distinguished members of the BBA Honours Advisory Board as a token of our gratitude and appreciation for their invaluable support and association with TAPMI Bengaluru. Thank you all for being a part of this ceremony, and thank you, Professor Devasmita, for the wonderful introduction. Now, it's time to meet the people who will make the classrooms come alive. And yes, the people who you will be seeing a lot over the next few years. The professors who will teach you, mentor you, answer your questions, and occasionally remind about the submission deadlines too. So welcome to the segment of Know Your Faculty. And we have 9 verticals, which, as you can see on the screen, is being headed by the respective professor, who I will be introducing very shortly. And you will also hear them while they are introducing their area. Okay? We begin with analytics, where you'll soon discover that behind every successful business decision is a spreadsheet, and behind every spreadsheet is someone hoping the formulas don't break. Representing the area is someone who believes that every problem has a solution. It just needs a little patience, a little logic, and perhaps one more good cup of coffee. Please welcome Professor Deepak to introduce the analytics area.
Good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations on joining TAPMI. So before introducing our faculties, let me briefly tell you about the analytics area here at TAPMI. So prominently, we teach analytics courses to both the BBA and MBA program. And apart from that, we also teach math-related courses like business math and the mathematics required for analytics courses as well. So now, first, I would like to introduce Professor Bhupesh, who is an applied mathematician working in the area of PDEs and analytics. Okay, and his message is live that moment, whether it is study or fun. Professor Bhupesh, yes. Next, in analytics area, we have Professor Sudishna, who is working in supply chain analytics and NP hard problems. And her message is learning today creates a better tomorrow. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Professor Deepak. Next is the area that teaches you why petrol prices go up, why onions become expensive, and why your pocket money is never just enough. Welcome to the economics area. And if you think that economics is all about inflation, interest rates, and serious discussion, Professor Satarupa is here to change your mind. With her infectious laughter, cheerful spirit, and effortless humor, she has a way of even making the toughest concept feel lighter. And if you ever interact with her, it is very hard that you do not join her in her infectious laughter. Please welcome Professor Satarupa to introduce the economics area.
Thank you, Professor Sirsha, for such a wonderful introduction. I welcome you all to TAPMI, and today I'm here to introduce our area faculty member, the economics area. Economics area needs no introduction, okay? So it is like the mother of management. So I will just introduce all the fun faculty that makes this journey challenging and both interesting for you. Okay, so First, we have Professor Abhishek Rohit. Of course, what his accomplishments, his research and everything on the slide. But I'm going to tell a few lines about each of our faculty member. So if you are smart, you will kind of get what I mean. Okay, so macro is the game and he runs the show. Got the answers before even you know. Funny, sharp, always ready to lead the clan. Abhishek Rohit, the man with the plan. Okay, so next we have Professor Anuradha. Okay, so here is something about Professor Anuradha. Okay, from micro to global, she is always on track with books and the love for the cat. She is quite the knack. She may scold you today, but you will thank her next year because every lesson becomes crystal clear. She will leave you more than just an idea. Please put your hands together for Professor Anuradha Saikia. Okay, so next we have Professor Chandrakanti. From micro to macro, she will always show you the way. Practice questions to sharpen your game every day. Quiet but dependable, she will prepare you for the new era. Put your hands together for Professor Chandrakanti Bera. Next, we have Professor Sana. She has got the questions that will sharpen your mind and the answers that you will hoping to find. Leading with purpose, lighting the room with her smile. Everybody cheer for Professor Sana Tabassum. Okay, so you already heard her, okay? She is newest on the economics team, but raising the bar from gender to geopolitics, she is already a star. BBA is in safe hands. She is just setting the arena. Make some noise for Professor Devasmita Jena. Okay, so that's our economics faculty members. You will get to know us more as we get into your classrooms.
Thank you, Professor Satarupa. That was really a very interesting introduction to the economics area. And next is the area which is where you will understand why your parents always ask you the questions, do you really need to buy that? The area which teaches you the concept of present and future value of money. Welcome to the finance area. Representing the area is Professor Nabendu Paul, a brilliant storyteller, a natural entertainer. He proves that finance can be just as enjoyable as it is insightful. And if deadlines ever had feelings, they would probably wonder why Professor Nabendu always arrive before they do. Please welcome Professor Nabendu to introduce the finance area.
Thank you, Professor, for such a wonderful introduction. Okay, so our finance area is, we comprise of faculty. So first, Professor Jagriti. So there are a lot of connections with Professor Jagriti and me. We don't talk in English at all when we are in the campus because we all, we both are from the same, home state, Assam. So we always speak in Assamese. So that brings it to the diversity that we at faculty also at TAPMI Bengaluru campus, TAPMI campus enjoy. So Professor Jagriti has got her MBA from IIT Madras. She is a PhD from IISc. And she has worked in KPMG, Goldman Sachs, Royal Bank of Scotland. She is a CFA chartered holder. We have Professor Manish with us, who is a PhD from IIM Shillong. And he's a very congenial, convivial person. Very, we teach many courses together. We are going to teach DMFS in term 5 to your seniors, and we're very happy to have him here. We have Professor Pratika Kumari, who is a PhD from Rajpur. He has experience in business finance and hard work, but today is actually building the foundation for your successful future. Professor Shamik Bhushan, who is the paper man and the case man of TAPMI. He publishes a lot of incredible good quality papers. You name it, Emerging Markets Review, the China Accounting and Finance Review, all the top-notch papers of ABDC A1 category. He publishes a lot of cases, so you have all the opportunity to collaborate with him and write cases. Professor Harika, who is the area chair of the finance area, she is not with us today, but she has gone to IIM because it was her convocation day yesterday. So because it is a lifetime activity, a once in a lifetime thing, so she is not with us. She is a graduate of IIT Madras and
you learn that not every business problem can be solved with a calculator. Sometimes you actually have to talk to people. And representing this area is someone whose enthusiasm seems to come with an unlimited battery, be it seems to come with an unlimited battery, be it 9 a.m. in the morning or 9 p.m. at night. The energy level is the same. And if you think you can match Professor Priya's energy, well, you might just have a future as a brand ambassador for your favorite energy drink. Please welcome Professor Priya to introduce Humanities and Social Science area.
Why do I have a musical entry? Yes. Yeah. I think something has to be shut. Okay, welcome everyone. So Humanities and Social Sciences is an area where our distinguished guest also said that businesses happen in the social world. And in HSS, it's a very small area, but it is the area where we learn that why it is important to learn about AI, but then also what are the social consequences of that. So I'll introduce my area. First, we have Professor Arya with us. Food is her word. She is a critical food researcher. She loves food, explores it, researches it, and which is why even a cup of coffee can become a discussion. She is also our Assistant Director PR at TAPMI Bengaluru. You'll meet Professor Arya in the first semester itself. Then we have Professor Kalpana. She gives a lot of gifts. I have a lot of gifts from ma'am. She is someone who believes in random acts of kindness, as I said, and she enjoys being consistently inconsistent. And her office is something that you should all visit. It's very, very colorful as she is. She leads our student development program, and you will meet her again, and also her in the first semester itself. Then we have Professor Paramita. She is quite an entrepreneur herself. She makes wonderful achars. I have bought many. She loves cooking and gardening and listening to music. Her office is filled with plants of all sorts. So that is where you can go if you want to learn a bit more about that. She also holds a very important position in disciplinary committee, ICC, and she's academic warden for female students. You'll meet Professor Paramita as well in the first year. So HSS faculty takes a lot of foundation courses, so you'll meet all of us in first year. Then we have Professor Nisha, for whom I'm filling in. So I've been the area chair for past session, but from this session, Professor Nisha is the area chair of HSS. She's not here because she's on some work in IIM Bengaluru. She's through and through a city person who loves discovering new cafes to eat, read, and work. She's an advocate of healthy living and inclusive city, and those of you who might have attended the first Notify session, it was me and Professor Nisha who were there, so she works on sustainable cities. The most recent Gen Z word she tells me, phrase that she has learned is "ate that," which I also did not know what that was. And she was surprised to later learn that it had nothing to do with eating. So Professor Nisha for you, everyone. And she also, along with me, will be teaching to you a course rooted in anthropology and Indian culture. So that's HSS area for all of you. Welcome.
Thank you, Professor Priya. Now we come to the area where technology meets business, and you'll soon discover that artificial intelligence can answer many questions. But Professor Parvati will still expect you to think for yourself. Representing the information systems area is someone whose processing speed could even make the latest AI models pause for a moment. Armed with years of industry experience, razor-sharp wit, and what can only be described as an inbuilt feature for instant comeback, Professor Parvati ensures there's never a dull moment in the class. Please welcome Professor Parvati to introduce the IS area.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, we have the newest member in the area being displayed in the slide here. So Professor Anurani has joined us last week, and she's a PhD from IIT Kharagpur, and her research is around why we do what we do online, and it seemed to have spilled naturally into her life also. So she has a lot of questions, and she's here with us. She'll be joining you in the first semester for you for the courses that you're handling. Next, we have Professor Soumya Kini. She's a pillar of IS area, and she's a PhD from TAPMI Bengaluru. And and her work revolves around trust in online platforms. And if you know her very well, she is someone, who can engage with you in warm conversations, be it in digital transformation or research topic or, seemingly never-ending AOL work that we normally share, with the same level of insights, energy, and warmth that she brings to the conversation. Please join me in welcoming her, and she will be joining you in the next semester onwards. Okay. So I often tell my team that, I single-handedly tilt the young area that is to the other side, and it is Professor Sridhar Tonsai Pai who helps me in balancing the numbers. So he comes with the years of industry experience, and his combination of insights from the theory and the practice helps to add a lot of valuable insights and inputs to the academic curriculum. He will be also joining you sometime around second year for the courses involving technology, product, services, and management. So he's not there in the ceremony today, but he will be joining you shortly. Okay. So the last faculty, if say TAPMI has most wanted list ever, and that would be Professor Utkarsh Chowdhury. Not because he is very difficult to locate, okay? You can always find him in the first floor with a cup of coffee in his hands. But it's mostly because of the office that he holds, which is Office of the Evaluation. Okay, he often sends mail, which is the most read, probably most dreaded also in the building AB6. He's not there with us today, but I suggest you take the picture of him right here so that it is easy for you to spot. And besides putting these academic processes on track, he also teaches some of the important courses in IS area, and he will be joining with you in the first semester itself. So this is our area, and welcome to TAPMI. Looking forward to work with you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Parvati. Next, we have the area that will explain the reason why you walked into a store for one thing and come out with 5. Now, while marketing teaches you how brands influence your decisions, Professor Uttam might just influence your daily routine a little more. As the chairperson of program office, he is the one making sure your timetable keeps you on your toes. Please welcome Professor Uttam to introduce the marketing area.
So thank you. Welcome. One of the most fundamental concept of marketing is 4 Ps of marketing. In our areas also, we have 4 Ps, 4 professors. So I am one of those Ps. So our next Ps is, so our Ps, one of the important Ps is Professor Madhavan. He has 3 decades of industry experience, and he has 1 decade of academic experience. So you can understand that he knows both the side. Okay? So within the class, you will come with an innovative idea when he will say, maybe, some decades back, some company, they used that idea and failed. So one of the most important thing is, he is the placement head. So today it's my privilege to welcome him, but when you need internship or job, after some months, you need to introduce yourself to him. So my suggestion, create a very strong profile which speaks for itself, and make sure he remembers you. Okay? Thank you, Professor Madhavan. The next professor is Professor Joydeep Biswas. He is the one of the marketing faculty. He teaches sales, but he holds one more position, that is Assistant Director, International Collaborations. Now, we believe that to build a global career, you need to learn from the world, and that he ensures. That he collaborated, he helps, and he pushes you for to sit with many faculties, and he's holding the position for collaboration with the foreign universities. So he ensures that you learn from the global. So if you look for any foreign opportunities, you know whom to meet. Next. Now, if you need a good job, you know whom to meet. If you want to go to foreign opportunities, you know whom to meet. Now, if you are confused, you don't know where to go, before that, you need a strategy. For that, you need to meet with Professor Parthish, because he is a strategy faculty, and when you will enter his class, you will understand, you will not watch advertisement anymore, you will understand the strategy behind that, you will understand why the brands are doing better. So, thank you. As an area chair, I'll ensure you experience all the 4 Ps personally. So, thank you very much. Please, grow with us, learn with us. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Professor Uttam. Now, next is the area that will answer the age-old question, why does every group project have one person doing all the work? Leading the area is Professor Shivam. Now, many of us actually wonder that alongside his PhD in OB and HR, has he secretly completed another one of staying calm under pressure and making every challenge look effortless. Please welcome Professor Shivam to introduce HR and OB area.
Hello everyone, warm welcome to this amazing campus. So I'll be introducing the HR and OB faculty. As of now, we are 6 in the team, including me. So we'll start with Professor Animesh. Professor Animesh has been with TAPMI from last 15 years. So with this tenure, you can understand the kind of connection Professor Animesh have with TAPMI and TAPMI have with Professor Animesh. He has also been a founding faculty member of TAPMI Bangalore. He's the go-to person, not just for the students, but for the faculty as well. Not just our area, but for the other areas as well. Labor laws, employee relations, and industrial relations are his forte and his playground, and he is the Messi of that playground. He may look a bit strict, and he is, but if you get to know him more, he's one of the most kind person and most helpful person you will ever get to know. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we have Professor Janni. Someone who is always full of energy. To be precise, full of positive energy. She will teach you subjects like organization behavior and psychology. And what is more important is that she has worked as a psychologist herself before entering into academia. So continuing on that, she also heads the well-being initiatives here at TAPMI. So in case if you have any issue, be it personal or professional, please feel free to reach out to her. She will has solutions for most of your problems. Welcome, Professor Hill. Next, we have Professor Kiran. Words will fall short for him. So if you want to start your day with a smile, please meet Professor Kiran. I do this most of the time. So amazing personality. Although he comes from a psychology background, his interest in tech is at the another level. If you think of any gadget, he will already be having it with him, which is newly launched. So he also heads the Learning and Development Center here at TAPMI. So in case you are interested in becoming a very good leader, please look for having a meeting with Professor Kiran as soon as possible. Next, we have Professor Rupa. Professor Rupa is one of the most fun-loving and charming personalities we have at TAPMI Bangalore. Although she is an associate professor here, which is a senior academic rank, however, she is actually the youngest among all when it comes to the age by heart. She loves to travel and explore new things. She teaches human resource management here, and she also heads alumni relation, as well as she's the chairperson of executive education. So in case you need any connect, be it someone from the HR leader or industry personnel or an alumnus, please feel free to reach her, and she will already be having a contact of her by the time you reach out to her. And finally, we have Professor Shubhashri. She is one of the most experienced faculty that we have with more than 2 decades of experience, amazing person. She tries to be very strict in the class, but if you behave well in the class, you will understand that she is one of the most caring and most approachable professors we have here at TAPMI. She is a lifelong learner who enjoys the music of the nature and writing poetries. She teaches subjects related to organization behavior, human resource management, and leadership. And it will be a pleasure for all of you to learn from her. Thank you so much, and all the best for your journey ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Shivam. Now is the area which is my personal favorite, which you will know in a few minutes why. And here in this area, you will learn that someone somewhere is responsible for making sure that everything reaches at the right place at the right time, including your exam papers. Leading this journey is our very own captain of operations and supply chain management. Between managing the operations area, coordinating sports, and always having that perfect one-liner ready, Professor Vasant Raj somehow finds time to do it all and do it efficiently and effectively. His multitasking skills deserve a case study of their own, and how he manages so many roles at once remains one of TAPMI's best kept secrets. Please welcome Professor Vasant to introduce the OSCM area.
So thank you, Professor Sirsha. So I hope all of you are enjoying your orientation. Okay. I feel like a classroom where the faculty is asking questions and no one responds. Okay. So she was saying that I am here to introduce the faculty members, but I am here to teach you some operations concepts with the help of some case studies. Okay. So our first topic will be capacity utilization, which means that how an organization uses its maximum capacity. So in that case, our case study is Professor Abhijit Tiwari. So he won't say no to any volunteering work. So whatever volunteering work if you are giving, he will say okay for it. He's ready for any volunteering work. If TAPMI is giving some award for volunteering, then Professor Abhijit will be getting it every year. So he has done his PhD in IMT Ghaziabad. And his areas of interest is sustainability, supply chain management, and regenerative supply chain. So next topic is, please come. So our next topic is just in time. So it means that we are getting the resource right in time without any delay. So whenever I call Professor Sirsha, her response will be, yeah, I'm coming to the cabin. And I have to say her, don't come to my cabin. So Professor Sirsha, she is a good case study for just in time. So even now you can see she is in stage before I called her, before I introduced her, she is in stage. So this is a good case study for just in time. And also as I'm the area chair, she used to call me captain, and even now she called me captain, but whenever she calls me captain, I feel myself like a proud Rapido driver who is getting a 5-star rating. Okay. Yeah. So next is Lean Six Sigma, so which means that you are not doing any unnecessary work. So here is Professor Tina, which is our case study for Lean Six Sigma. So Lean Six Sigma means you will have consistent work, quality work without much variations and wastage. So Professor Tina is the most softest and most experienced person in our area. So she is a case study for Lean Six Sigma. So even in her message, you can see, the other professor's message, you can see at least 2 lines or 3 lines will be there. And here you can see just stay curious. So that's the shortest message with more information. So this is a good case study for Lean Six Sigma. That's all from operations side. Probably you'll be recruiting more faculty in the coming months. So thank you everyone. Hope you have enjoyed the operations management concepts and you will enjoy TAPMI life. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Captain. Now, last but certainly not the least, the area where you'll soon realize that every successful startup story sounds simple until you try building one yourself. And every successful strategy begins with a plan. If you have ever met or you ever meet Professor Harini, you will know that the plan is already color-coded, perfectly organized, and right on schedule. Detail-oriented to the core, she is someone who manages to say yes to every task and still gets it done with remarkable precision. Please welcome Professor Harini to introduce the strategy, entrepreneurship, and sustainability area.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. We meet again. Let me begin with a simple question to all of you. Some of you might have already planned for your academics, which clubs and committees to join, and maybe you already have a couple of startup ideas in place. Or some of you are just trying to figure out which is the best food or cafeteria here to go about. Now, whatever your plan is, you would need 3 things. Those 3 things are, first, a good strategy, because ambition without a plan is just confident guesswork. Second, you will require an entrepreneurial mindset, because when plan A does not work out, you'll need to have plan B, C, and sometimes D as well. And third, sustainability, because success is meaningful only when it creates value without creating a mess for someone else to clean up. That is exactly what the strategy, entrepreneurship, and sustainability area is all about. We teach you where are we going, strategy, what can we create, entrepreneurship, and how do we ensure that it continues to matter for the future, sustainability. Now, our area is special because each faculty member brings a very impressive background from the industry, armed forces, banking, research, technology, social development, and entrepreneurship. And almost everyone in our team handles multiple responsibilities across the institute. So whenever we teach you a management concept, we are just not speaking from the textbook, but from our very own experiences. Now with that, let me welcome each and every one of the SES area members, a very special team. Now, we're especially proud because SES area is home to our very own Dean Sir. So I welcome Professor Commander Dr. Navneeta Krishnan onto the stage. So not only do we have connections within the strategy, entrepreneurship, and sustainability area, we have a direct link to the Dean's office, no pressures at all. Now, our Dean Sir has spent 25 years in the Indian Navy working on the design, construction, and repair of warship, which means that if any one of you gets lost in the campus anytime, you know where to find him. He will help us navigate us back to the right spot. His message to the students is, enjoy every moment of life. I think you should really take that advice seriously, given the number of assignments you're going to have. A huge round of applause for our Dean Sir. Next, we have Professor Arun Sriram. I would like to welcome Professor Arun on the stage. He is a professor of practice. He comes to us with about 30 years of experience in the industry. And when students reach out to him with a question, "Sir, does this really happen in the corporate world?" Professor Arun works really hard. He will already have 3 examples, a couple of case studies, and 1 cautionary story always ready for you. So please do reach out to him. His interests include strategy, entrepreneurship, innovation, wellness, fitness, and yoga. So if you're ever stressed about strategy, reach out to him. He'll first tell you to breathe, maybe do a little bit of yoga, and then help you clear out the strategy. I warmly welcome Professor Arun Sriram once again. Next, we have Professor Hariharan. Professor Hariharan is the chairperson of Academics Office. Now, this is a very important person. Please make note. He knows everything, everything that happens at TAPMI, be it class schedules, academic rules, course registrations, SLCM, attendance, exam dates, and the list goes on and on, okay? So please make note of him. He's like the Google. If Google had an academic cousin, it would probably be Professor Hariharan. His message to you all is find your ikigai, which means that not only will you know your major by the end of the four years, you will also know your purpose in life. Once again, Professor Hari, welcome to you. Next, we have Professor Shweta Bhushan. Now, Professor Shweta is someone who proves that one faculty member can comfortably handle academics, social impact, culture, communication, and student engagement, all exceptionally well at the same time. While many of us are looking to manage just one WhatsApp group, she can comfortably coordinate multiple activities across campus. Outside work, she enjoys music, cooking, gardening, and reading. So whether it is a project, a student, a community initiative, or a plant, she believes everything grows better with the right mix of care, patience, and attention. I warmly welcome Professor Shweta Bhushan. Next, we have Professor Bidisha. Professor Bidisha Banerjee has recently joined the SES area, and she describes herself as an explorer. While most of us explore Google Maps, Professor Bidisha explores ideas, organizations, history, and entrepreneurship. Before entering academia, she worked in the banking sector, and today her research spans entrepreneurship, innovation, organizational design, and entrepreneurial cognition. Outside the classroom, she enjoys traveling, reading fiction, travel writing, and art. Her favorite quote by Albert Camus reminds us that, "In the depth of winter, I found there was, within me, an invincible summer." She urges each of you to find your invincible summer. So if you ever step outside your comfort zone during your time at TAPMI, Professor Bidisha will probably tell you that's exactly where learning begins. A warm welcome to Professor Bidisha. Last but not the least, from the SES area, we have Professor Muin Ahmed. He has recently joined the SES area team. Now, Professor Muin describes himself as a rhizomatic thinker. I really had to Google that word to understand. Okay, which means his ideas do not always travel in a straight line. They branch out, connect across disciplines, and occasionally take you somewhere you do not expect. But some place definitely interesting. His work brings together strategy, entrepreneurship, deep tech ventures, corporate governance, and practical realities of building and supporting businesses. Outside the classroom, he enjoys chess, football, and distance running. His message, again from Albert Camus, is, "The struggle itself towards the heights is enough to fill a person's heart." For students, that perhaps means, even when the assignments keep coming back, the presentations require revision, or your startup idea returns to the drawing board, keep pushing. The journey itself builds resilience, learning, and purpose. Thank you very much, Professor Muin. We warmly welcome him. That is our SES area family. Thank you very much. I request all the faculty members to kindly stay on stage for a group photograph. Yes. I'll go with my SES.
फर्स्ट वाला एकदम ऊपर वाला ना फर्स्ट हाँ No. Then? No, this one, faculty वाला कर दो. हाँ, just a second. करो, नीचे. हाँ, बस चलो.
Yeah, I hope all the students now agree that our faculty team is a very young team, right? That was the reason why we all stayed in the stage together, just to say that we are absolutely young at heart, and we are young to handle young kids like you.
Okay, thank you, Professor Shirsha, for guiding us through the faculty introduction. And a big thank you to all my faculty colleagues to be sportive enough and come on stage. Thank you very much. A huge round of applause for all my faculty colleagues, please. Next, it is my pleasure to invite Professor Deepak to the stage for the staff introduction. Professor Deepak wears multiple hats at TAPMI Bengaluru, serving as the Chairperson Administration, Chairperson Analytics Area, Academic Warden, Chairperson Disciplinary Committee, and Co-Chairperson Student Welfare Committee. Now, our staff play an indispensable role in ensuring the smooth functioning of this institute, and often they are the first point of contact for our students throughout their academic journey. May I request Professor Deepak to kindly come forward and introduce our dedicated staff members. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming him once more.
Thank you, Professor Harini. Good afternoon again. So as Professor Harini mentioned, so our staff is the very important backbone of our academic and evaluation process. So let me start by introducing the administrative staff. So first we have Mr. Johnson, who is the Assistant Manager of Administration. Mr. Johnson, sir, please. I think he's busy arranging lunch, I guess. So. And then we have Ms. Mamata, who is the Administrative Executive of Dean's Office. So she handles all the appointments that needs discussion with the Dean and all the other paperwork related to faculty hiring and things like that. Next, we have a very important team, which is the placement team. So in the placement team, we have Mr. Deepan, who is the Deputy Manager of Placements. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. And then along with him, we have Ms. Mamta Yadav, who is the Executive for Placements, Senior Executive for Placements, Ms. Mamta. Oh, she's already here. Okay. And then another important team is the admissions team. First, I'd like to introduce you to Ms. Surabhi Tripathi, whom you would have already seen during the admission process, the onboarding process. And Ms. Surabhi and her team have been working very hard for the last few months, starting with the admissions interview process and the admission as such. Along with her, we have Mr. Rahul Singh. Please come on. And we have Asha, Ms. Asha K. I think she's busy with some admin work. So please give a big round of applause to the admissions team. Along with that, we have Ms. Ruchika, Ms. Kalyani, and Ms. Sandhya. I think they're also not here today with us. Yeah. And we have another. And Ms. Sai Pushpa and Mr. Abhinandan. And Ms. Sai Pushpa and Mr. Abhinandan. And then finally, we have Ms. Praveena, who is the admin executive for Center for Social Empowerment. So you'll be interacting with her during your social internship.
And as part of IQAC, we have Mr. Shrikant and Ms. Meghana. So they help in documenting all the academic processes required for various accreditation bodies. Okay, so please give them a big round of cheer. Without them, our regular day-to-day process would be difficult.
Yes, if you could all move slightly in front, we can have a photo. Move it to the beginning. Yes. I request Dean Sir to please join us. Yes. Thank you, Professor Deepak, for introducing our dedicated staff and highlighting the important role they play in supporting students and the smooth functioning of TAPMI. I request everyone to please remain seated as we continue. Now, we've come to the point that it's the end of the first half of the ceremony, and not before we extend our sincere gratitude to all those who have been instrumental in making today's event go smoothly. I request Professor Shweta to come on the stage to provide the vote of thanks. Professor Shweta is the chairperson of TAPMI Center of Social Empowerment, co-chairperson Cultural Committee, and chairperson Public Relations and Branding. Over to you, Professor Shweta.
Thank you, Professor Harini, and good afternoon, everyone. It's my privilege and absolute honor to propose the vote of thanks. At the outset, let us remember that leadership is not only about a title or a designation. It's about the impact, influence, and the inspiration that the leaders create. Today's event has been so far a witness, and I anticipate in the coming sessions also, will be a witness to all these three elements culminating. So let me take this opportunity to thank our honored Pro-Chancellor, Dr. H.S. Ballal, Vice-Chancellor, Dr. Sharat Kumar Rao K., Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Professor Madhu Veera Raghavan, Additional Registrar and Director Administration, TAPMI Bengaluru, Professor Raghavendra Prabhu, and Principal Officer, Student Acquisition and Marketing, MAHE, Professor Aditya Mohan Jadhav, for their instrumental roles in shaping the legacy of academic excellence, innovation, and value-driven education. Sincere thanks to our Dean, TAPMI Bengaluru, Commander Dr. S. Navnitha Krishnan, Associate Deans, Professor Abhishek Kumar Rohit and Professor Animesh Bahadur, for your steadfast commitment towards nurturing an institution that empowers generations of leaders and learners. Thanks to the Chief Student Officer, Ms. Sarita, Head of Student Services, Ms. Sujaya, Deputy Director, General Services, Mr. Vasavaraj, Assistant Director Admissions, Ms. Divya Darshini, for their unwavering supports in getting our students onboarded. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Chief Guest, Mr. Vasudev Purnayak, the Guest of Honor, Mr. Ujjwal Kumar, for your inspiring words, inspiring our students to dream bigger, think deeper, and lead with a purpose. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion with your presence. A special note of thanks to our audiovisual team, which comprises of Mr. Devanand, Mr. Avilash, Mr. Ravi, Mr. Sumant, Mr. Guru Prasad, Mr. Vishal, Mr. Manjunath, and Mr. John, and our IT team comprising of Mr. Prashant and Sharanya, for flawlessly managing every presentation, background sound, and the technical requirements for this event. I would like to express my appreciation to the admissions team, the administration team, and the staff for their seamless effort behind the scenes. Your efforts to make this event a successful one is deeply appreciated. Special thanks to Miss Meghna for all the running around, follow-ups, and putting things in place and burning her midnight oil. Thank you all. If a strong leadership builds the base, faculty members build the pillars. Thanks to my faculty colleagues for the excellent mentorship and your commitment to the holistic development, which will shape this cohort of leaders, innovators, and change makers of tomorrow. Special thanks to colleagues Professor Harini and Professor Shirsha for putting forth a perfect blend of eloquence, poise, and professional charm as MC of this event. Thanks to the BBA program chair and co-chairs for your guidance and support and planning, executing and this grand ceremony. If I have to quote Helen Keller, she beautifully said, "Alone we can do so little, but together we can do so much." Today's success is truly a testament to the spirit of collaboration, to everyone who worked tirelessly in planning, coordinating, and executing this induction program. Thank you for your commitment and teamwork. And finally, the showstoppers. Dear BBA batch of 2026, welcome you once again to the TAPMI family. As you begin this transformative journey, remember the words of Nelson Mandela. Education is the most powerful weapon with which you can change the world. May your time be filled with curiosity, courage, meaningful learning, lasting friendships, and opportunities to create a positive impact. And thanks to your parents for entrusting us with the responsibility of shaping your future. With gratitude to everyone who contributed in making this event a grand success, I once again thank each one of you for your presence, support, and encouragement. And finally, as we cannot spell success without an U, thank you all for making this wonderful day a remarkable one. Thank you all.
Thank you, Professor Shweta, for that all-encompassing vote of thanks. That was wonderful. Now, I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem. I request for the national anthem, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request everyone to please remain seated. Kindly do not leave the auditorium. Please remain seated.
With all the applause and the clapping, I'm sure everyone is very hungry by now. So we'll break for lunch. Lunch is served in AB6 TAPMI building basement. I would request all our guests and dear parents to kindly proceed. Students, your request is to stay back for a few moments because we'll have a debriefing session on your outbound. So I would request all the guests and parents to please proceed for lunch. And we would be requesting you to be back by 2:20 p.m. so that we can proceed with the schedule on time. Thank you so much.
I request all the students to please remain seated. We request all the students to please remain seated.
Okay. Okay. Students, the outbound program will take place batch-wise over 3 slots. Please make a note of the respective batch dates displayed on the screen. Okay. So batch 1 is 20th and 21st. Batch 2 is on 22nd and 23rd. And batch 3 is on 24th and 25th. Reporting time for all the 3 batches is at, for all the 3 batches is at gate 3, TAPMI Bengaluru, which is your hostel gate as well. The reporting time is 5:30 a.m. I repeat, the reporting time is 5:30 a.m. The buses will depart sharply at 6 a.m. After 2 days of activities, you will return to the campus by approximately 8 to 8:30 p.m. on day 2. A few important reminders for you is that we recommend you carry comfortable sportswear and an extra pair of clothes, sports shoes or comfortable walking shoes, a cap or a hat, water bottle, personal toiletries, and any personal medication if required. Do avoid carrying valuables or excessive luggage. A few expectations from you all would be that please follow instruction from your faculty coordinators and event facilitators. Stay with your assigned group throughout the program. Attendance will be taken regularly, so punctuality is important. And student safety is our highest priority, so please do not leave the venue without any prior permission. Most importantly, participate wholeheartedly. The more you're involved, the more memorable the experience will be. Now, alongside the outbound, you'll also have Art of Living guidelines. The schedules is as follows. Please take a note of the schedules for the respective batches. The sessions will be conducted in batch-wise here as well. And the venue is Marina, first floor. The sessions will start sharply at 10 a.m. So you're expected to be there by 9:30 a.m. And please report on time for both the activities, whether the outbound or the Art of Living or the SDP. We expect you to be on time so that the sessions would start on the schedule. Now students, those who have not registered can kindly register at the registration desk, and you can proceed for your lunch as well. Please be back by 2:20 p.m. because a lot of informative session is in store for you post-lunch. Thank you so much. You can please proceed now.
think we're more than ready for that world.
When we conceptualized the TAPMI Bengaluru programs in 2022, we were very sure we wanted to create programs which helped integrate technology into the new age learning environment necessary for growth. The TAPMI Bengaluru block at the Bangalore campus, started in 2024, is a reflection of the same design. The focus of this block is to integrate technology into the day-to-day learning environment and help students grow.
I must say the classrooms here are very interactive. You're not just listening to lectures, you're discussing cases, presenting ideas, and challenging viewpoints. That makes the learning process much more engaging, right?
We also have dedicated labs here for sustainability, innovation, and design thinking. And you know, these labs really allow us to test our ideas, work on challenging projects, and explore.
Infrastructure here is designed to support this kind of learning.
This is the auditorium where we see a lot of industry interaction happening. We regularly have guest talks, conferences, and even startup discussions here. It's a wonderful opportunity to learn directly from the leaders of different industries.
Hey guys, this is Marina, another highlight of our campus. Marina is an international level sports complex. We have got everything here, say basketball, badminton, gym workouts, and many more activities. These open grounds are also a big part of our campus life.
The campus life here at TAPMI includes a lot of informal spaces. There are cafes, food stalls all around the campus where we get to spend time together. The hostels are located within the campus, which makes life very convenient. Everything is close by: your classes, your friends, sports facilities, and common spaces. And I think what makes a campus special is the balance.
In a city that is constantly building the future, TAPMI Bengaluru is building the people who will lead it. Technology forward, management deep, human at the core. This is not just a new campus. This is a new chapter for an institution that has always believed that management education done right changes everything.
Welcome back to the second part of the orientation program. I request everyone to please settle down. Thank you all for being here. We'll start the event now. and I hope you had a pleasant lunch and had the chance to explore the TAPMI building. Before we proceed to the second half, I would just want you to take note of the schedule, outbound schedule. So batch 1 is going for the outbound on 20 and 21st. Their AOL will be on 22nd and 23rd, and SDP on 24th and 25th of July. For batch 2, the AOL is on 20 and 21st, SDP is on 22nd and 23rd, and outbound will be on 24th and 20th.
Yeah, AOL Art of Living, SDP Student Development Program. I hope everyone has got that. If not, please, a couple of you take the photo and share it with the others. So now we begin with an introduction to the BBA Honours Program structure, academic processes, internship and placements orientation, TAPMI's culture, clubs and committees, library, hostel and sports facilities, student affairs and well-being, and the functioning of the academic office. The program will conclude with an interaction between the dean, faculty members, and parents over high tea. Now, each one of you must be curious because you've now embarked on this journey at TAPMI, and naturally you would like to know about the academic environment, learning opportunities, and experiences that lie ahead. To help you understand about these better, I would like to call upon Professor Anuradha Saikia, Co-Chairperson, BBA Honours Program, who will provide us with of the BBA Honours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope lunch was good enough to keep you awake. Okay, to all the students, welcome once again. And to the parents, thank you for being here and for entrusting us with one of the most valuable responsibilities anyone can have, shaping the next chapter of your ward's life. So I'd like, yes, few of them. Okay. So it's completely fine. Some of us at this point are still figuring out our careers. And the interesting part is this goal does not happen automatically. A degree can be completed in 4 years. A transformation takes careful design. And that is what exactly this session is all about. Over the next few minutes, we are not simply going to walk you through the overview of the BBA program. We're also going to show you the philosophy behind the program, why each year is designed differently, while certain experiences happen when they do, and how every course, every internship, every project, and every student development initiative fits together like pieces of a puzzle. So we started our applications, like the admissions in charge would have already briefed you about it. This was the total number we have. And now we have landed with approximately 360 plus. So congratulations to all of you once again. Congratulations to all of you once again. So let us understand a brief. I would want you to be familiar with some concepts before we formally start the classes. Semester 1 curriculum is very diverse. We have different courses. So I will just tell you about some of the courses very randomly. I'm not taking you into a detailed course list here. So one of the courses is Language, Literature, and Rhetoric. So it's a course on professional communication. It is going to enhance your communication skills. It is going to enhance critical thinking. We have courses like Business Mathematics, Basics of Accounting, Excel, and Power BI. Now, these courses is going to develop analytical, quantitative, data-driven decision-making skills. Complementing these, we also have courses like Diversity, Inclusivity, and Rootedness. Now, this has Foundations of Anthropology and course modules on Student Development Program. Now, what do we expect these courses to do for you? They are going to foster ethics, moral imagination, teamwork, leadership, creativity, and the ability to navigate diverse and ambiguous situations, ensuring that you can develop both managerial competence and responsible leadership right from the onset of the program. So that is why we're calling this an interdisciplinary program, an interdisciplinary course. And the BBA Honors program balances academic rigor with professional and personal development, preparing students for lifelong learning and leadership. So now we have the program summary, the overview of how the program is going to flow. So the initial beginnings will start with foundational courses. Again, I'm going to pick up very, very random subjects. I'm not going to list out the entire course list. You'll, of course, get to know your courses the moment you have started your bridge classes. So we would have foundational courses. Let's take, for example, you would have business maths. You would have basics of accounting. A humanities course, again, like I already said, diversity, inclusivity, and rootedness. And then we move to core management subjects by the second semester. So core management subjects would include courses like accounting for managers. You would also have a course like business and environment, which complements business environment with sustainability. You would have a course like design thinking. Now, design thinking is being used everywhere in the industry for human-centric solutions. We teach design thinking here to students, and hence we are building leaders of tomorrow by combining business acumen with empathy, innovation, ethical responsibility, and a global perspective. So these are your foundational years, or you might say the first year or the second year where you do your courses. Then we move to your specializations, which is in your 5th and 6th semesters, which are called the functional electives. Now, what is a functional elective? They are going to be specific subjects, electives in all the areas you would have seen when we were doing the faculty introduction. So each area is going to have its specialized electives, and we start the elective journey right from 5th semester. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th is where you're going to take up electives. So functional electives transform business education from a broad-based foundation to focus professional expertise by enabling students to pursue domain-specific knowledge aligned with their interest and career goal. So let me take an example. If there's a course like a course area which is OBHR, you might have electives as employee relations, talent acquisition. In analytics, you might have optimization and data visualization. So management sciences itself is interdisciplinary. Of course, we know that. It integrates perspectives from business. It integrates perspective from technology, social sciences, quantitative methods, humanities. And it is not possible that we do courses here which are not interdisciplinary. In fact, we make sure right from the first semester itself, every course that we do, it's not standalone. We make sure that we incorporate cross-disciplinary aspects. We also give a question in the end semester exam which has a question based on cross-disciplinary subject areas. However, added to that, we have cross-disciplinary subjects as well. We would have a subject like advanced quantitative finance. Now, this is incorporating elements of economics and finance. We would have subjects like HR analytics and HR area. International business strategy would combine aspects of strategy and economics. This is how the program looks. So courses can be of 1 credit, 2 credit, 3 credit, or 4 credits. Each credit is of 10 sessions, okay? So if it is 1 credit, you'll have 10 sessions. If it is 2 credit, there'll be 20 sessions. Each session is of 75 minutes. And each year, so the first year is first and second semester, is of 40 credits. The second year, again, third and fourth semester is of 40 credits. So this is how the credit system and the session duration works. Internships are a highlight of our program. We cannot talk of the program if we do not highlight the internships. We have a social internship here, which is between year 1 and the start of year 2. So this means when you complete your second semester, you are eligible to undertake a social internship. And this is by virtue of the course design thinking that we teach you here. You're going to use principles of design thinking when you get enrolled with an NGO to do this project. So what is the purpose of incorporating a social internship into a program? It is going to enable you to engage directly with communities through NGO partnerships, gaining first-hand exposure to well-researched practices that address diverse developmental needs. So a student is already exposed to a real-world problem by the end of second semester. So that is where your first real-world problem solving starts. We also have sales internship. Sales internship is between year 2 and the start of year 3. So you have to undertake an 8 to 12-week sales internship with leading organizations in India. And what is that you're going to do in sales? You're applying classroom learning in real business settings while developing practical management skills and exploring potential major or minor specifications. Corporate internship. So we call this program a tiered internship program. So we start from social internship, we go to sales, and then we go to corporate. So by the time you land up in a corporate internship, you would have already experienced diverse work environments. So this is post your 6th semester. That is progression, just in and about progression to the honors year, just before that, where you undertake corporate internship. This duration is also close enough to 12 to 13 weeks. Certain companies might ask you for 13 weeks, and that is completely okay. So here again, because you are doing it after your 6th semester, you would also have domain-specific knowledge. So you might also choose your corporate internship based on your domain interest. So you can apply domain-specific knowledge in the workplace while validating the career interest and making more informed decisions about the future specialization and professional path. Now, for sales and corporate internship, we have a dedicated placements team that is going to get companies for you, and you sit for placements or placement interviews. Global immersion of the program. So, Sir really highlighted, Sir has highlighted already about the study abroad. We also have something known as a semester exchange. Semester exchange can be done either in the 3rd year or the 2nd year. First year students might be interested, that is definitely there, but we would like students to at least complete the 1st year and then think about a semester exchange. So at present, we have 13 MOUs that already exist, which means each of these MOUs align to certain universities abroad. They are usually spread across Europe and Australia. Now, if you're doing it by the end, when you're doing it towards 2nd year, you might require to fulfill your credits. So you need to be fulfilling your credits of 40. If it is by the end of 2nd year, 40 plus 40, that makes it 80 credits. So these are some of the schools that we already have, and students are undergoing their study abroad and the semester exchange programs here. Now we come to the honors year. So global immersion, I only covered the semester exchange. In the honors year, you have the study abroad, and I'll cover that subsequently. So the honors year of the BBA program, the last leg of the program and the most important part, is on invitation. And what I mean by invitation is, these are the requirements you need to fulfill. So you earn all 120 credits by the end of 3 years and clearing all subjects. That is what is required from you. Achieve CGPA of 6.5 by semester 6. So you have to be mindful about the CGPAs here. CGPA of 7.5 is required if you want to go into the research track. So there are different tracks in the honors program or in the last leg. So if you want to take up research track, this is the CGPA requirement. For study abroad, you would need a CGPA of 8.0. Students also have the option to reject the invitation and exit the BBA program at the end of year 3 if they want to. So when we are calling this program, we are giving a lot of options to the students in order to be able to figure out the career path where they want to pursue their future studies. We are never going to stop them and say that you have to be in the honors year. If you want to pursue something else, you can also do that. Study abroad track for TAPMI is available with Deakin and Southampton. So these are the tracks that we have. We have a research track, we have an entrepreneurship track, we have a corporate career track, and we have a study abroad track. So I'll just come first to the study abroad track because I already covered the semester exchange for you. So TAPMI Bengaluru will select a limited number of eligible students. So eligibility will obviously depend on your CGPA to pursue further studies with a partner country abroad. So you'll be awarded a 3-year BBA certificate along with a recommendation enabling you to join programs at foreign universities upon fulfilling additional requirements such as language proficiency, test, financial, and travel preparations. So we are giving you the pathway for the study abroad program. We already have partner universities. Everything is in place. However, you would have to take care of the minimum basic requirements which enable you to enter to the program abroad. There can be language tests, there can be other proficiency tests. Tests also differ by countries and continents. And of course, you will take care of your financial requirements as well. So we're not waiving any tuition fees there. But yes, we're giving you that pathway. 3rd and 4th year students will receive regular updates on universities partnered with MAHE and TAPMI, along with comprehensive information on eligibility requirements and available opportunities. So Professor Joydeep here is already with us, who takes care of international collaborations, and he would always keep you updated on the list where you can apply. Students can pursue a 2-year MBA, a 1-year MS at top-ranked universities across UK, France, and Australia. With Deakin and Southampton, students can also pursue a 2-year MBA and MS specialization and top-ranked universities across the globe. So that covers your study abroad track. Now if somebody, so as we highlighted before the lunch, you would have seen there were the statistics of people opting for each of these tracks. Some of them have also gone for PhDs. So if you want to do a research track and your interest lies in PhD later, you will have the opportunity to close workly with an experienced academic advisor mentor. So you would have courses like research philosophy, research methods. You will conduct in-depth study, including data collection. So you would, in short, go through what a typical PhD is done. So we're just trying to mimic that within a short time. And you would also write a dissertation. You'll be required to write a dissertation and complete a dissertation. You will also get an opportunity to publish in a top-tier reviewed journal, significant achievement requiring rigorous expert review. You will receive support, including personalized guidance on the application process, securing funding or scholarships, and identifying suitable programs for admission to Ivy League PhD programs. The 3rd track is the entrepreneurship track. So some of you might also be interested to take up their idea further, business idea ahead. So you begin developing ideas by engaging in TAPMI Bengaluru's. We have a dedicated e-cell, which is the entrepreneurship cell. At the end of year 3, student will present their business ideas to a panel of industry professionals selected by MILES, which is Manipal Institute of Innovation, Leadership, and Entrepreneurship. Now, students whose ideas are approved will then proceed with the entrepreneurship courses offered by MILES and continue refining their concepts during the honors year. At the end of the honors year, students will be offered an opportunity to present the work to MUDBI. So that's MAHE Incubator, and join MUDBI if they approve the idea. So this is about the entrepreneurship track. The last track that we cover here is the corporate career track. Corporate career track will involve 7th and 8th semester with more simulation-based courses So you'll engage with a dynamic curriculum that combines in-depth knowledge of organizational management with practical skills valued by leading employers. So there would be guest lectures. Anyways, they would be guest lectures throughout your 4 years here, and featuring industry leaders, focus on diverse career paths and sectors. So if you're doing subjects in 7th and 8th semester, we try to make those subjects more project-based, more simulation-based, so that they are more industry-oriented. So we cover key management principles of leadership. We emphasize on areas like human resource management, management consulting, marketing strategy, and digital information and technology management. We'll build essential analytical, quantitative, digital, and presentation skills that are highly sought after in today's business environment. So for a corporate career track, you would do the 7th and 8th semester, and you would obviously sit for your corporate placements. So these are the 4 tracks in the honors year. So here, what I would like to sum up is, every experience here has been placed deliberately. There are no random pieces. So as I have taken you to the overview of the 4 years, I invite both students and parents to look beyond individual subjects or semesters. Instead, look at the journey as a whole. By the end of today's program, I hope you'll not only understand what the program offers, but more importantly, why it has been designed this way. So with that, let's begin this exciting journey together and take a closer look at the structure of the BBA program ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Anuradha, for that detailed and informative session on BBA Honours Program structure. A small, quick announcement. If any of the parents are looking for a bag that is in the green room, I request you to please collect it from the backstage. Now, as you begin your academic journey, understanding the academic processes and expectations will be essential to making most of your experience. To take us through this important session, may I now invite Professor Abhishek Rohit, Associate Dean Academics, to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to TAPMI. I think I have interacted with some of you in the Notify sessions. So for those students, welcome again. In this presentation, I'll walk you through some of the nuances of academic journey. So if you see in the previous presentation, Professor Anuradha explained the architecture of the entire BBA Honours program. I'll be going into finer details of how your academic journey will look like. Okay, it could be the case that for the next few minutes, I sound like the villain of your academic journey, but that is not the intention. In fact, your life is going to be very easy. Our life is going to be very easy if you understand these rules. You, in fact, don't need to know these rules if you follow very simple protocols like attend all the classes on time, submit all the evaluations on time, give all the examinations on time, and pass all the subjects on time. Then nothing that I'm going to present here would be needed. Okay? But unfortunately, if that doesn't happen, what I'm going to present will help you. What you see over here is a course structure. Yes. This is a summarized depiction of how courses are run at TAPMI Bangalore. Okay? So you'll be going through 2 types of courses. You'll be going through something called core courses, and you'll be going through something called elective courses. Okay? Core courses are those courses which are done by everyone. Elective courses are those courses which would be done based on the choice of specialization that you may opt for. These will be relevant to you only in the 3rd year and 4th year. For the first 2 years, all of you would be doing core courses only. Now, this table that you are seeing over here classifies the courses into 2 types, as you can see, core and elective. But it also classifies courses in terms of evaluation structure. Okay? So we have a type of evaluation called conceptual. I'll explain it to you what that means. There are courses which are evaluated in project-based mode, and there are courses which are evaluated in workshop-based mode. Okay? Core courses will run in all 3 modes. Electives in TAPMI Bangalore run in only one mode, that is project-based mode. I'll explain it to you what that means in my next slide. Okay? this is a table of course progression for you. We'll spend some time here because this will help you understand how will the credit structure look like. So what you see over here as 0 refers to the prep classes that you'll be attending in the next 2 weeks. Okay, so there are 4 types of prep sessions that you'll be going through. You'll be going through 8 sessions of Kannada language. That is important because if you're going to be here for 4 years, knowing local language helps when you interact with people whether inside the campus or outside the campus. You'll be doing 8 sessions in economics. Some of the students and their parents keep asking that my child has not studied economics and accounts before. They're from pure science background. How will they cope up? And therefore, we have prep sessions or bridge sessions for that. Similarly, there are 8 sessions that you'll be doing in mathematics and 10 sessions of accounting. Okay, so this is something which will, the reason it has been clubbed under column 0 is because they will be taught to you before the semester starts. Semester starts in around the end of second week of August. And you see it has been labeled as semester 1 and semester 2, which is part of the first year. You will do a total of 20 credits per semester in TAPMI. This means you'll be doing a total of 40 credits per year. Now, if you see the first semester where I have written 7 and in bracket 4, it means you'll be studying a total of 7 courses in first semester, out of which 4 courses would be conceptual courses. Okay? As I said, I'll explain to you what conceptual courses mean because that distinction is important. Similarly, when you go to the second semester, you'll be doing 7 subjects, studying 7 subjects, out of which 4 subjects would be of conceptual type, evaluation type. At the end of the second semester, that is the break between the first and the second year, you'll be doing a social internship, which is a credited course. And at the end of the first year, whether you will be able to progress to the second year or not is dependent on the number of credits that you are able to secure in the first year. Okay, so as you can see here, first year offers you 40 credits worth of courses. To go to the second year, you need to have 26 credits out of 40 credits. Okay, those are the minimum credits that are required to get promoted to the second year. Similarly, when you go to the second year, again, there are 2 semesters, third and fourth. The social internship that you would have done between first and second year gets graded in the third semester. So therefore, the number that you see over here, 7, and then an asterisk and in bracket 4, it implies that, again, you will be doing 7 courses, out of which 1 is social internship, which is going to be graded there. And again, there are 4 courses which would be of the conceptual type. Again, 20 credits in semester 3. Similarly, you go to semester 4, again, 20 credits, and then 7 for a symmetric structure is what follows. So by the end of year 2, you would have done a total of 80 credits. And just like there is minimum credit requirement to go from year 1 to year 2, there's minimum credits that you should have obtained to go from year 2 to year 3, okay, which is 74. So you need to have 74 credits out of 80 credits to progress to the third year. When I say progress to the third year, it means that if you're not able to secure those many credits, you'll have to repeat the previous year, get the required number of credits so that you are able to go to the subsequent year, okay? Now, between second and third year, you'll be doing another internship, which has all been explained by Professor Navneet and Professor Anuradha, a sales internship. Again, the sales internship will be credited in the next semester, the upcoming semester, which is semester 5. So semester 5 and semester 6, again, as I told you, that in year 3, electives will start coming. So if you see, you are doing 6 courses over here. In bracket 2 means 2 conceptual courses, and 2 over there is electives, means there are 2 courses that you'll be doing in electives. At the end of third year, you would have done a total of 40 plus 40 plus 40, 120 credits, okay? And you need to have all these 120 credits to either graduate with a BBA or to be eligible to get invited to the BBA honors, which is the 4th year. Of course, for invitation to BBA honors, there are other constraints also, which Professor Anuradha has explained. But 120 credits is what you need to acquire by the end of third year. If you have not been able to do it, you will have to repeat the courses of the previous year, get all the credits, and then you'll be able to graduate with the BBA degree, okay? If you decide to go to the 4th year, which is honors year, you are also required to do the 3rd internship, which is a corporate internship. It comes between the 3rd year and the honors year, okay? So this is the entire course progression structure, the way it is structured for your course. So in total, you'd be doing 120 credits if you stick till BBA, and 160 credits if you complete 4 years of BBA honors program, okay? As I told you that we divide courses into multiple types: conceptual courses, project-based courses, and workshop-based courses. I'll explain it to you what these courses mean and how they are evaluated. Conceptual courses, we also call them university-level courses. The reason being that they are evaluated at 2 stages. Of course, there could be multiple components of evaluation, but there are 2 key stages of evaluation. One is internal evaluation of 60%, and then you have 40% of end semester university level exam that you have to appear for, okay? That is not the case for project-based courses and workshop-based courses, where there is no university level exam. It's a 100% internal course, and therefore there will be many sub-components that you will have to study, and there is one 100%, final 100% component that you will have to clear. How will you clear these courses? I'll explain it to you in the next slide. Now, conceptual courses, for which I explained to you that the evaluation will be in 2 stages, internal and then final, which is the university level exam. You need to clear the course or that particular conceptual course in 2 ways simultaneously. Okay, number 1, you need to have 40% marks overall in that course out of 100, and separately or additionally, you also need to get 40% in the university end semester exam. Okay, so let's say, for example, you have 40% overall, but you could not get 40% in the end term examination, or vice versa. Then it will not be construed that you have completed this particular course. Okay. So students who do not secure 40% in the end term exam or 40% overall, you will be given an opportunity to write a makeup examination. Okay, this makeup examination usually happens 2 months after the start of the main exam, so that you get some preparation time before you appear for the examination again. Now, when you write this exam, the makeup examination that I'm talking about, this does not change your marks for the entire 100%. It's only the end term examination of 40% for which you get a chance to reattempt. Okay, and therefore by that you can increase your score, you can improve your score so that you meet all these requirements. Now, students who do not clear the makeup examination as well, then you will be deemed, or that particular course will be classified as F for that particular year, and you will have to re-register for this course when it gets floated in the subsequent years. Okay, it could be the next year usually, but of course semesters can change somewhat if we change the courses the way they are floated for your juniors. So, of course, and then again, you have to pay prescribed fees as well, depending on the number of credits of that course, to be able to write that examination in the next year. Students who re-register for the course next year do not get to write the examination directly, okay, because you are paying fees. It's necessary that you study that course again, and therefore there would be preparatory classes that would be conducted or designed by the program office, and you will have to again meet attendance requirements, do the appropriate number of sessions to be eligible to write the examinations. Unlike makeup examination, in which you only get to reattempt 40% of university exam, for the re-registration category, when you repeat it next year, you will get an opportunity to reappear for the entire 100%. So you can work on your internal marks as well as the final university and some exam. Okay. Now, one important point over here, that if you are not able to clear the exam in first go and you write a makeup examination, then no matter how much marks you secure in the university level makeup exam, your grade gets capped at C. Okay. So even if you would have done your level best and maybe got 40 on 40 as well, that does not mean that you will be able to get A+ because you have cleared the examination in the second attempt. And therefore, you will be getting at max a grade of C if you clear the makeup. This cap is not applicable if you fail that in that particular year and reappear completely again in the subsequent year after re-registration. Then there is no grade cap which is applicable to you. Okay. So this structure is, evaluation structure is valid for conceptual courses. As I told you that project and workshop based courses operate a bit differently, and therefore let's go through the rules for these courses also. These are those courses for which there will be no university level exam, and therefore you have to get only 40% overall to be able to clear this particular course. Since these are completely internal courses, there is no university level exam. This implies that if you're not able to get 40% marks overall in 100%, you will not get a makeup opportunity, right? A makeup examination is for university level and SEM exam, not for non-conceptual or project level courses. Okay, so you have to clear these examinations in one shot. If you are not able to do that, then the only way you can get those credits and clear that course is by re-registering for this course in the next year. Is it clear to everyone? What is the key distinction between these two types of courses? There are some other types of courses which have been written here as internships and industry workshops. These courses have credits, but they are not graded. Okay, the only way you get a grade in this credits in this particular courses is via satisfactory or unsatisfactory qualification. What it means is that let's say social internship is of 2 credits. Then when you will be evaluated, you will be classified either as satisfactory, your performance will be classified as satisfactory or unsatisfactory. If it's satisfactory, you'll get the entire 2 credits. If it's unsatisfactory, it will be classified as unsatisfactory, and you'll have to repeat that particular course or whatever internship in the next year, whenever that gets floated again. Okay? There is something which is important, which happens because all of us face different types of constraints in our life on a day-to-day basis, that you may miss examinations in any particular semester. Now, when you miss the examinations, depending on the nature of the examination that you have missed, rules are different, okay? So the first rule is that absence during examinations have to be approved. Any unapproved absence implies that you will not get an opportunity to reappear for that examination, okay? The second thing is, if you miss a quiz and or a mid-semester examination, and if the absence is approved, then you get an opportunity to reappear for the quiz or the mid-sem towards the end of the semester. But since you are getting far more time as compared to those students who had already appeared for examination, your syllabus will not be the previous syllabus. It will be the entire syllabus of that particular course, whatever would have been taught till that point in time. Okay? So missing an examination comes with that penalty, but of course exigencies may arise, and therefore you get an opportunity to reappear for the examination at the end of the semester. If you are unable to appear for examination in that slot as well, so even in the second opportunity, then there is no way that marks can be allocated for that particular component. Okay, so if you miss a quiz in the first time as well as in the second time, then unfortunately you'll have to get a 0 marks out of that quiz component. Okay. You may also, there could be situations where you miss the project presentations. Project presentations, since they happen over a period of time, they could happen in multiple stages, and therefore that is something which is completely between the student and the faculty. And therefore, if the faculty is convinced about your reason for absence, genuine, non-genuine, the faculty, at his or her discretion, can decide to give you another opportunity. Academic office or evaluation office is not involved in repeat examination of projects. If you miss end sem examination, which is only applicable for conceptual courses, okay, the final examination, then of course it needs approval. If you have approval to miss the examination because of any genuine reason or maybe institutional reasons, then you get to reappear for that examination during makeup. But in this case, the grade will not be capped at C, because the absence in the end sem examination was an approved one. It was because of genuine reasons which would be approved by the academic office. So in such cases, you don't receive a grade cap. However, if you miss the end sem examination because of unapproved reasons, then again, there would be a grade cap of C when you appear for makeup examinations. Okay? So these are the rules that are applicable for examination. What I have given to you is a gist of how things function. You'll be receiving a policy document called Academic Regulations Document, which will explain everything about evaluation and attendance structure in details. Okay? I have, based on now the classification of conceptual and other things that I explained to you, this table will now be clear to you that how the course is structured. For example, this semester refers to the first semester which you would be doing starting from the end of second week of August or third week of August. There are 4 courses which I have highlighted: language, literature and rhetoric, technology literacy, business maths, and diversity inclusivity. If you see, they have been classified as theory 40, 40, 40, 40. So these are 4 conceptual courses for which you will be writing end-term examinations, and therefore, to pass in these courses, you need to meet 2 requirements, right? What are those 2 requirements? You need to get 40% overall, as well as you need to get 40% in the end-term exam. The remaining 3 courses that you see over here, Basics of Accounting, Excel and Power BI, and there's a course which you will be going through called Student Development Program. All these 3 courses are internal courses, and therefore you need to get, there will be no end-term exam, you need to get 40% out of 100 to clear those courses, okay? Now, at the beginning of every semester, you will receive something called a course outline from your BBA program chair. The course outline will contain many things which you should refer to before starting that particular semester. It refers to the broad purpose of the course, it refers to course learning outcome. There's something called CLO PLG alignment, which will be explained to you this stage, and that this time is not enough to explain that alignment to you. And it will have session-wise plans so that you can be prepared for the class before the classes start. It will also have details on pedagogy and learning resources that can be used to study that particular course. These are generic, which would be applicable everywhere and in a very similar or structured fashion. However, there are 4 things which would differ from course to course, and they are very important for you to understand. If any doubt, please consult with the faculty so that you have clarity on these 4 rules. As I said, they differ from subject to subject, and therefore, you have to follow the guidelines given by the faculty for that particular course in his or her course outline. Number 1 is a policy on plagiarism. Okay, you'll be doing many projects and assignments and other activities over here. Depending on the nature of the course, the faculty can and will devise plagiarism policies which will be applicable to you. Second, policy on usage of AI. We do not inhibit the usage of AI, but whether it is to be used and in what ways it has to be used is dependent on the course faculty, and the course faculty will very clearly explain that in the course outline. Please refer to that before the start of the session. Third is policy on free rider. Almost all courses that you will be doing at TAPMI Bangalore in the undergraduate program will consist of group projects where you will be working in working groups, right? Now, the moment 5 people have to do some work, it could be the case that someone acts as a free rider, right? Now, free ridership comes with penalty. The nature of the penalty, again, depends on the faculty and his or her assessment of the nature of free ridership. But again, please refer to this policy. You will also have something called class participation of 10% weightage in almost all the subjects, okay? Rubric for that whether the faculty is awarding class participation marks on the basis of your attendance, on the basis of the nature of questions you ask, on the basis of nature of answers that you give, is completely at the discretion of faculty, and it will be mentioned in the course outline. Okay, so once you receive course outline for the 7 subjects that you will receive, that you will study in semester 1, please go through this document and understand before you start this journey. Okay, another important thing, as I said, that I'll only talk about non-glamorous things. Okay, so attendance is also a non-glamorous thing for students, and therefore we have to go through this pain, but so we follow 100% attendance structure. Let me make it very clear when I say this, that all faculty members who have been introduced to you pre-lunch, they prepare very hard before they come to the classroom to add value, right? Unlike technical programs where you can study many things in the textbooks, in any management program, whether it's BBA or MBA, a good amount of learning happens through in-class discussions. So missing on these discussions always implies that you will miss out on the learning opportunity. And therefore, since we also have parents over here, it's important that they understand, they guide and motivate their ward to attend classes. Okay, attending classes is very important. Okay, we have found in the last 4-5 years that there's a very direct correlation between the attendance of a student and his or her academic performance. Okay, so coming class to the class adds value. Having said that, it could be the case that for some emergencies, student has to take leave, okay, because there is no way that 100% leave is something which would be possible. And therefore, for all these unavoidable reasons like day-to-day emergencies, illnesses, family functions, okay, we provide a leeway of 25% to the students. This is a supportive measure. This does not mean that you have to attend 75% classes, and for the remaining 25% you can sleep in the hostels. Please do not do that. Okay, there is a cost which you inflict on yourself and your academic journey when you do that. This is only for emergencies if and when they arise. Okay, now for this 25% bracket or the leeway that I'm talking about, you don't need approvals from academic office. Okay, that is between you and your understanding of your personal situation. Fine. Now, there could be some cases in which even this 25% is not enough. For example, if there is a situation where unfortunately the student is hospitalized for more than 3 days, or a situation when there's a demise of a family member and you have to be at home for the final rites, or that you are suffering from a contagious disease which requires isolation. For example, it happened in 22 when COVID was prevalent. Okay, marriage of close family members, institutional activities where you are going with the approval of the institution to participate in either competitions or internships or anything that institution has approved. In all these cases, there is an additional 10% leeway provided, but please note only for these exceptional situations, they all have to be approved. Fine. So adding everything, 65% becomes the minimum benchmark. Okay, if your attendance falls below 65%, as per the current university norms, there is no way that you will be able to appear for the examination of that particular course. Okay, so that becomes the bare minimum that you have to get, and that too after accounting for all these exigencies. Otherwise, it should stay within this 75%. Okay, now what happens if you are not able to meet this requirement? Let's say that for any course you have only 60% attendance. Then you will be classified as detained in that particular course, which implies that you are no more eligible to write the makeup examination or any examination. You will have to reappear for this course in the next year. Okay, that is costly because, of course, that is financially costly, but that is also costly because then that takes a hit on the number of credits that you have accumulated. And then that hurts you because that you may not be able to acquire 26 credits, which is necessary to go to the second year, or 74 credits, which is necessary to go to the third year, right? So please ensure that your attendance stays up to the mark and you don't get detained in the courses. The final slide before I hand over to Professor Sirsha. Your classes will be conducted on the 4th floor of the TAPMI building. Of course, you will be divided into sections and all the information will be provided to you. But as we feel now, we'll be running with 5 sections, and these are the 5 classrooms in which your classes would be running. Okay? So I see that many of you have this long face after my presentation, but as I told you, that it's a very simple journey. You attend all classes, appear for all the examinations, pass all the papers. You don't need any of these things that I have presented. Okay? Thank you. Over to you, Professor Sirsha.
Thank you, Professor Abhishek, for that concise presentation and for sharing your valuable insights into the academic processes at TAPMI Bengaluru. We now move to another significant milestone in our students' academic journey, internships and placements. At TAPMI, we are committed to preparing our students for successful and fulfilling careers through industry engagement, career development initiatives, and placement opportunities. To provide an overview of the placement process and the support available to our students, may I warmly welcome Professor Nabendu, Co-Chairperson, Placement and Corporate Engagement, to the stage. Over to you, Professor Nabendu.
Thank you, Professor Harini. Good afternoon to everyone. So we'll talk about internships and placements, which most of you are interested in. And I will start my discussion with a kind of myth that we generally have. Typically, the myth is that I'll attend all my classes, give the exams, and finally I get placed in a company, which happens at the fag end of the 4th year. Well, this is not true. The basic thing is that for that placement to happen, for that intended outcome to materialize, I'll have to start preparing from the very first day, which is today. Okay? So all of you would be actually going through the academic rigor, okay, in your classrooms, learning the various core concepts. So all my faculty members would actually play an important role in that. But if internalization does not happen, believe me, we may be in companies, but it may not materialize. Okay? So internalization of the core concepts is very, very important. Number one. Number two, you will get various opportunities for hands-on experiences, internships, etc., which Professor Navneet and my colleagues, Professor Sirsha and Professor Harini and Professor Abhishek has also mentioned. So various internships, social internship at the fag end of the first year, then the sales internship at the fag end of the second year, and then the corporate internship after semester 6 is important. Then you will be subjected to various guided self-development programs, okay, which will help you from the very first year to, become an individual, both academically, rigorous, as well as understanding the interpersonal relationships, which will help you in getting a job, okay? So basically, if you look at the pictorial representation, your faculty members are going to teach you in the classes where internalization is a must. It's a must criteria. Otherwise, during the interviews, during the group discussions, we may bring companies, but then things may not materialize. And then you have various other experiences like internships or industry visits, right? So we have been to some industrial visits where we have seen the actual assembling of autos, okay? Where you learn a lot of stuff as to how different things coordinate and so on and so forth. And then you have various guided self-development programs, SDPs, which will finally lead to an engineered outcome that you want. Well, social internship, we are proud to say that TAPMI has a center for social empowerment. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not aware that any other business school has given this much importance to social empowerment, in the country. So you will go through the, various NGO, the social internships through various NGOs, various hospitals, and so on and so forth, and try to understand how the social sector works. And, what is your relationship? How is management in those sectors done, in those NGOs done, right? So these are the various numbers that you see. We started off in 2022, and currently, the current second years, they are 277, and there are 217 social, NGOs who are actually employing this 277 people. And we faculty members are actually guiding them. So you will be learning about the concept of design thinking during the first year, and you are supposed to apply this concept of design thinking during your social internship. Now, when we move on to the sales internship, which happens at the fag end of the second year, that means the time between the semester 4 and the beginning of the semester 5. Now, these are the various companies that you see where our students have done sales internship, okay? And you may see various brands here, and I'm very happy to say that some of the brands are being sourced by the students themselves. So they have participated at the India level, competition level, and they have got into that internships. Okay, so which means that internalization has happened at that level, so that they could compete with all the other business school students. Okay. Then we have the corporate internships. Corporate internships, currently we can show the various companies for the outgoing batch 2022, which has passed out, and currently the final year batch 2023 who would be moving on to the final year. So we had these various financial services, professional tech services, various domains where they are going their internships. Financial services, you can look that. The various companies, the big fours are there. Then you have various companies from the industrial and the energy sector. So people who are interested in operations side, they are typically looking at these sectors. Marketing side, candidates would look into this consumer goods and retail and hospitality. Now for the outgoing batch of 2022, these are the companies where they have got recruited. Okay, we have the banking giants, the big fours and the advisory, the investment and the trading companies, various companies which work in the area of corporate finance and digital finance, specialized lending and benefits. So there are companies who actually focus on the solar finance, okay? And there are companies which work in the area of HR analytics like SS Hub. So people have worked, they have got these opportunities there. Now, what our strategy as the PACE team is that we have already some existing accounts with Manipal, TAPMI Manipal. At TAPMI Bengaluru, we are working considerably to kind of bring in new accounts. So you as the first year candidates will be inducted to the PACE team. Mr. Deepan and team will take care, your seniors will interview you, and some of you will, be a part of the, PACE team. So as done in any other B school, it's the student body of PACE team which is very powerful and which drives the various internships and placements. Similar things happen at TAPMI. Okay. So there would be a lot of cross-batch coordination required, and we as area, chairs, co-chairs of this PACE team would help you in navigating that. Now, what are the various other interventions that we do during this 4 years so that you get an intended outcome? One thing is this career curve. So basically, this is a company which actually offers this end-to-end placement training to all the students. They do provide this service to the various IIMs and IIT students as well. So you will have all the support for smart resume build-up, and mobile applications will be given to you for preparations. There will be a lot of tests which are aptitudinal, aptitude in nature, situational judgmental tests, or roles, very specific role-specific tests. All of this, you'll be subjected to all of this. More or less, if you go to this profile discussion, that profile discussion will happen with 101 with the industry mentors. So they are the, the industry leaders. So they are there and, have been living that particular position. So you will have a one-on-one interaction with these, candidates, and this support is given during the corporate internship. So currently the students who have gone for the corporate internship are getting this facility, as well as the students who would be actually, going for the final placements will get this facility. Now, there are some students who may need a bit more help, right? They may be lagging, so there for them, we have this Nitro Boost, where, an additional help will be provided by the Career Curve team. Now, there are some other things as well, student development programs, which are absolutely experiential learning programs, okay? So you will have to understand yourself. So your self-exploration, understanding diversity, teamwork, etc. will come through this. There would be various experiential sessions which would be taken on, locus of control, growth mindset, time management, and so on and so forth. One thing that, which I really like personally, and which we have been following for the last year, because we have been trained as faculty members, is the LADC, so the Leadership Assessment and Development Center. So basically here we are assuming that all of you have joined TAPMI because you want to take the leadership role positions. In the long run, you want to be the leaders in the organizations that you work for. Now, what are the qualities that is required for you to kind of reach that position? So this is it's a very scientific method. So all the advisory that is given to you by your faculty mentors is based on the numbers, based on certain tests which would be done. And I find it that they are quite useful, because if, as a person, I know where am I lacking, then I have sufficient time, 4 years, to kind of, work on that. So this is the, background of, our placement. So my last 2 cents is that the intended outcome is basically a very, very serious effort, and it requires the efforts of all. It requires the efforts of your parents, which they are already putting. It requires the efforts of our faculty body, which we will put. But at the center, you are there at the center. So unless you have put the effort, please understand that all our efforts, the efforts of your parents, the efforts of your teachers, the efforts of Mahe administration will go in vain, right? So it is you who have to put the effort. Rest assured that we will bring the companies. If you have that ability, you will crack those companies. Thank you. Over to Professor Shisha.
Thank you, Professor Nabendu, for that informative session. Now, may I request Professor Animesh, Associate Dean, TAPMI Bengaluru, to talk about the culture at TAPMI.
So a very good afternoon. Good to go? Can the energies be a little higher? Yeah, okay. Yeah, your energy is always high, Professor Atri. I'm asking the students. Are the energies high? Okay, yeah. So I have requested my colleague, Professor Parthesh, to come along with me because this is something like what Professor Abhishek mentioned, the Associate Dean Academics mentioned. There is a lot of negativity and there is a lot of positivity in what is going to happen in the next 15 minutes. So the negativity will be covered by me. So that you don't hate me, I have brought him. He will talk of the positive things. Okay. So that being the case, so now what we are talking about is, in terms of culture, of course, since I also come from a background of Professor Priya in anthropology, it's an esoteric term. It has no meaning, actually. Yeah, but we still study it. But the important thing is, if there is something called culture, how does it impact on us? What happens to us because we belong to a particular culture? That's what we are trying to cover. So, yeah, in the morning, Dean sir had already covered. Ma'am, it's not moving. Ma'am. So, Dean sir had already covered what our mission is. Now, this is just a one-liner. How does it become possible? How does it become possible? We do 3 specific things, and this is common for both the campuses. That is, first is nurturing and developing global wealth creators and leaders. Through your courses, you will find the things what Professor Abhishek and Professor Anuradha were talking. Through the projects and collaborations, these are the skills we develop. And through international exposure, we make sure that you become global leaders. Typically, all the courses you are studying are either from an American university, the standards, what we are talking of matching, are either the standards of an American university or some cases Australian university, only in very specific things which are very India specific. For example, Indian knowledge systems. It's a UGC standardized course. That's where our benchmarks are Indian, right? So that's what we have done in terms of best of class benchmarking. And there is always continuous learning, reflection. What it means for you, we'll just come to that. So we are very clearly bound by certain values, and increasingly, as you start your classes, you'll understand how much significance we give to ecology, environment, social concerns. Now, having given the background, let us look at how does it impact on you when on a day-to-day basis you are in the TAPMI building, in the Mahe campus, and more importantly, inside the class. We will cover all the 3. So, to start with, conduct with discipline. Now, what is discipline? There are certain simple rules we have. As long as you follow those rules, we are happy, you are happy, there is no problem. Now, those rules could also perhaps come in conflict with what you feel right now. This is the age of exploration. 18 years is the age of exploration. You may have a lot of rebel inside you. But yeah, in spite of that, you may have to follow certain rules. That's the first thing. Second is curiosity, about which from the morning we have talked a lot about. Questioning, trying to learn more. That's the second important thing which we talk about. Third is diversity, empathy, and respect. Now, it has many dimensions, 3 things we are talking about, but what does it simply mean? It simply means that we are all equal. Yes, I have a designation. Maybe somebody else does not have a designation. I may be a faculty, you are a student. But it does not mean that somebody lacks dignity. Dignity is equally available to all of us. So treating people with dignity is important. So, yes, if your professor deserves dignity, so does the cleaning staff. That's the basic crux we are talking when we are talking of diversity, empathy, and respect. Teamwork and collaboration, even when you don't like it, you may have studied the last 2 years only preparing for your exams, hating to have anybody around you. Now you will have to love being around people. At least 5 of them who will be working with you in your projects, right? So yes, from the first week itself, Professor Abhishek will get complaints. Sir, I don't want to work with these people. I hate this person. But still, Abhishek will say, no, you work with this person. So that's what we are talking about in terms of collaboration. Now, this is simple. Now we come to the nitty-gritties, where you have to understand what happens. Now, inside the class, this is the first day. It's understandable you may have arrived late. There could have been other logistical issues. But once the classes start, even when the induction activities start, including the outbound, the expectation is you are either before or on time. If you ask the alumni, we had the one in the morning, they have something called TST, TAPMI Standard Time. That is, everybody is seated 5 minutes before the time the event is supposed to start, right? So TST is the standard. Now, what can be the implication of TST? Well, if I am teaching, well, if you are late, you just cannot enter. And in fact, in anybody's class, if we are teaching, if you are late, you are not allowed inside the class. And I follow TST. The addition thing is, people can allow you till the time. So if the class is at 8:30, people will allow you to enter before 8:30. For me, you have to enter before 8:25. If that rule is there, it is there. There is no second thought. There is no debate about it. When it comes to the class activity happening, no loud talk, no cross talk, that's another standard we follow. Laptops can be used only when the faculty asks you. So there are courses, for example, Excel and other courses, and analytics-related courses, where you have to use the laptop. Only then you can use it. Otherwise, the laptops have to be away. Same applies to mobile, which we'll come to separately. Then any behavior which is unbecoming of you as a student is not tolerated. And we have a dress code. What is the dress code? We'll come to that towards the end. Right? Then we also have certain rules. As long as you are on TAPMI premises, it needs to be followed. Of course, we love to use the expletives we learn. And often the North Indian expletives are learned by South Indian and East Indian students also. And everybody loves to speak those expletives. But those expletives are actually not allowed. Unparliamentary language is those kinds of words. If heard, you can be taken to task. Whether it's on the stairs, whether it's inside the elevator, whether, of course, in between the galleries, it's not allowed, right? Then loud conversations in the galleries and everything, we don't like it. People can take action if you take that, right? Showing respect to all, to repeat, dignity to everybody is something which is the crux of our beliefs. Adequate sensitivity to diversity. So for example, you may have jokes about a particular community. Well, those jokes are not tolerated here. Very clear, period. Finally, when you are inside the premises, you have to follow the dress code. Now, what is this enigmatic thing called dress code? We'll come to that also. So, on everyday basis, we follow what is called business casuals. What are business casuals? That explanation is also going to be here. Smart casuals, business casuals, we are using interchangeably. You can just make a note. What we are saying is to be worn. Then coming to the issue of footwear, these are the footwears allowed. Other than this, nothing is allowed. So people, boys coming in Crocs or girls coming in Crocs, please be mindful, Crocs are not allowed. On formal occasions like this one, or when we have the leadership conference or any of those events, there is also a defined dress code. This can also apply to the time when you have to come for your presentation of your projects. The faculty will let you know, okay? Now, this is easy. What we have been talking is the affirmative thing. That is what you can do. It's also important to know what you cannot do. These are the things not allowed. There are some grooming tips we give. As long as you follow, Professor Nobendu's work will become easy. Your placement will become easy. So this is from my side, and since I clarified, I will be talking the negative things. Now, time is for more positive things. Let Professor Parthesh take over.
Thank you, Professor Animesh. Now that I'm here, let me have the privilege of introducing myself. So I am Professor Parthesh Shanbag. I am the chairperson for student development. Student development is something Professor Nabindu was talking about, so I'll discuss it a little more in detail with you. I'm also from marketing area, as was introduced in the morning. I'm basically going to teach you subjects like marketing management, marketing strategy, marketing analytics, and so on and so forth. So while classroom can provide us with a lot of knowledge and things like that, it cannot provide us with everything, right? And that is why there is a need for an overall development that happens outside the classroom also. These are certain types of experiences that we need to create for you through which you can learn. That is where student development comes in. That is where clubs and committees also comes in, right? So we follow a simple philosophy. The philosophy is to learn and then to do and then to create your own legacy. This is what we believe in. So the journey begins with building knowledge, broadening perspectives, and developing competency initially. And then all of this has to be put into use, has to be put in action, where we'll create a lot of opportunities for you to be part of different clubs and committees where you can contribute to it and leave your own legacy behind, right? This is the philosophy that we have behind student development. We have a couple of objectives of student development. It is to enhance domain knowledge and, It is to enhance domain knowledge and practical skills, foster leadership, collaboration, and professional development, bridge classroom learning with industry practices, cultivate innovation, entrepreneurship, and problem-solving skills, right? Build a culture of mentorship, inclusion, and lasting impact. This is the objective that we have with the student development program that we have here. Let me give you a little more specifics about this. This happens in both the ways. It happens in a formal way and it happens in an informal way. The formal way is that we have integrated student development program as a part of your curriculum. So you are going to have credited courses in every semester, right from first semester to 8th semester, which will help you with these developmental activities. The first 4 semesters are more about bringing in behavioral competencies in you, which are required by the industry. And the next 2 years, the first 4 semesters or first 2 years basically are about trying to build behavioral competencies in you, and the next 2 years or 4 semesters are about employable competencies that we have studied scientifically from the industry are required for you to get internships and placements. So this is how it works, right? And we also have clubs and committees, which are an informal way of providing leadership opportunities for you to be a part, of organizing team of events and so on and so forth, industry interaction, and all those things. So my task here is, you have already met with the faculty members, our team here, my colleagues in the morning. I'll tell you the different clubs that we have and the faculty mentors. So each of these clubs basically have a structure. You have a student convener. It is student-driven but mentored by faculty members. So you have a student convener, a co-convener. Usually these are students from 3rd year and 4th year. And then you have members who are from year 1 and year 2. Right? So this is how we work. And each of the club is going to have a faculty mentor, and each committee is going to have a faculty chairperson to guide. What is clubs and committees? What is the difference? Clubs are basically platforms for people, like-minded people, to come together and perform activities to learn something. Committees have a bigger role where we are trying to fulfill one of the objectives that our universities have. Like, we have got a sustainability committee. So the university has its own sustainability development goals, and we make our effort in order to contribute to that goal. So that is how they differ. So you have faculty mentors for clubs, and you have chairpersons for committees. So let me go ahead and introduce these clubs and committees to you. So we have the Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Club, right? This promotes inclusive, respectful campus culture by celebrating diverse perspectives and fostering a sense of belonging to every single student. And this club is driven by and mentored by Professor Janani. We have the entrepreneurship cell. Yes, please. Yeah, a round of applause for Professor Janani. We have entrepreneurship cell, which nurtures entrepreneurial mindset in students by encouraging innovation, supporting aspiring founders, and connecting students with the startup ecosystem that we have in the campus, right? This club is mentored by Professor Jagrati Bhattacharya. We have the Phoenix Club, which is about economics, finance, and accounting club. It serves as a platform for students who are interested in this area to get exposure through workshops, competitions, industry interactions, and so on. So the club is guided by Professor Abhishek Kumar Rohit. We have PRISM, which is, we have PRISM, which is the Public Relations, Interactions, and Social Media Club, which is the voice of TAPMI Bengaluru, managing the institution's brand building, communication, and social media presence while showcasing students' achievements and campus lives. This club is mentored by Mrs. Surabhi Tripathi. We have Stratix, which is our consulting club, a newly formed club under the mentorship of Professor Hariharan T.S. The club basically is developed around problem-solving skills where you work with the industry and try to solve a particular problem that you have at hand, and consulting through case study competitions, workshops, and live consulting engagements, right? Professor Hariharan is the mentor for this particular club. We have the Internationalization Club, which basically provides global exposure to students by fostering cross-cultural learning, right? We have already met Professor Joydeep Biswas in the morning, so he is the one who mentors this club. He works on international collaborations and engagements with students from diverse backgrounds. We also have the IT Club that keeps students in forefront of emerging technologies by organizing sessions on digital technologies, analytics, AI, and other technology-driven business trends. The club is guided by Professor Parvati Venkatachalam. We have the Marketing Club. This club basically is to help students to understand the dynamic world of marketing. Marketing is evolving a lot. It is driven by technology and AI these days. We are all aware of it, because this is one part of business that you usually are exposed to as a consumer as well. So you know a lot more of what is happening in this particular area. So this club basically has brand building activities, competitions, workshops, and interaction with industry experts. Professor Uttam Chakravarti is mentoring this particular club. We have another club that we have started recently, which is basically the Podman Club. This is called as the Product Management Club. Prepares students for project management roles in the industries by bringing in competencies in product strategy, design thinking, innovation, and customer-centric problem solving. The club is guided by Professor Sridhar Paitonse. We have TOPS, which is TAPMI Operations Club. This focuses on operations, supply chain, and process excellence through experiential learning, simulations, and industry engagement. The club is mentored by Professor Abhijit Tiwari. Okay. This is about clubs. Then we have the committees. As I told you, committees play a role in fulfilling one of the objectives of a larger organization, which is MAHE in this particular case. We have the Student Welfare Committee, which works towards enhancing overall well-being experience of students, right, and fostering a supportive environment in the campus for the students. So this committee is chaired by Professor Paramita Shastri. We have Competitions Committee at TAPMI Bengaluru that identifies, coordinates, and supports participation of our students in national and international level competitions, helping students and giving them an opportunity to showcase their capabilities on different platforms. The committee is chaired by Professor Priya Sharma. We have SCOT, which is our Sustainability Committee of TAPMI Bengaluru, one of the very dynamic committees that we have in our campus. It promotes environmental responsibility practices and drives sustainability initiatives across this campus and furthermore. The committee is chaired by our Dean, Commander Professor Dr. S. Navneet Krishnan, sir. Then, of course, the most important committee that we have is SPACE. We have already spoken about this. I'll just reiterate it. It acts as a bridge for the students between college and corporate world by supporting internship and placement related activities. It is completely driven by the students with the support of PACE team that we have here. The committee is chaired by Professor Surya Mahadevan, sir. We have the Alumni Relations Committee, which strengthens our connection with TAPMI Alumni Network, who are one of the major stakeholders in what we are today, creating opportunities for mentorship, networking, and lifelong learning through them. The committee is chaired by Professor Rupa. We have the Cultural Committee, right, which brings a lot of vibrancy to our campus through a lot of activities, cultural events, organizing cultural events, festivals, celebrations, right, to foster talent and feeling the spirit of community as one. The committee is chaired by Professor Sweta Bhushan. And last but certainly not the least, the Sports Committee. This basically is to promote fitness, teamwork, and sportsmanship by organizing and helping our students participate in different sporting events that happens in campus and beyond. This committee is chaired by Professor Vasant Rajas. The idea behind this entire exercise was that there is a lot of value addition that can happen to you because you can become a part of these committees and start contributing and learning a lot of things. Each of these clubs and committees are very active. They usually have a flagship event once in a year and smaller events spread across different periods of the year as well. So ideas are always welcome. You can approach me or any of the mentors from your clubs if you have an idea of an event or anything like that. In the next few weeks, I would encourage you to understand what these clubs and committees have been doing when you meet your seniors, when you talk to them and things like that. And that will certainly be a very good experience for you as well. Welcome once again to Bangalore, and we are looking forward to seeing you write your own success stories, and we as student development team will certainly try to play our role in it, right? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Animesh and Professor Parthesh, for that insightful overview of TAPMI's culture and student life. Your address has given our students a meaningful glimpse into the vibrant campus experience, the opportunities for engagement beyond the classroom, and the values that shape life at TAPMI. We are sure this will encourage them to participate actively and make the most out of their journeys here. Now, in your BBA journey, our library will play the role of a strategic learning resource. This will support your academic excellence, professional development, and lifelong learning. We are pleased to invite Dr. Ishappa Bandi, Chief Librarian at MAHI Bengaluru, to the stage. Over to you, sir. I'll give you the slide.
Yeah, okay. So, good afternoon to all of you, and welcome to TAPMI Bangalore. It's one of the vibrating and very interactive, and it has a lot of legacy to take forward. And I looking forward to meeting you all in the library, where it again brings a lot of knowledge and information, innovations to your academic journey, right? So this is what this is the first batch where we will be having a central library, because before to this we were having different libraries with the different institutes and all that. But this semester onwards, we have moved to Manaha building, where we are serving all the departments, all the institutes in the MAHI Bangalore campus to as a library services, which helps you to academic support, research requirements, and to go deep into the your interested areas, right? So library is a very important role to play in your academic journey, and I request all of you, please have a understanding on that, what kind of resources we have in the library, and how to use them, and both print resources as well as digital resources, online services, all that is available. And the beauty of this Mahe Bangalore campus is it has all the collaborations, like it has engineering, it has a law, it has the arts and design. All these resources are accessible to all of you. Your management is accessible to others. Similarly, the vice versa. So all these resources are accessible to all of you. So you can integrate, you can collaborate with the other students, faculty, departments, and all that, right? So this is what we have as of now. This is a Manaha building. You can explore. We have moved recently to this beautiful building. First floor and second floor is already available, so you can walk in. And in first floor, you can access and you can borrow the books, and also you can refer the books. All the department, all the institute books are moved to this first floor, and you can borrow the books from the first floor. And also we have a photocopy section and all that in the first floor. And in the second floor, we have completely reading area. So it is almost 2,000 students can in one go can sit and read. So you have a different types of sitting arrangements. Based on your requirements, you can occupy that, and that is available for all of you. And even the library timings are very, it's flexible. So after your academic, whatever we have saw already, so those things you can meet, and after that, after the class or before the class, that library is available for all of you. Right? So these are the collection, what we have as of now. It's almost 45,000 books collection, and which has, again, as I mentioned, it's across the subject area, across the discipline. So you can easily borrow these books, and you can, based on the interest, based on the additional readings, for your research purpose, all that is needs can be taken care by using the library resources. Right? So another important, which is unique in this campus is TAPMI, which we provide the book bank books. So whole semester, the set of subject books will be given to you, and it will be with you for the whole semester. And after the final exam, you can return them. And these are some of the needs to be followed, where marking and all that, it has to be taken little care on the books once at the time of returning. So these books are recommended for the subject as a subject book. So you will be using them for the whole semester. So at the end of the final exam, you have to return them and again take the next semester books. So apart from that book bank, you are also allowed to borrow books. As a UG student, you can borrow 6 books. So as I mentioned, across the discipline, if you have an interest on the AI, or if you have an interest on design, if you have an interest on law, so all these books across the discipline, you can borrow. So these are available as a central facility, so you can borrow them and you can refer them. And as I mentioned, there is a nominal charges as overdue charges if you are not returning on time and all that. That will be taken care as an ongoing activity. So these are the different facilities in the library, where we have a lot of the group discussion rooms, brainstorm rooms, and also we have a digital library. All these are, you can book them, you can use them as a group activities. And as I mentioned, the advantage of library, central library, is that it is after the classes, even if you want to have the group activities, if you have a group discussions, you can book these group discussions, and you can use them for your academic growth. And also we have a lot of the online platforms. So Mahe has a very interesting collection in terms of digital resources in the form of e-journals, e-books. All these are accessible on fingertips. So we will be visiting again to your classes section-wise, and we will be introducing what are the steps to be followed, and what kind of resources we have, how to access. As there are so many steps to be followed to get exactly what you want. So Google is not the solution for everything. So library, whatever the subscription we have, are the recommended by the faculty. So these are recommended for you to refer and use them for your academic and research requirements. Right? So these are some of the platforms, because this is a catalog where sitting here you can see what kind of books we have in the library. All that is, it's a real-time update, so it happens. And before coming to library, you can see what kind of books are available, what is the location. You can easily come and borrow the books. So this is a catalog, that is an online catalog. And some of the resources, these are online resources, which are international resources, publications. So these are accessible through the Open Athens platform. I will be, again, as I mentioned, we'll be coming to a class and we'll introduce all these platforms, how to access and all that. And also this is an online platform, Open Athens, which is a remote access. You can access these resources 24/7. So once your learner's ID is given to us, we will integrate that and you can start using the resources. So some of the prominent resources, you can see that. These are the Scopus, Wiley, Elsevier, Taylor and Francis. These are the international publishers. We subscribe them for your access and references. So you can download full text articles, books, and all that. Right? So these, and the another important platform, we can say that this is a discovery tool, where from this semester onwards, we have introduced this platform where it is like a Google. So no need to go for each one of the individual resources. You can directly come to this page and you can access and get the literature, whatever you want on the interested topic. This will also help you to do the in-depth study on the particular projects given to you, and all that it is important. Right? So apart from the resources, we also have the other, like digital content, and we have the question paper, old question papers, and all that are accessible through the library portal. So this is a different technology we use, and there are many touch screens will be there in the library. You can just search what you want, and you can use them for the borrowing the books, searching the books, searching the catalog, and also searching the on e-journals, e-books. All that is available through these systems. So library, as it organizes events throughout the year, you can actively participate into this, and it will help you to understand the latest technology, what is being used in the publication and content development. Right? This is another club library has, book club, where you can be part of. It's across the institutes. So you can be integrating or collaborating with the other institute, the students, and even many faculties also part of this book club. So you can be part of this, and we will organize author talks and book discussions. All that is regularly throughout the year. So these are like a Just Read, kind of one initiative where across the institutes we request all the faculty, students to read their books during at least once in a month in that particular time. So we announce that, and you participate actively into this, and it will be helpful to take a reading habit along with you. Right? So this is a library team, so you can connect with us, and we are happy to help you, support you. And as I mentioned, many of the library may not be complete because if some of the resources, if you don't have that in the library, please recommend that, and we will be happy to add that. And you will be informed once it is added to the library, and you can borrow that, you can read that. So apart from the library staff, we also have a library committee, faculty committee. So here at TAPMI, we have Abhijit sir. So Sana madam was the earlier library committee member. Abhijit sir will be taking care for the TAPMI library-related requirements, your suggestions, your feedback, you can connect with them, or you can directly connect with us. Even we also have the student committee, where even TAPMI has a student committee representatives for the library. You can contact them also for any of your requirement as per the library or your suggestion, feedback on the library services, right? So this year we have started library science, a 2-year course in our campus as a library science, so Master of Library and Information Science. So this is just for your information. So thank you, and we are looking forward to take you, support you, and you can contact us for any of your requirements. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ishappa, for that informative session. To take us through the hostel facilities and the wide range of student support services available on campus, may I invite Ms. Sarita, Chief Student Officer, TAPMI Bengaluru, to the stage.
I don't want the second, I just want the first slide. This is the one which is active, and this is the I don't want to see this. This is the usual way of having. Then you have to look at that screen. Okay, okay. I don't want this two, I just want one slide to be displayed here. Otherwise I have a difficulty in reading. Agatha? Thank you so much. This is not my PPT. This is not my PPT. This is not my PPT.
technical glitch. So I think they had my last year's PPT. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and a very warm welcome to all the students of TAPMI and parents who are here today. I'll be sharing with you a glimpse of what happens at the MAHE Bangalore campus, both from the hostel's perspective and also for the various events that we do for the students at the campus. This is the community that you are joining, the MAHE Bangalore community. This picture is from an event that we had conducted, and typically every event is jam-packed like this, and students really enjoy the campus life here. I think it's important for you all to know what is the community that you are joining. We are a community of 12,000 plus students, 6,500 plus hostel students, 10 institutes in one campus, students from across cultures, ongoing events, sports, and more. So definitely this is a place which is more than a university, a place to learn, live, grow, and belong. When it comes to community, it is extremely important that we follow certain guidelines and we help each other. There are certain basic rules. The first is respect. In a community, one thing that is extremely important is respect yourself, respect others, respect shared spaces, and respect every individual around. Similarly, there is a responsibility that is required from each of the students at the campus. Responsibility towards self, responsibility towards others. When I say others, all the students here, you also have a responsibility towards your family. Especially when you speak about hostel students, you will be staying in the hostel away from your parents, and there's a lot of trust and confidence with which they are leaving you behind. And it is important for you to manage yourself in a very responsible manner. Compassion and inclusivity are a key component for success in any culture or in any community. Compassion, inclusivity, these are very important parameters. Now, when I showed you the first slide, I said people from across cultures. So we will have students from the length and breadth of the country, students from different backgrounds, different socioeconomic backgrounds, different upbringing. It is important for us to understand these differences, appreciate, respect, be responsible, and ensure inclusivity. Towards roommates, towards service providers, you will have, from the time you would have entered this campus, you would have seen different people providing different services, be it the security person at the gate, or the housekeeping person, or the people whom you have interacted, or even your faculty or other members. They definitely need to be treated properly, including compassion towards every living being. When I say every living being, it also includes the dogs in our campus, the beehives that you will see. So it is important that we, respect and ensure inclusivity. Integrity, this is the base of ensuring that your character is built and move forward in life, succeed. This is extremely important. Is your learning going to be only in the classroom? Definitely not. I think if it was only that, then you wouldn't be in MAHE Bangalore. So academics is one part of it. Your learnings will happen at the campus, in the classroom, but a lot of learning will happen at the hostels. You will find friends for life, but you will also know differences and you will know how to navigate and manage. You will have a lot of learnings in the campus, within the community, the experiences that you gain, and you will move from being a young adult to a responsible person who is starting their career. So that's what you will learn a lot in this campus. So launch yourself. Great beginnings and choices that you make every day will define the destination that you decide for yourself. Now, when we look at services, I'm sure as parents you are very concerned and worried or want an assurance about the services that we offer. In the onboarding form for hostel students, we had sent a lot of communication regarding the mess services and the laundry services. So it's just brief of the services that are available. There is mess facility. We have 2 mess partners, and as a part of onboarding, you would have selected one of them. There's medical services that are available at the campus, pharmacy and insurance included. Wi-Fi facilities provided to the students. There is a campus smart unisex salon, laundry, you name it, and we have everything available in the campus for students to be comfortable at the campus. Sports and marina, we lay a lot of emphasis on sports. My colleague will share a little more on the sports later. And there's a parcel counter. So while you may be in the class, if you have ordered parcel, it will be collected at the parcel counter, and it's OTP based. So just these things are there for your comfort. Of course, we do not collect food items at the parcel counter. Hostel app, documentation center, ATMs, these are all available at the campus. Now, when I speak to parents and students, especially parents, these are some of the concerns that they have. When you speak from a hostel point of view, how will the hostel facility be? What is going to be the support that is there at the hostel facility? So we have wardens available at the hostels 24/7. We have housekeeping that are available to take care of the facility. A maintenance team is there. We have a ticket-based system where the student can raise, any issues that they have with the facility that is provided to them, maybe a plumbing issue, maybe a light issue, or whatever it may be. It can be raised in the ticket, which is followed for closure by our team. We have healthcare coordinators who take care of any health requirements that the student may have at the hostel, and they will, support them to take them to the clinic, and from there on, if it is required to support for the hospital, the general services team will take care of that. Leave support, audits, all these are there in keeping the safety of the students in mind. And of course, for students who are in the off-campus facility, transport facilities provided as per the schedule. Now, there are about 2,300 plus CCTV cameras at the campus, and about 130 plus manpower that are deployed at the campus round the clock for the safety and vigilance of the facility and of our students. No compromise is done over there. We have patrol vehicles that patrols even outside the campus on both the sides to ensure that, the student movement and they don't have any issues or problems. We also, the security will also check bags and frisking as may be required. And to add to it, we also have sniffer dogs at the campus. I'm sure by now you may have seen the sniffer dogs around. And sometimes they also participate with us in audits. When it comes to health, we have a tie-up with Manipal hospitals. We have the closest hospital about 15 minutes from here. So any student needing any escalation of treatment after the clinic doctor recommends can be taken to the hospital. Of course, it is as per the terms of our arrangement with them. And there's also an insurance policy of up to 3 lakhs for every student. And the ambulance is available. So there are a lot of facilities that are available. So ambulance can be used in case of emergencies, and support is available. When it comes to F&B, yes, this is one area where, a lot of students reach out, or other parents also, in terms of what kind of meals. Is it South Indian meals, North Indian meals? Yes, it's a combination of the meals. Every month, in fact, every week, the calendar is shared in terms of what is the menu for that particular week, and as far as possible, the vendors try to, adhere to that, and if there is a change, they will communicate. So there is, but yes, you may not get, ghar ka khana type of khana, in the sense ki garam fulka with ghee nahi milega, but yes, you will get good sumptuous food, and that's enough to take care of your requirements. And of course, the other options are also available within the campus. We have a food street that is coming up that will be a tie-up with a lot of other vendors and much more. Now, you've heard me say about safety. But when it comes to safety, you heard that we have so many cameras, CCTV cameras, security guards. There is support on the health. There is support on, fire safety team is there. So all requirements from a fire safety point of view are taken care. There is internal complaints committee that takes care of prevention of sexual harassment at workplace, any complaints under that. And we have a zero policy tolerance on ragging and things like that. But we believe that safety is a joint responsibility. Now, while we as a university take care of a lot of things, it is also the responsibility of the students to make the right choices. Riding without a helmet is a choice that each one of us has. And if there is consequence of it, each one of us is also answerable for it. Unauthorized freshers parties. If there is any fresher party to be organized, it will be organized at the campus for the students by the central team or by the department or the institute level or at the central level. We do not have any fresher parties that are organized outside the campus. Anything that is organized and you visit that, attend that, it is unauthorized. This is important for you to know because how you make your beginning will also decide how you move forward in the campus. So please follow safe practices. There are tracks behind the campus and just walking around those tracks with noise cancellation, earphones, walking alone, definitely it's a recipe for a problem. Please be mindful of that. Some water bodies around, they are not safe for swimming, so do not venture into those activities. Alcohol, drugs, cigarettes, vapes, definitely no. So if someone offers you these things, the choice that you make will also define how you will move forward, yes? There is no peer pressure that is required. If you don't agree with it, you should have the courage to say no. And this is one of the things that the students must definitely learn. Bullying in any form is not acceptable. Either doing it or either being a silent observer or participating in any format, definitely not acceptable. Fire alarm misuse, yes, fire alarms are there in each and every, whether it is a hostel block or an academic block, they are there for a purpose. It is not to be misused. And repeated misuse of fire alarm, we do not want our fire team to be, just running every time and finding that it is mischief. This is not a, item that, or an equipment that should be misused. It is for a serious purpose. So this is the choice that each student has and, how they move forward. Road safety, it's a choice that you have. So that's why we say that as far as safety is concerned, it is a joint responsibility, and both students, parents, and us, are party to this particular arrangement, and each one of us should do our roles well. So your choice, every safe campus is built by choice. So please bear this word choice in your mind each time, whenever you are posed with a situation. What's your choice? If your choice gives you various options. This is a decision tree, which you will also learn as management students. What is the decision that you will take at such points will decide where you will go every step, whether it is, your exams or your, completion of the course or your placement. Please be mindful of the choices that you make. That is considered for hostel booking. Hostel track, there are rules, regulations. If there are violations where you have been indulging in violations and disciplinary action has been initiated, that will impact your hostel booking for the subsequent years. The hostel that you have got, if you have booked your hostel, is not the same hostel or hostel category or the room or the block that will be there for your entire duration of the course. It will change every year and as per these guidelines that are shared. For the first year students, after checking in, if you feel that you want a roommate change, that's possible. So you will have to identify someone with whom you want to room with. So there is a mutual swap that is possible, but it has to be requested. Once approved, then only it can be done. And it has to be in agreement by all the stakeholders. As far as category change is concerned, that will only happen if there are vacancies that could be possible this year. When it comes to help, you are all first year students, 17, 18-year-olds. It's perfectly fine to feel overwhelmed, and if you need help, do reach out. When it comes to academics, you have your mentors, you have your academic warden. So for all hostel-related issues, if there is any support that is required, we always work with the academic warden for each of the institutes. So for TAPMI, we have Dr. Deepak and we have Dr. Paramita, who work with us as academic wardens to support the students of TAPMI. And we also have the academic leadership and SLCM, which is important for students and parents to log in and check. When it comes to hostels, you have wardens, you have, the entire team that is there to take care of your requirement, right up to me, the chief student officer. As far as health is concerned, we do have this health support is extended through the Department of General Services. Basavaraj is the Deputy Director General Services. He and his team takes care of these requirements. Mental health and well-being, my colleague Dr. Devisha and her team through DSA, Department of Student Affairs, takes care of this. We have multiple committees that are available at the campus for student support and student leadership opportunities. Like we have we have a central student body, which is members from each of the academic institutes. They are part of our central student body, and they work with us for various requirements of improving the services and life at campus. And we also have, hostel committee, mess committee. So these are the members who, every year we get these names after nominations from the heads of the institutions, and they work with us, in addition to the multiple clubs that may be there at the campus and some more clubs that are there at the central level, which Devisha will cover. And security, as I said, is something that safety and security is something that we will not compromise. We have a very competent team. When I said 2,300 plus CCTVs, there's also a command center that closely observes what is happening at the campus. And if they feel that any alert needs to be given, that is communicated to the respective members for the needful support. So asking for help is a sign of strength. Do reach out. And for students who are in the off-campus, transport facilities available. When in hostels, there are certain things which are extremely important. One is about the timing. So there are curfew hours. This is from 9:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. for all hostel blocks. That means between this time, a student cannot leave the hostel block. Wherever they are, they have to come back to the campus by 9:30 p.m. and they will not be permitted to go out till 6 a.m. Silent hours from 12:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. That means at this time, you should be, either in your room, focusing on your studies or resting. We cannot have situations where noise is being made and others are being disturbed. Attendance time is 9:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. For the students, we will share this communication later. Eventually, we will have a flap barrier-based attendance system. So every time you enter in and go out, it will be recorded in the hostel block. So once all the onboarding is done and all the students have reported back to the campus, this will be rolled out next month. But till then, it will be manual attendance. And leave applications have to be given 24 to 48 hours in advance. The student has to apply in the Zolo app. I'm sure the hostel students have downloaded the app. They have to apply in the Zolo app. The parent has to approve. After that, the warden will take it forward in terms of approval from the hostel side, and a QR code will be generated, which has to be shown to the security before they leave the campus. So that's the process to be followed while on leave. And if there is a change in the leave, whether it is extension or cutting short of the leave, this also has to be updated in the system itself. Similarly, when we look at responsibilities, students must always carry their ID cards. The security or any other official can ask you for the ID cards. Please be mindful and have it with you at all times. When you are not in the room, please ensure the rooms are locked, cupboards are locked, and everything that belongs to you should be under lock and key. And follow timings, which I just shared with you, including the timings that are there for the mess. So mess has guidelines. They provide 4 meals: breakfast, lunch, evening snacks, and dinner. There are timings for each of these things. Please follow those timings. Look out for others. So your roommates, your friends, just be be available for them and be mindful in to ensure that they are fine. And if they are not there, please reach out to the wardens and communicate with them. Manage mess plan when on leave, minimum 5 days and more. Then mess plan can be put on hold at that time, but this is applicable only when you are on leave from the hostel also. And reach out early. Then when it comes to disciplinary issues, we have zero tolerance towards ragging of any form, manhandling, alcohol, cigarettes, bullying, substance abuse. If anybody is found in possession or consumption, alcohol, cigarettes, substance abuse, strictest of action is taken, and it could lead to a lot of implications with reference to academics as well as hostel. Non-adherence to this and campus rules and regulations definitely will have a lot of implications, which could mean suspension or even expulsion from the academics, mean suspension from classes for a period of time, punishment. So it's like, you know, when I say keep your room locked, it means that if anything is found in your room and in your area, you know, if nobody, you know, we don't know who's brought that, definitely it is a collective action that is taken. Withdrawal of scholarship, fellowships, or any of the positions that you may be given in the academic or in the central place, those things will be withdrawn, and fines as applicable, and of course information to parents. This is our team at the hostel that takes care of all the requirements of students, and this is the team at the office who work closely with the hostel team and you know, to ensure your allotment and all the requirements. Two key people that are there would be Sujaya Prabhu. She is not here currently. She takes care of majorly on the disciplinary side. And so if you are, you know, indulging in any kind of violations, definitely you will get a call from the disciplinary committee and an inquiry will be done, and she will be actively involved in that inquiry along with the academic wardens. Sachin Pujari is our lead hostels. He will come probably during the Q&A session. He is the one who, you know, works very closely with me and the IT team for allotment and all the other requirements. He also stays at the hostel, and he is our point of contact for any issues or support that we need. And of course, we have our hostels being managed by Zolo. So Kailash is a key account manager. So these people are the main people. And more importantly, for the girl students, we also have a resident warden by name Joshna. She can also be reached out for any support in addition to the wardens at the hostel block. While we have rules, regulations, we also have a lot of fun. These are some of the moments that we have created. We celebrate, you know, all the major festivals. We celebrate events, and we also have a lot of hobby sessions that are there. We have a event by name Rubaru, which is our signature event. It's a competition between the 10 institutes at the campus, where about 35 events are there, and all these institutes compete with each other. And last year, TAPMI won the cup in the 3rd position. I am sure that TAPMI is looking at moving that position from the 3rd position to, you know, maybe a 2nd or 1st, but it's not going to be easy. So even to retain will be you know, definitely a challenge, because it's a very competitive environment in the month of February when we have this event. It's an annual event. So these are some of the pictures, Onam celebrations, fashion shows, and Ganpati, and, you know, various dance and other requirements that are there. So definitely there's lots to look forward with reference to events. This is in addition to whatever may be done at the TAPMI level and at other institute level. Just to showcase.
Angels sent from above. I feel you coursing through my blood. Life is a drink, your love's about to make the stars come out. Put your wings on me when I was so heavy, or on the symphony. When I'm
we will go back with the assurance that our child is in good hands.
Thank you so much. Welcome once again. I hope all of you are excited to be a part of TAPMI and TAPMI Bengaluru family. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that comprehensive overview of hostel life and the student support services available on campus. Your address has provided our students and parents with a reassuring understanding of the safe, inclusive, and supportive environment at TAPMI, where students are encouraged to grow both personally and academically. We are confident this holistic support system will make their transition to campus life a smooth and enriching experience. Sports facility. Kindly remain seated, please. I request everyone to please remain seated. We have some more important presentation which are oncoming. Please remain seated. Okay, yes. Yes, can I have the screen, please? Okay, thank you. Okay, so our campus offers the state-of-art sports facilities, including the impressive gym complex, which is Marina. To provide us with a comprehensive overview of the sports facilities and opportunities available to students, we are pleased to invite Dr. Arun Prem, Deputy Director, Physical Education at TAPMI Bengaluru, to the stage. Please join me in welcoming him.
Hi guys, good evening all. First of all, I heartily welcome you all to the TAPMI and my family, and myself, Dr. Arun. So I am heading the sports activities, and here are the few things. Once coming into sports, there will be a big questions. Will the academics will be affected? Okay. So I trust and I can confidently tell that in our campus, academics and sports will not get, it's equal, 50-50, and we are not taking any sports admissions also. The persons who are coming here will be trained and taken to our team. So these are the activities what we are going to see. Okay, we have two assistant physical directors, Kalai and Shantosh. And TAPMI will be headed by the sport advisor, well known as a captain, Mr. Vasan sir. So he'll be one point of contact for all the sports activities, which will be organizing the events or participating in the events. So these are the sports facilities we have in Marina as well as in outdoor. So outdoor facilities can be utilized in various timings, so that also will be informed. So these are the small glimpse of outdoor facilities. And even in hostel facilities, we have a sports, we can utilize it. This is a Marina, indoor sports complex. Yeah. Here we have the general practicing time. The practicing time will be morning 6 a.m. to 8, and evening will be 5 to 9. So during these times, you can be utilizing all the sports activities, where the academics also will not get affected. Okay. And there is a sports equipment room called in HP3. So you can get all the sports equipments from the equipments room by handovering your ID cards and collect the equipments, you can play, and again you can hand over it back. So these are the Mahe teams. So for men, we have athletics, badminton, basketball, chess, cricket, football, table tennis, and tennis. For women, the same. Here I like to inform, there will be a selection trials for this event. So there are almost 7 institutions in our campus. So I am making all the events together. So from TAPMI, we will be taking the top cream players will be conducted as selection trials, and from there we will take it to the team. Okay? And the second level of team will be the TAPMI team. The main team from MAHE team also can represent TAPMI team. Okay? The TAPMI team will be representing all the fest throughout Bangalore and outside the Bangalore. The MAHE team is a combination of all the 7 units. It will be the top green teams. So this will be and we used to organize various sports activities inside the campus, which is marathon. Last year we started with 13,000 students and in and outside Bangalore. Inter-college tournaments for the students, staffs, and various alumni meet, and corporate leagues and cricket tournaments. This is organized from the MAHE team. Apart from this event, from TAPMI also we organize various events, which will be organized by the students. And this is the MAHE team. First, we have a selection trials for all the 7 institutions on a particular day for a particular event. And that will be forming a MAHE team. The equipments and the uniform will be provided from the team, TADA, on duties, and you will be maintaining 75% of attendance. As I said before, the academics and the sports will not get affected because when going for the matches and other things, on duty will be provided. So automatically attendance will be obviously 75. And if any individuals having a very good state and national representations also can come and come through Vasant sir, so we will be taking you as a priority for the MAHE team. We also participate in national level, state level associations, federation tournaments, and intercollegiate, inter-engineering, fest, and association events also. And from our university, there will be a selection trials, which will be combination of MAHE Manipal, MAHE Mangalore, and Bangalore. While going for South Zone and All India Inter-University, there will be a selection trials from this team. So from that, we will be taking to the All India Inter-University team, which will be participating in South Zone, East Zone, and West Zone. And why sports? You will have lots of friendships from various departments, combination, and can bring Lawrence to the college while you're studying itself. And in this, I like to ask, from each and every unit, you're coming for preparations, okay, right? The only question is, who are you? Everyone used to ask, how are you? But I'll ask, who are you? So this is a place where you can identify yourself to develop yourself and build yourself. So by sports, you can develop your fitness and everything. Thank you, guys. And heartily inviting you all for the sports also. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Prem, for the detailed overview of the sports facilities at MAHE Bengaluru. Now, so every student needs a place where they can ask questions, seek guidance, and know that someone is always there to help. That's exactly what our Student Affairs and Wellbeing team is here for. To tell us more about the initiatives taken up, may I invite Dr. Devisha to the stage, please.
Okay, so long day. I'm sure many of us are tired. Some of you all sleeping, I can see. So good evening to everyone. A warm welcome to all my dear students, parents, faculty, and colleagues. Now, beginning university is very exciting, but it also can be very overwhelming. So for many students, this is the first time away from home. You will be meeting new people, live in hostels, adjust to a new city, manage academics, friendships, and independence all at once. So that's exactly why Department of Student Affairs is here. We don't just try to resolve your problems when they happen. We work to ensure every student has the support they need to thrive academically, emotionally, and socially. So yeah, college for me at least have been a great adventure. College is also one of the biggest transitions in life. Some days are very exciting. Some days will be confusing. Some days will be challenging. Now, whatever the day looks like, you don't have to navigate it alone. Think of us as a support team throughout your journey at MAHE. Our role extends beyond discipline with compassion or administration. We support your well-being. We will help you build communities. We will create opportunities for leadership. We work towards an inclusive campus where everyone belongs. And above all, we make sure every student knows where to seek help whenever needed. Now, one of the greatest things that we are very proud of is our Student Support Center, managed in partnership with Marga Mindcare. This is not simply a counseling center. It is one of the most comprehensive student mental health support systems in the country. Students have access to counselors, professional counseling, clinical psychology, psychiatry support, digital wellness support, wellness programs, emergency, mental health, everything under one support system. Now, when should you reach out? Many students, when I talk to them, think they should have a serious problem before seeking help. That's not true. You can come to us if you are homesick, if you are struggling academically, if you can't sleep, if you're anxious before exams, if you're finding it difficult to make friends, or even if you simply want to talk to someone. Asking for help early is a sign of strength, not weakness. Now, you must be thinking, okay, all that is good. What happens to, the information when you come talk to our counselors? One of the biggest concerns that students have is, will my friends know? Will my faculty know? Will this go to my academic record? The answer is no. Everything shared remains confidential except when someone's immediate safety is at concern. That includes you yourself as well. That confidentiality is what allows students to speak openly and receive meaningful support from DSA. Now, to the parents, sometimes your child, your ward, may seek support before speaking to you. Please see that as a positive sign that they are taking responsibility for their own well-being. Now, in the coming days, every student will receive a brief well-being questionnaire. It's not an examination. There is no right or wrong answers. It simply helps us understand who might benefit from additional support early in the semester, right? Now, behind every service is a multidisciplinary team. Now, we have my team, that's administrative help. You come to my office, and I have with me Shweta and Nayana. The program team, Dr. Venkatesh and Ms. Ruchita. We also have a special educator, an inclusive special educator, Ms. Minnie. The clinical team, Dr. Vinod is the psychiatrist, Nishchala and Tanisha are our clinical psychologists. We have our counseling team, Navya, Shailaja, Sanmita, Aditi, Joanna, Elizabeth, and Vedant. Apart from the services that we provide here on campus, we also have online service through Your Dost. This allows students to access online counseling 24 hours a day through chat, phone, or video. Whether you are traveling or in the hostel or home, support remains available. Now, this is one slide I would want you to take picture of. Remember 3 things. AMS is for appointments in case you need any support, you want counseling support. AMS is for appointments. DSA, if you want to reach out to me, DSA, the second one, the QR code is to reach out to DSA. You'll have information on that. And Your Dost, which is for online counseling, that's the third QR code. That's all you need to really remember today. This slide is also very useful. I think you should take a picture of this. In case you want to reach out to us via phone, this is there. Student support number, caseworker. In case you're not able to book your appointments through AMS, the caseworker can help you. There is also a mental health nursing triage that would be there on campus in case of emergency. Psychiatric social workers on campus, and this is very important, 24/7 there's an emergency support call center. Especially this works from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. Now, mental health is not just about counseling, right? So throughout the year, we also conduct mindfulness sessions, we have yoga, we have peer support initiatives. All this is because, we know that well-being is something we build together, not only when problems arise, right? So every activity that you would be doing here on in TAPMI, then there's hostel, they have too many facilities, and there's also sports. Apart from that, there's also wellness activities we conduct on campus. Now, every student is surrounded by multi-layer support. There's a lot of things that Sarita had showed you earlier. But all you need to remember is this. This is your support. You're really not alone. You have friends, you have faculty, you have hostel wardens, you have student affairs, you have student support center, you have hostel services, you have your parents. You're really not alone. Now, so I need to reiterate this because some of these things come to me as well. As policies, we believe students really learn best in an environment that is safe, respectful, and inclusive. This is why MAHE has zero tolerance for ragging, discrimination, sexual harassment, and substance abuse. These policies exist not to restrict any of you, but to protect, right? So that's something I really want you to be mindful of. Yeah. So this, again, these are pictures you can take. In case you are finding trouble, then yes, these are spaces where you'll have to access. Right? Any grievance you have which is not resolved within the institution or your hostel will come to my office. That's the details for that. That's the committee for grievance redressal at the central level. Yes, this is extremely important. Possession of substance is it's something that you should not be getting into. There are random checks in student premises. Drugs and alcohol tests are done. Suspension is there. All that Sarita mentioned. So you just need to be mindful about that. Yeah, there's also ICC committee. Now, all this is there, but in case you guys are not comfortable, telling this or making sure that your name has to be anonymous, there is an anonymous reporting system. So please take a picture of this. You can also seek help through an anonymous reporting system. Okay, apart from this, we have some central clubs. There's NCC, NSS, Voluntary Services Organization, Toastmasters Club. We have Professor Kalpana here, who's the coordinator centrally, and Paws and Hands Club, anyone who loves animals. These are the central clubs that are there. Institute-wise, we also have DSA faculty coordinator. So for TAPMI, it is Dr. Parthesh. Yeah? So in case you're not able to get access to me, you can always access Dr. Parthesh, in fact. So I just want you to remember this. Your degree is important, but so is your happiness, so is your health, so is your friendships, so is asking for help. If you remember only one thing today, remember this: you belong here, you matter, and whenever life feels little difficult, remember that DSA is always around. Okay, so thanks to that. Thanks for being patient. I think I was quick, I'm not sure. I also want you to scan this and just let us know what your expectations are. I'm not assuring that everything would be granted, no, but at least we'll know what you want and we can work around it. So if you can just scan it, it will just take 2 minutes. I'll get to know what are your expectations in terms of the support services that you require on campus, yeah? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Devisha, for that insightful overview of student affairs and well-being. Your address has highlighted TAPMI's commitment to fostering a supportive, inclusive, and student-centric environment where every learner is encouraged to thrive academically, personally, and emotionally. We are confident that our students now have a better understanding of the resources, guidance, and support system available to help them make the most out of their journey here at TAPMI. Okay, last but not the least, we will now be briefed on more plans for you leading up to the commencement of the classes. Today's session will be taken by Professor Hariharan, who is the chairperson of Academics Office, and he will take us through, and especially this is useful for the parents, through the student lifecycle management system and the overview of the organizational structure of TAPMI. Over to you, Professor Hari.
Thank you. Hello. Hello all. So a very warm welcome to all the incoming students for the TAPMI. So I'm very happy to meet you all. Okay, anyways, we'll also meet you in the classroom and also welcome the parents for this particular induction session. Okay, so don't hate me. This is the last session. I will take only a few minutes and try to complete as soon as possible before we move for the next things, all right? Okay, but these are something which is very important that I want all the students and also the parents to be very, very, very mindful about, all right? So I'm going to talk about academic calendar, which is very important as far as the students are concerned, all right? When it comes to academic calendar, yes, I really appreciate that everybody is taking the photograph of it, which is important. Please take it. All right, so like you know that we have started our induction program and we are about to complete it successfully. All right, after that, you know that you're going to go for this ice-breaking, outbound sessions and orientations, which will start by 20th of July, which is day after tomorrow. And it will go till 25th of July, and after which your preparatory classes will begin. Professor Abhishek had explained to you about preparatory classes on accounting, okay, on economics, on mathematics, and spoken Kannada. These are something which are very useful to create a level playing field for all the students. And that is what this preparatory courses is all about. And your regular classes starts on 17th of August. Okay, from 17th of August, your regular classes starts. And if you remember, Professor Abhishek also told about 3 different types of courses, right? Conceptual, project-based, and industry workshop. Conceptual courses will have midterms and also end terms, whereas project-based courses will only have midterms, all right? So the midterms of the conceptual courses will start by 5th of August, and it go till 9th of August for you guys. 5 days, 5 exams, finished. Okay, so it is going to be tough, so you'll have to be really preparing well even before the midterm examination starts. It's very, very important that you know that, all right? And your last instructional day is going to be 27th number. You cannot go home, please. After that, you're going to have midterm examination for project-based courses. Because these project-based courses do not have end term, okay, a comprehensive examination should be conducted. And therefore, the midterm of these project-based courses are conducted during the end of the semester, just before your end term examination, all right? So this essentially will be covering almost all the syllabus, whatever has been studied, okay? So it is important that project-based courses midterm examination will start, and immediately after that, the end term examination start. Okay, can I go home after end term examination? No. Okay, there will be your presentations, project presentations, for which 50 marks are there, will be happening from 14th of December to 18th of December for all the project-based courses. All right, and then can I go home? No again. Okay, on 21st of December, there is something called as paper seeing. Okay, this is an opportunity for you to see your end-term answer scripts, whatever you have written, good or bad. Whatever it is, you can see, you can raise your re-evaluation request. If you are not on campus, you will not be able to see the answer script. If you are not able to see the answer script, you cannot re-evaluate. And whatever mark you got is final then. And therefore, it is important that all of you must stay till 21st of December to see your answer scripts and only then plan for your semester break. I also urge parents, please take this date into account, 21st of December. Okay, please don't book any tickets to your hometowns before this date, after which, I mean, if you are doing so, it is at your own risk. Please don't do that. All right, there are a lot of requests which comes to me. Can we prepone it? No, it is not possible. Preponement of paper seeing is absolutely not possible because faculty members also need time to evaluate. Okay, and it is a university decided date, so we cannot keep shifting the date. So it is important that we stick to this date. All right. Likewise, in the even terms, your regular process begins on 4th of January, Monday. First Monday of January is going to be the date in which your courses will start. And it is important to note that in the first week, from 4th of January to 9th of January, no condonation leaves will be given. That means you are ill, you are for any reasons, whatever reasons it is, no condonations will be applied. You will be only marked absent. So it is important to note that you are not supposed to take leave in the first week of any semester. It is important that you are present in the class during the first week. So don't think that you can extend your leave for another 3 or 4 days, stay back at home and come back. No, that's not really going to help because first week is the orientation week. You will note about a lot of courses, okay, and if you miss that, you will be disoriented. And that's not something that you really want. All right, so therefore it is important, please be present in the first week of any semester. All right, and then your odd midterm examinations, even midterm, sorry, there is a typo there. It starts on 8th of March and it goes till 13th. All right, your last instructional day is going to be on 23rd April. All right, your midterm for project-based courses is from 26th of April to 30th of April. All right, and then odd semester examination, 3rd May to 8th May. All right, paper seeing on 15th May. And after that, you should go to your social internship. Okay, it is not going to be a fun holiday after that. It is going to be your social internship. So that you will do for 2 months, 6 to 8 weeks, after which you will have sufficient time, okay, to enjoy, okay, before you come back to the second year to the campus, all right? Are you clear on this? If you want, you can take a photograph of this. It's very important. These dates are very, very important, all right? Apart from that, I also want to talk to you about some important events that we conduct in our institute, right? So we have events starting from HR Futurescape, where top HR CHOs from top organizations are going to come. Participants from various different colleges are going to come and participate in this. So such a huge event which is going to be conducted, and I want all of you to be a part of it and get to learn from it. And then we have Pravriti ESL event, which has been explained, Global Leadership Conference, all right. And then Sustain Shikar, which is a SCOT event. And then we have Founders Day. And then fun events like Rubaru and Kala, okay, which most of you will not take leave, that I am sure about. All right, and then you have Clash of Traders. It is a part of, Clash of Traders is a trademark event in TAPMI, and it's a part of evaluation for 3 different courses. Okay, this time it is going to be Business and Environment, Economics, and Accounting. All 3 courses will be evaluating based on this particular Clash of Traders, and no absenteeism on that day. And it's going to be on 19th of March. All right. And then Adhikshna. It is again a student-led event. All right. So participation in all these events are mandatory for all the students because there is a lot of learning that could happen when you do that. So I want you guys to please cooperate, participate, and enjoy and make the most out of all these events. All right? Fine. So now, there are, in academic office, there are 2 different branches, which is the program office and evaluation office. Program office is chaired by Professor Uttam, okay, and evaluation office is chaired by Professor Utkarsh. All right, and you also have Deepika. Okay, Deepika, is she there? Yeah. Deepika is there. So she will be taking care of attendance-related activities. Professor Uttam is here. Please. All right, and then Raju. Yeah, Raju is there. So he will be looking at all the timetable-related activities. All right, and all your sections, WAS groups, and mentorships, everything will be taken care by Raju with the support of Professor Uttam. And we have Utkarsh. Professor Utkarsh is on leave today, and Professor Utkarsh is supported by Naveen and Deepika as far as the evaluation, examination schedules are concerned. Where is Naveen? Is Naveen there? Yeah. Naveen, and then Ms. Sai Pushpa for any other exam-related matter and result-related matters also will be dealt by Sai Pushpas. Okay? And if you require any bona fide certificate for loans or for railway passes or whatever it is, you can always ask Tulsi. And Professor Devasmita will be sharing you the course outlines of all the courses. Okay? Any course-related matters, you will have to ask Professor Devasmita or Professor Anuradha. All right? And we have IT support inside the TAPMI block, which is done by Sharnya. Is Sharnya here? No. Okay, so these are the people who are linked. And if something does not work out, it will definitely work out. 99.999% it will work out. You can escalate it to me. All right? And for all the operational activities and reasons, Dinesh is the administrative manager. He will be taking care of all the operations of the academic office activities. All right? Fine. All right. So now, this is something which is very important, especially for the parents. For students, it is also important, but we will have a separate session. But I want the attention of all the parents now, please. All right. So we have something called as student life cycle management, which was impressed upon by additional registrar today in the morning, that how and why it is important. All right. So we have this student life cycle management, where we have all the details about the students, from contact information, their parent information, their attendance in each courses, internal marks, results, achievements, and any disciplinary actions. All will be there in the student life cycle management, and parents can look at their ward's performance. Okay? And it is therefore important that parents log into students' life cycle management portal, SLCM portal, which we will do it right away. Okay? Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, what happened last time is, we introduced this particular concept. Only about 41% of the parents registered, okay, for this SLCM portal last time. But this time, I request all the parents that 100% registration in SLCM portal is necessary, so that you can actually see what is your ward doing, what's happening to the attendance. Okay, this is shown to you not to reprimand them, okay, not to scold them or whatever it is. This is shown to you to see if your ward really needs help. Okay, if there is any problem with respect to attendance, you can always call your ward and ask them what's happening, what's your problem. Okay, so the very idea of showing all this detail is to make sure that the students are happy here and they are better equipped to learn. Okay, that is something, that's a fundamental reason why we are showing this, we are having this parents portal. Okay, how do we do that? Okay, if you have already not logged into that, please scan this particular QR code. You can do it right away. Okay. It is important, it's okay, it's only going to take 2 minutes. So therefore, I would want all the parents, only the parents, to look into, scan this. And if you're doing it for the first time, okay, after scanning it, you click on the forgot password. If you have already done it, you know how to do it. For the people who have not done it so far, please scan this QR code and click on forget password. Okay, and we also have all our staff helping you out in case you have any difficulty. We have all the academic office staff and MBA volunteers here. Okay, we will always help you with whatever doubts you have as far as doing this is concerned. All right, are you able to do that? Anybody else? Sorry, when you are first time doing it for the first time, okay, forgot password, don't use .parent. Just put your email ID, registered email ID. The email ID should be the first email ID with which you registered for TAPMI. That is the first email ID. that you must use. Okay, if it is your student, if it's your son or daughter's email ID, I will tell you how to change it. It is important that your email ID as a mother or a father, their email ID must only be there in the parents' portal login. Okay, students' email ID must not be there. They have a different login. All right. So once you're done with it, reset password, please enter your name, username, that is only your email ID, but no .parent, just your email ID. Okay, and reset password. When you reset password, you will get an email. When you reset password, you will get an email. All right, I'm going slow so that you are able to do that as and when I'm instructing it. If you're not able to do now, that doesn't matter. There might be some network issues for somebody, doesn't matter. Our volunteers will be sitting just outside in the registration desk, all right? There you can get this thing done also. Once you get this email, if you have not received that email, that means you have entered an email ID that was not registered with MAHE. If you are not getting this email with this, your new parent SLCM password, that essentially means you are using a different email ID with which you registered. All right. After you reset the password, you are free to use the parents portal. Yesterday I saw about 7 or 8 parents have already done it, but I want all the 370 plus parents to please log into the parents portal, which is important. All right. If in case, please take a screenshot of this. If in case you are not able to log in because your registered email ID is different. If in case your registered email ID, which was provided previously, was different, please log into this survey and give all the details. Within a week, we will send you a new login. Within a week, we will send you a new login. Okay, shall I move on? Yeah. So once you are logged in, this is how your parents portal will look like. You have all these details where you can see the attendance of your ward, okay, the attendance percentage. You all know the attendance percentage should be 100, like what Abhishek had already told. Just in case you are not able to maintain attendance of 100%, a minimum of 75% is necessary. Minimum of 75% attendance is necessary for you to be eligible to write your examinations. All right. And if your ward is not having 75% attendance, you will essentially know that this will turn into yellow or red. Okay, so you can actually inquire the wellness of your ward when this happens, okay, to parents, especially to the parents. All right, this is how an attendance portal will look like. You can see the attendance for all the semester, not only one semester, you can see for all semester at one shot. All right. Okay, and we also have another system where there will be an automatic email and SMS that will be sent to parents if your ward's attendance is less than 75% by the end of the cutoff date every month. If your ward's attendance is less than 75%, you will get an email, all right, that the attendance is less. Don't panic, okay? So you can actually contact any of us. We'll figure out what needs to be done if you get such an email, all right? And it might be also possible that you might have taken approved leave. Despite that, you will get this email. If your leave is already, if your ward's leave is already approved, don't worry about it, all right? And if your son or daughter is continuously absent for 3 or more days, if your daughter or son is continuously absent for 3 or more days, you will get an alert. email or SMS. Okay, again, please keep tabs on what's happening to your ward, so that will be useful. Okay, it's a useful feature that will be coming. All right. You can also see the results. All right. So this is the internal results. Professor Abhishek explained to you about the internal component and the university component. For conceptual courses, the internal component is going to be how many marks? For conceptual courses, any student here? Sorry? No? 60. 60 marks. All right. For the conceptual courses, internal component is going to be 60 marks. I think we need to have another class, Professor Abhishek, about this. Yeah. Okay. For internal courses, for the project courses, the internal marks is going to be how many? For project-based courses and workshops? 100. Very good. So all your 100 marks, whatever marks that people have scored in continuous assessment and midterm will be seen in this particular portal by the parents. So you can take tab of what's happening with your ward's academic performance. You can also see in the parents portal the grades that your ward have scored in each of the semester. All right? So these are some of the features that are there as far as the SLCM is concerned. All right? If in case you have any doubts regarding that, you can always write to us. Okay. evaluation.tapmiblr@manipal.edu for any queries regarding attendance or the marks, internal marks, anything. All right? Are you clear on this? Okay. Thank you very much. I think I took 15 minutes. Huh? Sorry.
Professor Hari, for that informative session. A small announcement, especially for the students. If you have not yet registered on your IBUS, please do so by today or latest by tomorrow. And the batch which has the SDP, which is Student Development Program, on Monday, all of you are requested to please get your laptops along with you for the session. So every journey begins with a single step, and today you have taken yours. As we come to the close of this induction program, on behalf of the entire TAPMI Bengaluru family, I once again extend a warm welcome to each one of you. And we hope your time here will be filled with learning, discovery, friendships, and experiences that will stay with you long after you leave these halls. With that, we come to the close of today's ceremony. Tea and coffee for the student and parents will be served on the 3rd floor. Thank you, and we wish you have a wonderful journey ahead at TAPMI Bengaluru. Thank you so much once again.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yes, we